Test.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. Expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
Well, good morning everybody, and here we go live again at the second day of finals and last day of the regatta here on Lake Ruataniwha for the Aon Maadi Cup 2022 Rowing Championships. We take it that you all enjoyed racing yesterday and that you were on target to really pull out all stoppers today to go through for the final day of the regatta, which is the race 378. We're up to race 378 of the regatta, and it's again, like we say, it is finals day, and it is the last of finals day today, which has been an extremely successful regatta here on Lake Ruataniwha in the Mackenzie country. The first event that goes away this morning, 378, they go away at the 2,000 metre blocks. There's only been one hold-up at Maadi Cup this year, and it has been an hour and a half on the Thursday semi-final day where the fog came down and they couldn't see the course for an hour and a half. Apart from that, it's most likely one of the only Maadi Cup regattas ever to be run here that hasn't had hold-ups with wind and bad water, so everybody has had a fair indication of what it's like to row here in this mighty lake. It's the lake of the two monsters, and of course those two monsters are well chained to the bottom of the lake, and they have been for the last 6 days. First up in lane number 1, we've got Pukekohe, St. Peter's in 2, Villa Maria in 3, St. Peter's 2 and 4, Craighead in 5, Hamilton Girls High School in 6, Barradine in 7, and St. Kennigan's in lane number 8. the B final of the girls under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. They have let them go, and it looks very much like everybody has gone to the start. Looks like Craighead. Craighead looks like they've got the best of the start as they head away from the 2,000 metre blocks down the eastern end of the lake. That's the crew from do all their training here, sometimes on this lake here in Ruataniwha, mainly on the little estuary at Timaru, of course. Craighead Diocesan School for girls. And they've most likely gone out to us just a very slight advantage over the rest of the field as they come down through this first 500 metres. When they get to that 500 metre peg, then you'll start to see things starting to split open a little bit. But it looks like Craighead now, just on the left-hand side of Craighead is the crew from St. Peter's. That's their number 2 crew. So they are right in locked up with their number 1 crew down in lanes number 2. Nothing separating those 3 inside crews, nothing separating those centre crews, and then we just go right out. Actually, there's a mighty lineup as they head towards that 500 metre peg. You could, as we would say, chuck a clothesline across the top of their bows, and there's nobody sticking out. Just a slight half length back from the crew from Hamilton Girls High School. That's all there is going through that first 500. So it looked like Craighead got the better of it, but there's nothing now separating Craighead, St. Peter's 2, Villa Maria, St. Peter's 1, and even Pukekohe down on the inside. Just a little drift off, like I say. St. Kentigern's right on the outside. They're all there. There's still a mighty lineup going through that first 500 metres. There is a mighty lineup of the crews. It's really hard to identify who's just out in front at this stage. We still say it could be Craighead. Craighead with that slight advantage over the rest of the field, only by about a half a length, if that. So it looks like we're going to see excellent racing again today. This is only a B final, and it looks like Craighead has a slight advantage on their right-hand shoulder. They have the crew from Hamilton on their left-hand shoulder. St. Peter's number 2. They are the first 3 crews. All St. Peter's 2 look as if they want to move up a little closer to Craighead. There's not much between these 2 crews. Almost St. Peter's. That's the St. Peter's number 2 crew. They're quite possibly just about got their nose in front of Craighead as they head towards this second 500. The next they get is the 1,000 metre peg. They will get a clean look at it. The coxswains, the brilliant water conditions. They'll get a good look at the course as they head towards the Western Hills. And I think you'll find St. Peter's has taken over the lead from Craighead at this stage. They're trying to bring with them on their left-hand shoulder is Villa Maria and then St. Peter's number 1 crew. So the number 2 crew might have the advantage over the number 1 crew. Craighead has just slipped off a little bit now. We go right out the far side to St. Kentigern's across the far side, and right on their left-hand shoulder is Barradine. So we go back to the leader. We're going to go out to the outside, right in the middle. It's St. Peter's 2, right out on the outside. St. Kentigern's, one inside them is Barradine. There would only be about a half a length, 3/4 of a length separating those 3 crews, vying for the 3 positions to go across to get the buzzer in this, the very B final of the girls under 16 quadruple sculls here at the Aon 2022 Secondary School Rowing Championships. So it's St. Peter's. That's their number 2 crew. That's the crew that's still in front. There's a little bit of pressure now, a little bit of a move coming from Hamilton. Hamilton's moved up alongside Craighead and put their nose in front of Craighead. They're bringing Barradine with them. St. Kent's not as far up as we originally thought. St. Kent's just about 3/4 of a length, maybe a length off Barradine. And they are locked up with the crew on down on the inside. That's Pukekohe. There's not much there. Pukekohe would have 3/4 of a length on St. Peter's 1. St. Peter's 1's got 2 lengths over Villa Maria. Oh, St. Peter's 1 are starting to come into it now. They're obviously wanting to row the second 1,000 a wee bit harder and a wee bit quicker. You need to be a quicker time over that second 1,000. It's St. Peter's 1 are just starting to move up alongside their number 2 crew now. They're bringing with them Pukekohe on the left shoulder, drifting off by a couple of lengths is Villa Maria, and then also just drifting off is Craighead a little bit, who went away very strongly from the start, and ahead of Craighead is the 3 crews on the outside, Hamilton, Barradine, and another length back to St. Kentigans. But it's St. Peter's 1. St. Peter's 1 have taken over from their number 2 crew. So it's Peter's 1. I'm almost go Pukekohe down on the inside of them. So it's Pukekohe up into second, and then St. Peter's number 2 crew. Jammed up in between them, Villa Maria a couple of lengths back. Also, Craighead a couple of lengths back. Then the 3 on the outside, Hamilton Girls, Barradine, and St. Kentigans. St. Peter's and St. Peter's, that's the way they want to be, that's the way they want to get the buzzer, but Pukekohe's going to ruin that story. Like Pukekohe is really starting to move a little closer towards St. Peter's 1. There's nothing between those two now. Oh, Pukekohe have just wound it up. I just saw them move the hands just a little bit quicker, and they just look as if they want to move up. Oh, now all of a sudden that St. Peter's 1 want to move. I just saw their movement too. The body language tells me. So there's nothing in it between these two down the inside. St. Peter's 2 hanging on to 3rd position. Then we go down to Villa Maria out the far side to Barradine. Just inside Barradine, Hamilton Girls. There's nothing between those crews, nothing between the whole field. St. Kentigans also across the far side. Can Pukekohe pull back St. Peter's? They both wound it up at the same time. St. Peter's 1 have got the lead going through the 100-metre peg. Then you'll see Pukekohe's not going to be able to drag them in. St. Peter's 2 are going to hang on to 3rd. B final. Down towards the line they go. And it looks like it's going to be St. Peter's number 1 come through from the 1,000-metre peg and put the pressure on the crews that were sitting in front, and have gone away a half a length over Pukekohe. Couldn't make any headway into their lead over that last 200 metres. St. Peter's 2 have taken the 3rd buzzer. Then we go Villa Maria out the far side, Barradine back in the middle to Craighead. St. Kent's out the back, Hamilton Girls just ahead of them, so great race to start the final day, the last of final days up. The A final, we have Dunstan High School in lane number 1, St. Andrews College in lane number 2, Ashburton College in 3, Cambridge High School in 4, Cashmere High School in 5, Diocesan School for Girls in 6, Otago Girls High School in 7, St. Peter's School number 3 crew out in lane number 8, and they have let them go. They have let them go from the 2,000 metre block. I can tell you that the B final went through in 7:50. So the A final will go through a good 10 seconds quicker than that. They have gone out from the blocks. We're just not getting the pictures on live streaming like we did yesterday, so we'll have to do it through the tower. Just a little bit of a drift off from the crew. St. Peter's 3 on the far side. That's the crew, but nevertheless they made the final over their number 1 and number 2 crew. So they've drifted off in this first 300 to 400 metres. They've drifted off by about a length by the look of it. In the middle of the course again we see these crews, which is Cambridge, Ashburton and Cashmere. Cambridge, Ashburton, Cashmere in the middle of the course. Right, we do apologise there. We just had a little hold up. Nobody really taking the race by the horns at this stage. It's still in those centre lanes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 in from the outside, which is Cashmere, and just ahead of Cashmere is Cambridge and Ashburton right alongside them. Nothing separating those crews. So it is in the middle, Ashburton, Cambridge, Cashmere. We have St Andrews down in lane number 2, seems to be still in the hunt, and right alongside St Andrews is Dunstan High down on the inside lane. The only one really to drift off is that St Peter's number 3 crew. Dyson School for Girls are locked up with Otago Girls as they head down in the second 500. We're just seeing if we've got anyone coming out of the bunch. Nobody's still coming out of the bunch. It looks like it's coming out of about lanes 3 and 4. That's where the action's coming from. Ashburton and Cambridge. Ashburton almost putting a little bit of pressure coming out of lane number 3. 4. Cool. So Ashburton doing a pretty good job in lane number 3. One of the, I wouldn't say slower lanes, but not as quick as those centre lanes. Oh, there's absolutely nothing in it because that crew right out on the far side, St Peter's 3 crew, that was the crew that looked like they were drifting off. And I'll tell you what, it might have been just a poor start that they got away, but they really come back into the race. Or again, we've got a situation where you could put a string right across the bows of the boats and there's absolutely nothing. There's nothing dropped off whatsoever. This will be a tidy race as they come down. Get right in behind them down there at the 250, 300 metre mark. Just on the live streaming, we have allowed 1,800 odd spectators here today, but they're all in a complete bubble of their own. They were very well behaved yesterday. We appreciate the help you have given them down there. We've got 1,400 competitors here at this Maadi Cup 2022 from 97 different schools. Now we're just seeing the second 1,000. We're just starting to see it move away a little bit. It's coming out of that lane number 4 again. It's Cambridge. Cambridge High School have now gone and put about half a length only over Cashmere on their right-hand shoulder, and on their left-hand shoulder, about 3/4 of a length down. It's Cashmere, the only challengers in. Now the gaps are starting to open up a little bit. There's nothing between those 3 outside crews, and we can't forget out St Peter's, who had that slow start. They were in the firing line for medals as well. But it's Cambridge High School. Cambridge High School, it's got the 3/4 of a length advantage over Cashmere. Cambridge from Cambridge do their training on Lake Ruataniwha, and Cashmere from Christchurch do their training on the Avon River. They're down inside that third 500. They've all done an awful lot of rowing so far to get to these finals. They've most likely had 6 odd rows in that event because of the big entries. And it is still Cambridge High School. Cashmere, they're a length down, Cashmere. Now a length behind Cashmere is Dyson School for Girls, sitting a length back from there, and locked up with them is Otago Girls, and only a half a length back to St Peter's 3. St Peter's 3 is locked up with the 2 crews on the inside, which is St Andrews and Dunstan High, just a half a length off St Andrews. Don't forget Ashburton, they're just ahead of crew from St Andrews, maybe by a length and a half. But down towards the yellow boys they'll go, and it is Cambridge. The gaps only opened up once they went through that 1,000-metre peg. Now the pressure's going on, and we're just starting to see the better crews in the centre lane starting to go out. Cashmere's hanging on to Cambridge. Cambridge High School still with that length, maybe a length and a quarter lead over Cashmere. Cashmere in turn, where's the bronze going to go for? It's going to go on the left-hand side. It's going to go Ashburton at this stage, are hanging on there for bronze. There's no challenges coming from these 3 crews that'll go down and take the medals. Cambridge High School will take the title and the medals. They're well inside the gold boys now. Chasing hard still. Kashmir, Ashburton moved up into the bronze medal position, and an absolute lineup for the rest of the field behind that. So you've got St. Peter's, Targa Girls, Dyson School, St. Andrews, Dunstan Arm. There's nothing between all those crews as they head down 100 metres to go. Cambridge High School. They will take out the first A final of the second day of finals, Aon Maadi Cup Rowing Regatta for 2022, and congratulations to the connecting people, the managers and the coaches of this crew. There's the buzzer, there's the gold medal and the title. Kashmir will take the silver medal, Ashburton will take the third medal, and then the St. Peter's crew, and what a huge row from them after being slow away. And then just inside them, Otago Girls, Dyson School for Girls, down the inside, St. Andrews and Dunstan High School. They have gone through the course in the B final went through in 7:50. The A final's gone through in 7:50. That doesn't sound right to us. We will wait until we get that official. Okay, we now can give you that official. Cambridge High School went through in 7:31. That's more like it, yeah. Kashmir was second. They'll take the silver medal in 7:38, and Ashburton the bronze in 7:43. Then we went St. Peter's 3, Otago Girls, Dyson School for Girls, St. Andrews and Dunstan High. Your next race up will be the B final. The start time of that is 8:48. It's race 380 of the program. It's the B final of the boys under 16 double sculls. We'll come on here when we can get them coming through the course.
Come here, Cox! That's like her last season, guys.
We're gonna hit the boat chicken all over. How deep is it?
Yeah, I know. I think we're all too
We're just a bit fluffed and excited. Yeah, I mean you just got through your final.
Oh, nice.
You never get one to yourself.
Yeah, that's a good thing.
Oh yeah,
Oh, I need to lose those for the medals.
Tough as well, isn't it? You know, excitement. Yeah, that's good. Oh, we look forward to seeing you at the end. Yeah, it's alright. It's a shame I couldn't play. It was nice to see. But yeah, interesting. I'll do some observations for you after. Yeah, okay. Bye.
Please welcome the medalists in the girls under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. That's right, give them a big hand. A great way to start finals day here at Aon Maadi Cup 2022. And the winners of the bronze medal in a time of 7:41.37, Ashburton College. Honor Bradford, Sienna Skilling, Sophie Gibson, Isabel Wall, coxed by Lily Davidson, coached by our chief starter Justin Wall and Mary Hefford. Well done, Ashburton College. The winners of the silver medal in a time of 7:38.24, Cashmere High School. Abby Higgins, Nina Oliver, Emily Paulson, stroked by Poppy Wyndham, coxed by Meg McDonald, coaches Alia O'Sullivan and Gina Damarel Stephen. And our champions, the winners of the gold medal in a time of 7:31.52, Cambridge High School. Lucy Eastwood, Tegan O'Dwyer, Libby Tonks, stroked by Lauren Wood, cox Isabel Oxenham and coached by Callum Wright and Serene Dixon. As well as taking home that title and their gold medal, Cambridge High School are now the title holders of the Bethlehem College Cup. Congratulations to Cambridge High School, the gold medalists in the girls under 16 coxed quadruple sculls.
Hold it up. Hold it up. Yeah, all come forward.
Come forward, girls.
Come forward.
Come forward, right to the front there.
Hang on a minute. Look at this medal it is.
Okay, only the outside people can hold it.
Oh, that's me. No, we don't even have it. They're coxed.
Okay, and the other three crouch down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
That's perfect. Okay.
And coaches on each side?
No, you can push on. Keep us up. Look at this, big girls. Go.
Okay, Cambridge, hang on. Whoa. Ready? Okay.
They're like, what is this? Yeah, I'm like, like, can we take this?
Yeah, I'll go here.
Can we take it?
Take it.
What is she? Yeah! It's fun! Look at these two.
Well, they're well on their way for the boys under 16 double sculls, the B final. We have St Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew in 1. We have St John's Hamilton in 2. We have Marlborough Boys number 2 crew in 3. We have Takapuna Grammar in 4. Timaru Boys High School 3 and 5. We have Hauraki Plains in 6. We have St Kevin's in 7. And we have St Patrick's College in lane number 8. Now, well down through the, when I say well down through the course, they are in the second 500, of course. Not a great deal separating the full field. We come from, it looks like Takapuna Grammar. That looks like the crew that's in front in this, the B final, the gold of Takapuna Grammar. On their right-hand shoulder, we can see the white and the blue crosses of the Timaru boys number 3 crew. So Takapuna Grammar getting along, Seb Ness and Sam Mon, and then Mac Brown it is, and Peo O'Sullivan for Timaru. They're the first two. Now, both these two crews have just opened up a little bit of a gap. Not much, about 3/4 of a length from Timaru. We go Hauraki Plains. Great to have Hauraki Plains College there as well. They're about a length down after these two, after Timaru, and Timaru's a length down off Takapuna Grammar, the first 3 crews. Then we'll go on the left-hand side of Takapuna Grammar. We've got Marlborough Boys. Now, they're about a length and a half down off the leaders as well. And right alongside them is St. John's of Hamilton, and just drifting off by a couple and a half lengths, St. Paul's Collegiate number 2 crew on the inside, and also they are locked up with St. Patrick's College across the far side. So right through the middle of the course in the very fast lane, which is Takapuna Grammar and Timaru. It would only be 3/4 of a length between Takapuna Grammar and Timaru, and then there's only another 3/4 of a length back to Hauraki Plains. That's where the 3 of them are at this stage. All these 3 crews have opened up. Only about a length advantage over St. Kevin's. St. Kevin's would only be a length behind them. And then behind St. Kevin's, we've got St. Patrick's by a couple of lengths. Down the inside of Takapuna Grammar, we've got Marlborough Boys, and they are about 2.5 lengths away from the leading crew. They're heading down. They'll get this last 500 and another 150 metres, and it's still that crew from Takapuna Grammar in the middle of the course. They look as if they don't want to give anybody a chance to get anywhere near them. Timaru look like they're only about 3/4 off them, but they're about a length. And on their left-hand shoulder they have Marlborough Boys. Marlborough Boys College number 2 crew. But they are about 2 to 2.5 lengths off this. They're swinging along really nicely out in front, this Taka crew, Takapuna Grammar. I'm going to get a clock on them for you just to see what they're doing. So they look neat and tidy as they come down towards the Yellow Boys. The last 350 metres to go. I've got them on 35.5. I've got them on 35.5. Timaru, will get a clock on them for you too. They are spot on the same, 35.5 for Timaru. There's only about a length difference between the two of them. Then I thought Marlborough Boys, but we go out to St. Kevin's. St. Kevin's doing a move on the crew is Hauraki Plains up into 3rd place. St. Kevin's doing a move on Hauraki Plains. Then we go Marlborough Boys about a length and a half down. Another 3/4 of a length back to St. John's of Hamilton. And across the far side, a couple of lengths back to St. Patrick's and 3 or 4 lengths back to St. Paul's Collegiate down the inside. Takapuna Grammar are going to be final of the boys under 16 double sculls. 3 or 4 years rowing for these guys out here. They've got a beautiful run on their boat as they go inside the 100-metre buoy line, 3/4 of a length clear of Timaru. Timaru Boys in turn have got a length and a quarter over Hauraki Plains. Hauraki Plains under pressure from St. Kevin's, and the 2 crews down here, St. John's and Marlborough Boys. Down towards the buzzer they go. You'll find the Takapuna bringers hang on. Timaru come home quickly like they always did for 2nd, and 3rd has gone to Hauraki Plains over the 2 fast finishing crews of St. John's, Hamilton and Marlborough Boys down the inside. Then out to St. Kevin's. Out further to St. Patrick's College, and down the inside to St. Paul's College too. The A final, they've let them go very quickly. Ahead of time, they was Wakatipu number 2 crew down in lane number 1. John McGlashan College in 2, St. Peter's School in 3, McLean's in 4, Timaru Boys High School in 5, Wakatipu High School number 1 in lane 6, Glendowie College in 7, and King's College out in lane number 8. And as they go through the, looks like close to the 1,000-metre peg, it looks like 4 out. It looks like McLean's College, they went really well in the semi-finals yesterday. Logan, James out there, and Alan and Robert doing the coaching for them. McLean's College sitting out in front, and this is the final of the boys under 16 double scull race, 381 here on the mighty Lake Ruataniwha. Oh, I don't know. Tell you what, they're getting a little bit of pressure put on them from 2 out. McLean's, that's Wakatapoo's number 1 crew. That's Ashton and Xavier out there. So we've seen how brilliant the Wakatapoo squad has been. I think with 4 medals yesterday, 3 golds and a bronze on top of the list for schools. And then they're trying to put some pressure on there. Let's just see who's in this crew. Yeah. Xavier Small and Ashton White, they're putting up a pretty good challenge on McLean's College. The crew in between them, just trying to identify that one for you. The crew in between them 4, that's 5. That's Timaru Boys. Timaru Boys would only be about a length and a half down on these 2 crews. And then we look out for one of the sleeper lanes, John McGlashan College. John McGlashan College in with a chance of a bronze medal as well, but it's certainly McLean's College that's got their nose in front. Over 2 out from them, it's Wakatapoo. It's their number 1 crew outside them. In between the 2 of them is Timaru Boys High School, Timaru, but they're about 2.5 lengths down. I think ahead of Timaru is the crew from John McGlashan off the harbour in Dunedin. And that's the way the 4 of them are. Then we have to go back. We then go back to the Timaru Boys crew. Then the 2 crews on their far side, Glendowie College and King's College on the far side. And then we come down right to the inside to Wakatapoo's number 2 crew. So it's right in the middle of the course. McLean's College, like I say, very impressive in the semi-finals on Thursday. And here they go out in front here. They've got a commanding lead over the rest of the field. I think you'll find there's some real pressure going on. Wakatapoo's number 1 crew. It's coming from John McGlashan. John McGlashan starting to put real pressure on Wakatapoo out there in lane number 6. They head down inside the yellow boys, and it's McLean's College. Nothing now, it's McGlashan. McGlashan, look at the power coming from McGlashan. They haven't really wound it up yet. They're going to try and do it with power. Wakatapoo, I think you'll find a slip back into 3rd place. It's McGlashan with the big finish. Then we go 2 lengths back to Timaru Boys. Across the far side, Glendowie Kings down the inside to Wakatapoo, number 2 crew inside the 100-metre buoy line. McLean's too good for the field. They'll go down, take the title and the gold medal for 2022. John McGlashan will take the 2nd. And it looks like another medal for Wakatapoo. Down towards the buzzer they go. There's the buzzer. They will get the title. McLean's College, Logan and James, Alan and Robert, the coaches. Silver medal goes to John McGlashan. And Wakatapoo has taken the bronze medal, and the body language tells you that the effort's going in again today, and so it should be. From then we went Glendowie, we went Kings, it was Timaru, and we went to Wakatapoo, number 2. They have gone through the course in 6:56. Oh, they're starting to crank through the course now. So congratulations to all crews making it such a great race. We come back on air again to pick up the B final of the girls under 18 single sculls. They're due to go out of the 2,000 metre blocks at 9:13.
each other. Okay, just high five from a distance.
Well done, guys. Good effort. Good job, bro. Alright, I've been to toilet 3 times already. Is that all? We'll leave the full one? Yeah. You taking yours out? What do you take yours for? Oh, shoot, why would? Yeah, you're not getting out. It's not very smart. Who was the crew on there? Who was the crew in lane 3? St. Andrews. They came out of nowhere. No, yeah, you guys, you did too. I'm expecting you guys to be there. Well done. We weren't having a good yeah. Hey, I don't know. It takes like 6 minutes. Yeah. Back to 6 o'clock. When I break at 6:49. 5 of this weekend. Passing around 18s.
Alright, got a repo, Chris.
They've got Rob there as coach.
You're going to repo, Chris?
Yeah, they're just a bit faster. The rating was a bit the rating was 1 too high. I split to like 130, and then it dropped to 130. And we split it at 140. It did drop to like 135.
One to go. Yep, we're coming.
My fastest race yet. Probably faster than up in Canberra. Oh, you really? Because these guys are taking Vegas. Oh, that's like a boat. Yeah, and then they beat us out of the box. And then we pulled away about half
Okay, goal. If you line up bow person.
Yeah, I need to repo, Chris. Okay.
Bow person first, that's you, Logan. Then
Line
you.
up.
Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 16 double sculls. In a time of 7:03.77, the winners of the bronze medal, Wakatipu High School. Ashton White and Xavier Small, coached by John Morrison. Yeah, give the coaches medal, boys. Well done, Wakatipu High School. Our silver medalists in a time of 7:01.29, John McGlashan College. Oliver Hamilton, Matthew O'Meara, coached by Dylan Davis and Lauren Gibb.
get back to base.
And our champions going through in a time of 7:56.91, gold medalist, Maclean's College. Logan Terrell and James Dimmick, coached by Alan Vester and Robert Taylor. Congratulations to our champions and gold medalists in the boys under 16 double sculls at Maclean's College.
Come together and take a step forward.
Big round of applause for all our medalists in the boys under 16 double sculls.
And one more. Just hold it there for a second. That's it. Good.
Good, we can go. Thank you very much, Alan. Enjoy it, man.
I've let them go in race 382, which is one of the feature events of this regatta. It's the under 18 grade, the highest grade at school level. The girls under 18 single sculls B final. In lane 1 we have Onslow College, and lane 2 Rangiruru School. Lane 3 we have Burnside High School. Lane 4 Cambridge High School. Mount Maunganui College, number 2 crew in lane 5, Hauraki Plains College, number 2 crew in lane 6, and Westlake Girls High School in lane number 7. We've already seen Cambridge, I think, on the dais with the gold medal today, and they've got the Cambridge sculler, which is Jenna Lee McGraffy, and she's in the fast lane. So we've got Anna for Onslow, we've got Holly for Rangiruru, we've got Briar for Burnside, we've got Jenna Lee for Cambridge, Mount Maunganui, we've got Maya, Hauraki Plains, Rebecca, and Westlake Girls, we have Cassidy out there. The A final will be immediately followed up by this. We've got a star-studded lineup of Hauraki Plains, Mount Maunganui, Bayfield, Craighead, Queen Charlotte, Maclean's, St Peter's and Dunstan High. So we'll go back to the B final. We want to be in the top 10 of the country. It's a big achievement, top 10 in the country. At this stage we can't see anybody that's moved out from the bunch to go to the front, to take over the lead. This is very noticeable, being final day yesterday and final day again today. It's very noticeable that there's nobody really winning by big margins, and there's no crews a long way back like you get in the heats and the reefer charges, so they're all within firing line, all got a chance. This is a B final, and it's a chance to be in the top 10 of, I think there's badges go out for the top 10 in the under 18 grade. I think it's coming from Cambridge. It's lane number 4 as we go through. It's Cambridge High School, Jenna Lee, who's sitting out in front, and this is the B final, the girls under 18 single sculls. She's got on her right hand shoulder, she has got the girl from Mount Maunganui, that's Maya from Mount Maunganui, that's the number 2 crew. And these two crews have just slowly just opened up about 3/4 of a length on the rest of the field at this stage. I think you'll find up into third place is the crew from Hauraki Plains. And then West End outside that, Hauraki Plains going along pretty well. That's the Hauraki Plains number 2 crew, Rebecca. She's swinging along very nicely, but she's about a length down off these two in front, which is Cambridge and Mount Maunganui College. Cambridge Sculler getting right out off the end of the handles, getting a very, very long sweep as she goes through the 1,000 towards the 1,000 metre peg. She's in the second 500, and she has opened up quite a gap over the rest of the field. And boy, she gets right out. She's getting a real long sweep through the water. She's opened up a gap of about 2.5, good 2.5 lengths at this stage. Mount Maunganui girl can't stay with her, and also on the left-hand shoulder of her is Burnside. So Burnside, I don't think they're going to get in. This young lady out in front is out by at least 2.5 lengths at this stage. There's nothing separating the three on her right-hand shoulder, which is Mount Maunganui 2, Hauraki Plains 2, and Westlake 1. There's nothing separating those three as they go through the 1,000-metre peg. They're all locked up. There's nothing separating them down on the inside as well. There's Onslow, there's Rangiruru, and there's also Burnside at Cambridge. She really has put the hammer down, and they went through that first 500, and she just slowly moved out, and then she's just gone out further just before she got to the 1,000-metre peg, and she now got her nose in front by 2.5 lengths. I think you'll see this Hauraki Plains is just starting to move a little bit on the crew on their left-hand shoulder, but it's... Oh no, still sitting on the right shoulder is Mount Maunganui, which is Maya from Mount Maunganui. She's sitting on the right-hand shoulder of the leader, but it's about 2 to 2.5, maybe 3 lengths down from them as they head down now through into the third 500. Cambridge, Mount Maunganui up into second place. Then on the left-hand shoulder of the leader is Burnside. I think you'll find Burnside will just get a little bit of... There's not much between Burnside. In fact, they almost go Hauraki Plains. Hauraki Plains could be up into third place, heading down the third 500, and then we go back down the inside to Burnside. That's the first 4. Then we go out to Westlake, then down the inside to Rangiruru and Onslow together. Onslow just about 2 lengths back off Rangiruru. So it's Cambridge. Cambridge out in front, sitting there by that 2.5 length lead. Mount Maunganui hasn't been able to close the gap, and Cambridge hasn't been really been able to get away from her much. And then Hauraki Plains, I think you'll find Hauraki Plains has moved up into third place, all right. She's bringing with her Westlake too. Westlake now, there's not much between Westlake and Burnside on the left-hand side of the leader. Right on Burnside's left shoulder, only 3/4 of a length away is Rangiruru. We just drop off 2 or 3 lengths back to Onslow, and right out the far side, there's nothing between those two crews, which is Hauraki Plains and Westlake. But Hauraki Plains would have 3/4 of a length over Westlake on the far side of the course. The leader's going well. We'll just get a clock on her for you to see what she's doing in the single. She's on 32. She's on 32. That tells me that she's got a lot of power in the boat to be down that low, and she's cruising along in front. She'll be able to look back and just see if there's any challenges come. She won't need to swing her head around like the Exorcist to see what's going on. It's great when you're sitting in front and just watching everybody trying to get closer to you. She's most likely only got about 1 3/4 lengths advantage over Mount Maunganui. Mount Maunganui looks to be closing the gap on her a little bit. She's bringing with her Hauraki Plains, but they're about 2.5 lengths back of Hauraki Plains. But Cambridge still got a 2-length advantage over Mount Maunganui, which is Maya. So it's just Jenna Lee for Cambridge and Maya for Mount Maunganui College. They come down towards the 100-metre buoy line. And she's still holding out in front. She's just stepped it up to about 34 now. She's still getting right out off the end of the handles, getting a nice long streak. Very, very fast for the leg drive. And she just gets her body down to the bow end of the boat as soon as she can. Great effort by Mount Maunganui College. She's closed the gap up to about 1 length as they go down towards the buzzer. Less than 1 length now. She's picking her up with every stroke. 3/4 of a length down to 1/2 length. She come home pretty quickly, Mount Maunganui. And then we come down to Burnside. Burnside's got the advantage over Hauraki Plains just inside that last 100 metres. These girls look pretty tired. There's been a lot of racing being done. They look exceptionally tired as they come down towards the finish. And we can let you know that they have gone through in 8:26. Ooh, that's nothing fast. Right, the A final is on its way. Hauraki Plains in 1, Mount Maunganui in 2. Bayfield High School in 3, Craighead in 4, Queen Charlotte in 5, Maclean's in 6, St Peter's in 7, and Dunstan High out in lane number 8. And as they go out of the blocks, they're still in their start zone. Or we just see young Sophie Smith have a wee look across from Dunstan High. One of the senior and most experienced rowers out of the Dunstan High School squad. She's got alongside her St Peter's. There's only about a foot between those two, but it's the crew out there in lane number 5. That's the crew that's out. Queen Charlotte, I'm pretty sure that she rows for Wairau, and she is the girl that's going to have to be watched. She's gone out to a half-length lead already now over St Peter's School. That's Samantha Eden from Peter's School, and Charlotte Lightfoot for Queen Charlotte, who's got a nose awash every stroke. We look up and take a look to see where she is, and she's just got a little bit further out from there. Then we go, it's St Peter's, and then we go down to the left side of the winning crew, which is Craighead, which is Elsie Torbett. Had a brilliant season down here in the south, so Dean will be happy with her to be that far up. And then we're looking for Bayfield. It's the first call for you from Millsy for this regatta for Bayfield off the Avon River in lane number 3. She's doing a great job. That's Elena from Bayfield. That's the guns at this stage. We go back to Mount Maunganui College 1 and Hauraki Plains on the inside, both locked together, and Dunstan High's right there with St Peter's on the outside. Maclean's College, we just get a look where Maclean's College is as they head through. A little bit of fog coming through the course, which will most likely make it a little bit more difficult for the scullers as well, just to keep themselves in those buoys. It's reasonably thick as they go through. But we still will go back to the leader, and she has opened up almost clear water now, which is Queen Charlotte. Charlotte Lightfoot from Queen Charlotte, and 3/4 of a length. She's got 3/4 of a length advantage on Elsie Torbett from Craighead. Then we're just starting to see them open up again now. Bayfield. Alina Baldy for Bayfield. She's just crept up into 3rd place now as they go through into this second 500. This is where the work is done, and it's being done by Queen Charlotte. The Queen Charlotte sculler, she just has a wee look down on us, just the style that she rose in. She looked like she was looking down. It's just the way her head just drops a little bit as she goes through. She just can't open that gap up anymore. She's still got 3/4 of a length on Craighead, Dyerson. So Elsie Torbett, like I say, has had a brilliant season down here this year, and there's a wee bit of creeping going on from lane number 3, Bayfield High School. She's just moving up alongside Elsie Torbett from Craighead. It's going to be a great battle go there. These 3 crews now have opened up themselves a little bit of a gap. Through the 1,000-metre peg goes Queen Charlotte. Oh, only 3/4 of a length. There's nothing between Bayfield and Craighead now as they go through. Then we go back next. Maunganui goes through now. Hauraki Plains go through, and then we come down to St Peter's, who got away very quickly, and just inside her Maclean's, and Dunstan just ahead of Maclean's. That's the way they all went through the 1,000-metre peg. Under 18, the top grade at school rowing. There's only one person, Veronica Wall, the only one. I had the privilege of calling her many years ago at Maadi Cup. She won the under 16, under 17 and under 18 all in the one Maadi Cup, which has never been done before. And here we go, out in front. This is the class. Who wants the title? It could go to the South Island, Queen Charlotte College. They can't catch her, she can't get away from them. Elsie Torbert's drifted off by another foot. She's a length behind now, and she's in 2nd place, and there's real pressure going on her from Bayfield. Then we go to Maclean's. Mount Maunganui's up into 4th, then Maclean's, then Hauraki Plains, then Dunstan High, then St Peter's. Great racing from the leader, great racing from the crews that are chasing. The pressure's going to come on shortly though. We're down into the 3rd 500. Oh, there's nothing, still nothing between lanes 3 and lanes 4. 3 and 4, that's Bayfield and Craighead. They're having a little race of their own because the Queen Charlotte sculler, Charlotte Lightfoot, she's out in front by Clearwater now. Is she going to go from there? We'll just take a wee look and see what's happening, but she's got a commanding lead. It's a length. It's right down. The pressure's going to come on from Bayfield, I think. Bayfield not on the leader, but on the second. Craighead, Elsie Torbett's really going to have to hang in. These three crews now opened up quite a big gap over Mount Maunganui College by about 2.5 lengths. Maunganui's got about 2 lengths over Hauraki Plains. And then we go out to St. Maclean's College, have got a chance to being in the medals as well. They'll have to go now, though. They'll have to move, and just ahead of her is St. Peter's and then Dunstan High across the far side. Right in the middle of the course, Queen Charlotte. Queen Charlotte still on the left-hand shoulder. Craighead, that's where she's been all the way. She's been fighting for second. Queen Charlotte went to the front at the start from the gun, from the 2,000 metre blocks, and she's held the lead all the way. Oh, they're getting very, very close to her. Queen Charlotte just on that left-hand shoulder again. We see that Craighead, Elsie Torbett trying to close the gap. There's still a length clear, but it is Bayfield doing the moving. Bayfield's moved up alongside Craighead. Bayfield, nobody's really wound it up yet. Nobody's wound it up. Oh, look out, Queen Charlotte. Bayfield's coming at you. Bayfield moves up alongside Craighead. There's nothing between those two. They've been neck and neck all the way through the course, and I think Bayfield has got their nose in front. So Bayfield's got their nose in front. This is Alina Baldy out of Bayfield off the Avon River in Christchurch. There's still nothing between them. Can Elsie Torbett come back? I think the gold medal's going to go to Queen Charlotte, the top end of the South Island. The gold medal in the title. It's Bayfield that's been the big mover. She's still only a foot clear. Can Craighead respond to it? We're getting down inside the last 100 metres. You can forget about it. The gold medal's gone. It's now the silver and the bronze, and Bayfield's gone too. Bayfield's going now, and she's got 2 feet. She's got 2 feet on Craighead. Craighead's coming back at her. Craighead, Elsie Torbett's really cranked it up. Look at the hand speed from Elsie Torbett. She's cranked it up. She's still got a foot. Bayfield's still got a foot on her. They're actually closing the gap on the leader as they head down towards the line, and there's the title's gone to Queen Charlotte. Bayfield will take the silver medal. Craighead's going to take the bronze medal. Then we have Mount Maunganui. Then we have Maclean's, St. Peter's, Dunstan and Hauraki Plains. They have gone through in 8:17. Brilliant racing, ladies. Congratulations. Congratulations to the coaches and the connections. That's the way races should be raced. Tough going to go to the front and stay there. She's done a brilliant job. Kay, we know how good you've got the crews going up there in Wairau.
Yep. We can now give you the official results of event number 29, which was the final of the girls under 18 single sculls. Queen Charlotte College went through in 8:17. The silver medal went to Bayfield High School in 8:19. That's how close it was. And the
bronze medal went to Craighead Diocesan School in 8:20. So only 3 seconds separating the first three across the line. So they did close the gap on the leader. And at the end of the race, you could see that Charlotte had put absolutely everything into that race to hold the fast challenges from Bayfield and Craighead. Then we went Mount Maunganui, Maclean's College, St Peter's, Hauraki Plains and Dunstan Eye.
Right to the end. Well done, Bayfield. Yeah, well done.
Yeah, your level's good, Chris. I just turned you down. It's all fine. How's that exposure with this fog?
That's your girl.
That was awesome, Charlotte. So remember, no taking out at 3, okay, guys?
Just stay in your wee bubbles and we'll get you up to the dais. How good, Charlotte? Nice.
Bayfield, your coach is coming? We will wait. Yeah. Well done. Super proud of you. Ready, fit.
Congratulations, Charlotte. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Well done. Okay, we're just going to wait for the other coach. Then we'll have the rower followed by the coach. So gold will go up first, followed by silver, followed by bronze. Okay, and the rower gives the coach the medal. Okay.
Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 18 single sculls. Just watched a fantastic race, and the winner of the bronze medal in 8:20.43 from Craighead Dawson School, Elsie Talbot. Coached by Dean Milne. Congratulations, Elsie Talbot, bronze medal winner. In second place, the winner of the silver medal in a time of 8:19.37 from Bayfield High School, Eleanor Baldy. Coached by Gareth Vaughan and Denzel Christian. And our New Zealand champion in a time of 8:17.54, the gold medal winner in the girls under 18 single sculls from Queen Charlotte College, Charlotte Lightfoot. Congratulations, Charlotte, coached by Kay Surgener. Not only did she get that gold medal, but Charlotte also takes home the Stephanie Foster Cup. Congratulations to Charlotte Lightfoot. And well done to all our medalists in the girls under 18 single sculls.
Okay, come up. Okay, hold it up, Charlotte.
Right, your program moves on to race 384 of the Regatta. Boys under 18 single scull B final. So again, we're just boys under 18s, just following up the girls under 18s. We should have a star-studded lineup and some great racing here. Sacred Hearts Auckland in 1, Ashburton College in 2, Bethlehem College in 3, Aon Maadi Cup Area School in 5. We're just looking for lane 4, they're not there. Maybe it's Hauraki Plains in 7, and St. Peter's School out in lane number 8. They have let them go regardless of the fog, so obviously it's not too bad. It's pretty good up at the start, but it's just that fog drifting through the middle of the stage. We cannot see anything. It's just like going to the Addington Crots on a winter's evening where you can't see anything. We can let you know that it'll be followed up by the A final where we have Timaru Boys, that's William Talbot. For Timaru Boys, Hillcrest is Justin Smythe, Xavier Simpkins for St. Peter's, Melbourne Boys College, Ashley James Fitzgerald, and St. Paul's Collegiate we've got Riley Wills, Kings we've got Jack Mitchell, Huranui has got Will Tattersfield, and Timaru Boys has got Sam Wilson. That's the lineup for the A final of the boys under 18 single sculler, race 385. They would be immediately go out of those starting blocks at 9:45.
wasn't signed up for this bugger.
Yeah, that's very cold.
Right, we still can't see anything but the naked eye down through the course. We just get glimpses of the photo as they come through the live streaming, of course. It looks like down it's the inside Sacred Hearts and Ashburton together. There's nobody in lane number 4 that's out, and so it might be Bethlehem College. And it looks like right out to the far side from there. Looks like lane number 3 at this stage, which is Bethlehem College. Yep, Bethlehem College looks to be out in front quite comfortably. He's just sitting back. He hasn't gazed out to the right yet, and he hasn't gazed out to the left. Out to the right is Hauraki Plains. We see Hauraki Plains, and then down on the very inside we have the crew from Sacred Heart. So it is at this stage it's Bethlehem College over Sacred Hearts as they go through, I would say, the 1,000-metre peg. Then we have to go back to Ashburton. We go back quite a wee way for Ashburton. Onawhenua is in front of Ashburton, and I think you'll find that is the field. So again, we're just doing this off the live streaming, but they are going away from us, and it's quite difficult to give you the idea, but it was Bethlehem that went through over Hauraki Plains. That looks like still the same as they head down towards the 1,000-metre peg, or even inside this third 500. All of a sudden you'll see them pop out. We just see them pop out now. So it looks like it's down. There's a crew right out towards the outside. We'll just see if we can identify the lane for you. It looks like Onawhenua. It could be Onawhenua that's out there. Over Hauraki Plains and St. Peter's, the two outside crews. And down on the inside, we see the crew fairly well up as Sacred Hearts. Sacred Heart, Auckland. Now we're getting a little bit better look at it. It looks very much like it could be Onawhenua that's in front. Or Ian might be identify it for us. We're getting the lanes for us now. It's lane 5. It's lane 5. It's Onawhenua. It's Jack Henry from Onawhenua that's out in front. And then we go out to the outside St. Peter's. We go about 3, maybe 4 lengths advantage to St. Peter's on the outside, but ahead of St. Peter's is the crew from Bethlehem College. Bethlehem College, then we go back 2 to 3 lengths back to Sacred Hearts, Auckland, and then back further again to Ashburton, number 2, and right out the far side we have that crew from St. Peter's. So as they head down, it's right in the middle of the course. It's Onawhenua, Jack Henry for Onawhenua. Then we go to Bethlehem College, which is Jack Perkins from Bethlehem College. He's about 3, maybe 4 lengths behind them. He's got a big lead, this young fella. And then we have to come down and up into 3rd place is right on the inside, Sacred Hearts, Auckland. That's Talisman Lloyd right down here on the inside lane. Then out the very far side to Felix Morgan from St. Peter's on the far outside. And we'll have to leave you with that and go immediately and pick up the A final for you. Okay, we went through it before. Timaru boys, Hillcrest, St. Peter's, Marlborough boys, St. Paul's, Kings, Aranui and Timaru. And at this stage it looks like it's coming out of lane number 6 that's going to put a little bit of an advantage. This is Jack Mitchell from Kings King's College, I think out of Auckland, King's College. Oh, there's a line up right in his, on his right-hand shoulder. We have Huranui. That's Will Tattersfield from Huranui on his right-hand shoulder. On his left-hand shoulder, but down about 3/4 of a length is St. Paul's Riley Wolves, but it's the Marlborough boy who's up into about second place, Ashley James Fitzgerald. And then, he's absolutely locked up with Hillcrest, Justin Smythe from Hillcrest, and Timaru about 3/4 of a length off that. That's William Talbot down on the inside. So right in the middle of the course, it's now coming from lanes 4 by the look of it. 5. Lane number changes. 7. Okay, that's Huranui. Okay, so it's lanes 4 as they went out of the blocks. Lanes 4 now has gone over. King's College was the first out of the blocks. Now it's the Marlborough Boys Sculler, Ashley James Fitzgerald. He's got the fast lane. Through the 500 they go. He's got about a canvas only over lane number 6, which is King's College. King's College now in turn's got 3/4 of a length. Sticking in between them is St. Paul's Collegiate, Riley Wills from St. Paul's Collegiate. Then we go across to lane number 2, which is Hillcrest, Justin Smythe from Hillcrest. They're about only a 3/4 of a length behind the leaders. And then we come right down to Huranui in lane number 7, and Timaru Boys only about 3/4 of a length off Huranui. So we're looking at Marlborough Boys. Marlborough Boys, he's getting a little bit of pressure put on him. He's getting pressure put on from Kings. The Kings boy wants to come back into it again, and he's moved right up alongside Marlborough Boys. He's only a couple of feet away from him, and sticking their nose in between them is St. Paul's Collegiate, Riley. These 3 crews now have just moved out to almost clear water over the rest of the Hillcrest is the only one coming out of the pack. They're all about a length away from the leaders. The race is going to come from these 3 sitting out in front. Marlborough Boys taking the lead back again. Marlborough Boys got the lead back again, only by a half a length over King's College. St. Paul's Collegiate still sticking in there, a couple of feet away from King's College. They head down towards the 1,000 metre peg. He just takes a little gaze across the Marlborough Boys. He goes to the left. The left is Hillcrest. I think you'll find that's Hillcrest that's coming out of the bunch. In behind them by 3 lengths on the Hillcrest right-hand shoulder is St. Peter's, but he's about a length down off Hillcrest, and he's locked up with Timaru Boys. Then we go right out the far side. We go to Huranui and Timaru Boys back behind that. Oh, a little bit of a push coming back from Kings. He slipped off by about 2 or 3 feet before he's back up alongside St. Paul's Collegiate. These 2 crews are going ball for ball on the buoy line. Marlborough, has he gone out too hard too soon? Hillcrest the big mover. Hillcrest is the mover out there down in lane number 2. Oh, Marlborough Boys, he has a wee look across. That tells me he's getting a little worried because these lanes 5 and 6 are pouring down over the top of him. They're going through the 1,000 metre peg now. He has another gaze out. Oh, it tells me that it's going to be really tight as we go down towards the finish line. They've still got a good 600, 700 metres to go. He's hanging on to it, Marlborough Boys. He's only got about 3 feet advantage over St. Paul's Collegiate now, who's opened up a canvas over King's College. Can King's College hang in there? Hillcrest slowly improving. Hillcrest is the one slowly improving. Justin Smythe from Hillcrest. He's moved up with him most likely 3/4 of a length of King's College. These 4 now have moved away from Timaru Boys and Huranui College and Timaru Boys number 2. Back to the leaders. He's hanging in there. He's still only a canvas clear. Marlborough Boys, Ashley James Fitzgerald, Marlborough Boys, Matt Stoker and John Robinson. Oh, what a coaching panel that is. That'll be one of the best coaching panels here at this Maadi Cup Regatta. We're at Maadi Cup 2022, live streaming to the world, and it is still Marlborough Boys. He's just letting his head drop a little bit in the Paul's Collegiate sculler. He is really working hard. Martin and Bruce will be happy with his performance. He's moved up alongside Marlborough Boys. He's only a foot away from him. So it's Marlborough boys, only 1 foot. The big move's coming now from St. Paul's. He's putting in a huge pressure piece. You can see the work that he's doing. 500 metres to go. He's got his nose in front. No, he hasn't. He did it that rower, boys. He didn't at that rower, boys. There's a different leader every rower, boys, we go through. He's now in front, St. Paul's. St. Paul's Collegiate's in front by about 3 feet only. They've now left Clearwater between them and King's College. It's Hillcrest still moving on King's College. And Hillcrest is actually bringing St. Peter's with him. St. Peter's is coming on Hillcrest. Oh, this is great racing. We head down inside the last 500, and it is now St. Paul's. He done the big move out about 650, and he went up alongside Marlborough boys. Marlborough boys looked as if he was starting to tire, and he's gone out to a half-length lead, and he's just moved it up a couple more notches. St. Paul's. He's moved it. Look at his hand speed. He's moved it up 2 more notches. They won't be able to get near him now. He's got a beautiful run in his boat down to 250 metres to go with a 3/4 minute lead. Under 18 single sculls, the top of New Zealand rowing. He can't get near him. He's going away from him. He's actually going away from the field now. St. Paul's are going away from the rest of them down the inside. It's Marlborough boys. He's going to hang on for the silver medal, but it's going to go up to Hamilton. St. Paul's going down into the 100-metre buoy line. What a brilliant race he rode. He really piled on about 600 out, and he moved up slowly, and once he moved up slowly, he just dug it in for about 20 big strokes, quickened the slide up, and he went out to a length lead, and that's where he is. Marlborough boys desperately hanging on now to St. Peter's, who cruised up alongside Hillcrest. St. Peter's have been the big improver in the race, coming from about 5th right to half a length up for the bronze medal. There's the final. The title has gone to St. Peter's, Marlborough boys, and also St. Peter's down the inside. St. Paul's Collegiate, he'll take the title and the gold medal. Whoops, we've got the rescue by the look of it. These guys have put absolutely everything into it. St. Peter's, one of the biggest finishes from St. Peter's. He's came from 5th at the 1,000-metre peg. Up over the top, St. Paul's, brilliant racing from Riley Wills. Martin and Bruce should be really happy with the race plan. You saw the move come. Marlborough boys couldn't hang on. He led all the way, and St. Peter's, who looked like it was going to be Hillcrest that would take the bronze, St. Peter's ripped home in the finish. They have gone through in 7:25.
As the camera boat waits. Oh. Great race. What an amazing race. double as well. Just high five your other crewmates.
Yeah.
Jesus. Come on.
Just confirming the places in that magnificent boys under 18A final. First, Marlborough Boys College, Riley Wills on a time of 7:25.78. Second to, St Paul's Collegiate. Second to Marlborough Boys. Third to St Peter's. Fourth, Hillcrest High School. Fifth, King's College. Sixth, Timaru Boys High School 2. Seventh, Huanui College. And eighth, Timaru Boys High School 1. So we'll just wait for the coaches to get down to those boys. We'll be looking forward to warming up, and then we'll get into the medal presentation. Next race due to go through the fog down there is the girls under 17 coxed 8 final, due to go at 10:10. Oh, down here. Oh, yeah. Did he? Oh, nice. It's a shame he can't do it. He... does the post production.
Oh, it was a nice house. Yeah, yeah, no. Right back.
Please welcome the medalists in the boys under 18 single sculls.
Yeah, Riley!
The winner of the bronze medal in a time of 2:28 and 0.01 of a second. Goodness me, sorry. 7:28.01 from St Peter's College, Xavier Simpkins. coached by Sam Jackson and Harry Malloy. Wonderful finish through there to claim that bronze medal. And the winner of the silver medal in a time of 7:27.22 from Marlborough Boys College, Ashley James Fitzgerald. Coached by Matt Straker and John Robinson. And our New Zealand champion, boys under 18 single sculls gold medalist in a time of 7:25.78 in a heck of a row from St Paul's Collegiate School, Riley Wills.
Let's go!
Coached by Martin Simoncilli and Bruce Jones. And Riley also gets to take away the Charlie Stapp Cup. Congratulations to Riley Wills, winner of the boys under 18 single sculls.
Take a step forward, guys.
And well done to all our medalists.
Looking this way. One more. Just hold it there, please.
Righto team, nice to see a crowd building down there in the spectator area. I'm sure you're wrapped up nice and warm and tucking into those coffees from the coffee cart. Somewhere down in the fog there, we're looking for the girls under 17 coxed 8 to get into the gates and take away and get off with it. It's about 7 minutes to go till we start that, so we'll just run through the field anyway. We've got this time and give you who is sitting where. So in lane 1 we Barradine College with Eden Clark, Abigail Stewart, Daisy Park, Poppy Kavanagh Briggs, Eliana Henderson, Harriet Burrell, Kaylee Wilson, Kate Wrigley and Samara O'Hagan. In lane 2 Wellington Girls College 1, Isabella Ravel, Lily Bellevue, Anna Sturgeon, Hannah Robinson, Kate Bell, Nico Daly, Mackenzie Kemp, Zola Kemp and Betty Custodio will be the cocks. In lane 3, St Margaret's College 1, Phoebe Wilson, Hannah Wiley, Samantha Lascelles, India Broomhall, Evie Leeson, Charlotte Coughlin, Olivia Studholme, Felicity Pye and Ashley Tarkon will be the cocks. In lane 4, Christchurch Girls High School, Coco Chaffee, Kate Smith, Sienna Godfrey Chatterton, Lucy Heller, Isabel Williamson, Katie Gardner, Charlie Hellier, Kira Wolf, Erin Kang will be the cocks. In lane 5, Rangiroa Girls School number 1, Arabella Acklin, Abigail Reid, Francesca Richards, Polly Cross, Molly Brown, Caitlin Muir, Nicole Vance, Georgie Bethel, Annabelle Wynne Williams Coxing. In lane 6, St Peter's School 1, Zara Wrigley, Imogen Short, Madison Maguire, Caitlin Moriarty, Amelia Davidson, Ella Ryan, Hannah Stewart with Arabella, Barry O'Frogen and Catherine Rose Axtell is the cocks. In lane 7, Westlake Girls High School, Carla Pethersboak, Hazel Strawbont, Taylor Bembethy, Caitlin Nord, Phoebe Dobson, Stephanie Severin, Sophie Dycraft, Eva Dycraft, Tessa Guthrie the cocks. And completing the field out there in lane 8, Whanganui Collegiate, Millicent Murphy, Samantha Hayes, Gretel Murphy, Poppy Hobbs, Mary O'Leary, Gemma Rasmussen, Pip Bullock, Emily McKinlay and Leela Brown will be the cocks. So hopefully we'll have the barge down there to bring this down. It's just starting to look like it might lift soon, he says optimistically. We are expecting sunshine from 12 and it should be up to about 22 degrees this afternoon, so a black and white day here in Twizel for this finals day of 2022 Maadi Cup, made possible by some of the local sponsors that we have here, and a thank you to the day sponsors who make career possibilities all available for the school leavers: the New Zealand Defence Force, Queenstown Resort College, University of Otago and Lincoln University. Also a huge thanks to our race sponsors, our premium sponsors, Laszlo Boats, magnificent single sculls they've been giving away to the winners of the under 17 girls and boys single sculls for their schools, one of course by Wakatipu High School and Dunstan High School, SL Racing and Simply Heat Christchurch. And of course we must acknowledge the support of the local businesses here in Twizel, Twizel Painting and Waterproofing, Tricorp Enterprises, Mackenzie Building Supplies, Tonna Plumbing, the Foursquare Supermarkets and Jake's Hardware. They're coming up after the girls under 17 coxed 8 final. Followed by the boys under 18 coxed 4 straight final as well.
From the schoolyard to the stadium, Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success on a local, regional and national level for over 20 years. We're proud to support New Zealand's sporting organisations and communities up and down the country. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. With expert advice and local service. From quote to claim management, we're with you every step of the way. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.
Just waiting for a start here in the girls under 17 coxed 8. Hopefully we might get some footage of the start line shortly and just see that they're in their blocks. They should be. In fact, I think the race might be underway. There we go. Look at that. So on the live stream there, right close to you in lane 8, you can see Whanganui Collegiate, Westlake Girls going out to St Peters, then Rangiruru, Christchurch Girls High School, St Margaret's, Wellington and Barradine right across there in lane 1. And already we can see that Christchurch Girls High School are out to a canvas. Nice start from them. Just right inside them is Rangiruru. Other side is St Margaret's, and getting away cleanly too in lane 8 is Whanganui Collegiate. Expecting to see a nice battle here between St Margaret's, Christchurch, Rangiruru and St Peters in lane 6, but you never can tell. But it still is Christchurch Girls High as they start to move through the end of their start sequence and start getting long. It's Christchurch Girls High by, they've got one seat out there on Rangiruru already. Then back to St Margaret's we go. Out here to Whanganui Collegiate in lane lane 8 back inside to Westlake Girls, then in lane 1 Barradine back inside to Wellington Girls College, come back inside to St Peters in lane 6, just away a bit sluggish, but they've still got a good 1750 metres to go. So very early on now in this race, but already Rangiruru just starting to get into a bit of momentum and start to pull back that seat from Christchurch Girls. So it's Christchurch Girls and Rangi, then down here to lane 8 Whanganui Collegiate, then we go to St Margaret's out there in lane 3, back into lane 7 now Westlake Girls, over to Wellington Girls College in lane 2, then we see Barradine and still St Peters down there in lane 6. Really just starting to move out now. Rangiruru have now got a bow ball over the Christchurch Girls crew, and they've got 3 seats between them over the St Margaret's crew, just starting to move out those 3 early days, and then it is going with them next in lane 1 will be Barradine. Nice start from Whanganui. They're just starting to be chewed into now by Westlake Girls. Now St Peters starting to get a bit of a move as we go past Alcatraz. That's 500 metres down, 1500 metres to go, and it's Rangiruru now. Rangiruru have got 2 seats over Christchurch Girls. They've got half a boat length back to St Margaret's College. Then we go to Barradine in lane 1, who would be another half boat length back from St Margaret's. Looking a lot stronger now is the Rangiruru crew. Coxed there by Annabelle Wynne-Williams. She'll have this crew moving now as they work through that second 500 metre mark, heading towards the 1,000. Just sticking with them, only 4 seats behind now is Christchurch Girls. Then it's St Margaret's outside of them. We'll just have to wait till they come through the fog so we can get the whole field. We're just taking what we can off the stream so far, but it still is Rangiruru, Christchurch Girls, then out to St Margaret's, and then it was Barradine down there in lane 1. Interested to see what St Peters are doing in lane 6. They look like they're starting to get a move on. They'll be looking to put some pressure on Rangiruru as they get into that last part of the first 1,000, heading into the last half of the course. So it still is Rangiruru and Christchurch Girls sticking with each other. St Margaret's a third. Then we see Barradine now. Barradine only half a boat length in 4th place behind the girls from St Margaret's. Wellington Girls College starting to poke their nose through in lane 2 to go with the rest of these crews. And we pan out now, we can see that in lane 6 St Peters is still hanging tough, but there'll be a boat length and a half back from Rangiruru. Then we come out to Westlake Girls in lane 7. So heading towards the 1,000 metre mark, half a boat length it is to Rangiruru over Christchurch Girls. Then 2 seats back on them as St Margaret's. Then we go back 3/4 of a boat length to Barradine. Those are the 4 at this stage. Wellington College are in the mix, and St Peters you would think would start to move soon. Then we go back to Westlake Girls. Whanganui Collegiate is the way they are as they come up towards the 1,000. Not too far away, and you'll start to see them coming out of the mist. And there they go down there for you supporters. Starting to look at them, and you'll see Rangiruru through the 1,000 now, ahead of Christchurch Girls by half a boat length. A canvas back to St Margaret's is starting to move up on Christchurch Girls. Looks like they're doing their pressure piece now. Then we go to Barradine down there in lane 1. They're 4th. Back inside of them to Wellington Girls College. Then we come outside and we can see that Westlake Girls are still ahead of St Peters. And then it's back from them after a good start as Whanganui Collegiate. Coming out of the mist they are, and it's Rangiruru from Christchurch Girls. Then St Margaret's, back to Barradine. Then we come back to Wellington Girls College. Westlake Girls, St Peters, Whanganui Collegiate. Heading into the last half of the course. And it's still Rangiruru have taken another seat. They're out to 5 seats, Rangiruru over Christchurch Girls High School. Starting to put the pressure on. Right alongside Christchurch Girls are St Margaret's. They're bow ball for bow ball with lane 3 and 4. And it's well behind Rangiruru at this stage. It looks like Rangi will start to go further out to them. Barradine starting to fall away. Barradine are a boat length now behind the 2 Christchurch crews. Then we come back and see where St Peters are. We'll start to get a read on them now as they come through the mist. It'll be Westlake after that, back to Whanganui Collegiate. And then we look back and we see that Rangiruru is still leading now by 6 seats. They've gone out another seat over the chasing crews. Just about heading towards Clearwater's 7 seats. There's a big move come from Rangiruru in this third 500. They're starting to put the pressure on, move away from this field. You can see right next to them there is Christchurch Girls and St Margaret's as they start to come towards that crowd. Give them a big cheer to warm yourselves up. It's pretty cold down there, so wave those arms around and look at Rangiruru leading by nearly a boat length now. Rangiruru from Christchurch Girls High School back to St Margaret's. Down in lane 1 it's Barradine. Then we come back to Wellington Girls College in lane 2. Out to St Peters in lane 6. Just ahead of them those Westlake Girls. Westlake Girls have moved outside of St Peters and look to be putting pressure on those 2 chasing Christchurch crews if they can. Then we go back to Whanganui Collegiate. Rangiruru Girls College by a boat length. Coming with them now is St Margaret's as they move past Christchurch Girls. Christchurch Girls in third but under pressure from Westlake. Then we go back to Barradine in lane 1 and Wellington Girls College in lane 2. But it's all Rangiruru as they come past their supporters. They've got a boat length over Christchurch Girls, but St Margaret's are coming at them. It's 3/4 quarters of a boat length between Rangiruru and St Margaret's. St Margaret's putting a pressure piece in. They've taken another seat, so it's now down to 6 seats. Rangiruru over St Margaret's as they go past you supporters. Give them a big cheer. Christchurch Girls High School third. Out there in lane 7, Westlake Girls still continuing their charge. It looks like Barradine's charge might have folded down in lane 1. Have they got some more to give? They're going to go again. Inside of them is Wellington Girls College, but it's Rangiruru. Rangiruru is still leading, but here comes St Margaret's. The candy canes are coming at Rangiruru. Inside of them is still Christchurch Girls High School. What have you got? St Margaret's is starting to put some pressure on Rangiruru, but it's still a 3/4 of a boat length to Rangiruru. Christchurch Girls High School are third. Westlake are going to be fourth at this stage, but there's pressure coming again from Barradine. Barradine have come again. Are they going to go at Christchurch Girls for that bronze medal? They come down 120 metres to go though. Rangiruru Girls High School, they've still got 3/4 of a boat length over St Margaret's. Back another 3/4 of a boat length to Christchurch Girls High School. This looks like where the medals are going. They're going to Christchurch, all three of them. Down here in lane 1, Barradine are fighting gamely, as are Westlake out in lane 7. Then you come back to St Peter's, but with 50 metres to go, it's all Rangiruru Girls High School by a lead by 3/4 of a boat length. Out to a boat length now. They've gone again. Rangiruru, the Christchurch Girls are coming again at St Margaret's, but they'll run out of track. Rangiruru take the buzzer now by a boat length. Gold medal, silver medal by a camp. 2 seats to St Margaret's, then back to Christchurch Girls High School. Down here in lane 1 it'll be Barradine to take fourth across the top to Westlake Girls. Back to St Peter's, who will finish just ahead of a fast finishing Wellington Girls College, and then completing the field out there in lane 8 will be Whanganui Collegiate. Well done to Rangiruru Girls School. They got the lead at the 1,000, put a big piece in there. They looked like they were going to be chased down by St Margaret's, but they win again, and a convincing win by a boat length in the end to Rangiruru and the girls under 17 eights, and they've gone through in 7:48.42 to slice through that fog. So all placings confirmed in race 386 here at Aon Maadi Cup 2022. Girls under 17 eights final. First in a time of 7:48.65, Rangiruru Girls School. Second, St Margaret's College. Third, Christchurch Girls High School. Fourth, Barradine College. Fifth, Westlake Girls. Sixth, Wellington Girls College. Seventh, St Peter's School. And eighth, Whanganui Collegiate. So we look forward to these ladies coming back to the dais, and we can get underway with the medal ceremony once all their connections are there. Of course, for the officials here this week, they've been very well looked after on the catering front by a well-staffed team led by Gina in there, and a wealth of Rangiruru supporters in that kitchen. Will be very happy. So there you can see the results on your screen there, just confirming Rangiruru Girls School first, St Margaret second, Christchurch Girls High School third. Next race due to go is the boys under 17 Cox 4. That'll be the B final. I think we'll be doing that one by touch and waiting for them to come through the fog. We'll get the barge back hopefully for the A final, the boys under 17 Cox 4. But as soon as we've got that B final underway and we can share something useful with you, we will. In the meantime, we'll just wait for these ladies to bring the 8s in and we'll get underway with that medal presentation. So if you're down there in the spectator zone, just waiting for a good time to pop up and get a coffee. It's never too cold for a Mr. Whippy. It looks like there's a big queue there at the coffee cart already. That B final for the boys under 17 Cox 4 is actually underway. So I'll just give you the field for that and we might be able to pick something up as they head through at least the second half of the course. In lane 2, Wellington College 2, Jackson Murdoch, Liam Partridge, Sam Cornford, Ben Snedden. In lane 3 is Auckland Grammar School 2, Jacob Hawksby, Max Babbage, Hugo Bonning, Toby Batten, Jack Brew. In lane in there, lane 4 got Christ College. I'm not actually sure they've started. In lane 6, Westlake Boys High School, William Choi, Alexander Bruce, Noah Henderson, James Barnett, Nicholas Teatos. In lane 7, Pukekohe High School, Ryan Kuhn, Carl Coma, Ryan Dodds, Jack Semelink and Daniel Notta. And then in lane 8, St Bede's College 2, Neil Cammett, William McIntyre, Leighton Carr, Harrison Staples with Max Walsh, the cox. So we'll see what... Well, there you go. They've started because there's no one sitting in the foggy docks. So they must be out there somewhere, heading towards the 500. Which will just make it even more exciting when they emerge from the fog and we can see who's where. So our medalists are being expertly marshalled by Nessie McIver, being left in no doubt about where they're supposed to be standing. Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 17 coxed 8. Some fantastic support out there, great to hear and great to see. The winners of the bronze medal in a time of 6:53.31, Christchurch Girls High School. In the bow, Coco Chafee, Kate Smith, Sienna Godfrey Chatterton, Lucy Heller, Isabel Williamson, Katie Gardner, Charlie Hellier, stroked by Kiera Wolf, coxed by Erin Kang, and coached by their medal presentation person at the moment, Dave Lindstrom and Richard Barnett. And Erin will get you to present Richard with his medal, or David, sorry, with his medal. There you go. The bronze medalist, Christchurch Girls High School. In second place, in a time of 6:52.05, the winners of our silver medal, St Margaret's College. Coached there by Sarah Lindley, who's doing the honours with the medals. Phoebe Wilson, Hannah Wiley, Samantha Lascelles, India Broomhall, Evie Leeson, Charlotte Coughlin, Olivia Studham, stroked by Felicity Pye, and Cox Ashley Tarkon. So we just see Westlake boys leading down the B final of the under-17 Cox 4, just out there, with Pukekohe and St Bede's. Pukekohe second, St Bede's third, just while we're getting the last of those St Margaret's medals. Then we come back inside to Wellington College, so it'll be a convincing victory there for Westlake boys. Looks like St Bede's will finish second from Pukekohe, and then back to Wellington College. And Sarah getting her medal there for St Margaret's. Our silver medalist, St Margaret's College. Our gold medalists and the retainers, and they won again the Fairfield Shield in a time of 6:48.65. Our New Zealand champions and the girls under 17 Coxed 8 Rangiruru Girls School. In the bow, Arabella Ackland, Abigail Reid, Francesca Richards, Polly Cross, Molly Brown, Caitlin Muir, Nicole Vance, stroked by Georgie Bethel, coxed by Annabelle Wynne-Williams, and coached by Adam Ling and Logan Keys. Just confirming Westlake boys have won that under 17 Cox 4B final. Second was St Bede's, third to Pukekohe, and then Wellington College finishing fourth. Our gold medalist, Rangiruru Girls School. And winners, of course, of the Fairfield Shield. Congratulations to Rangiruru. Gold medalist in the girls under 17 coxed 8. Congratulations to all our medalists there and their coaches and connections. Well done.
Perfect. Well done. You've done this before. And look at this way, please.
Due to go in about 3 minutes' time is the boys under 17 Cox 4A final. Looking forward to this, hopefully being able to see it, but we'll get an indication of whether it's gone. I don't know that we'll have the barge because it's in dock, so we'll do our best as we can to bring it down to you. I can just take you through the field though. Oh, there they are. Look at that. We can see the start. So in lane 3 is right in front of you. There, we'll look at the start. Then we'll bring you the fields as they go through. But Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1, Kashmir in lane 2, Sacred Heart you can see there in lane 3, right to the left of the starter's hut. Then in lane 4 it's Westlake Boys High School. Lane 5 St Bees. In lane 6 Auckland Grammar 1. In lane 7 it's St John's Hamilton 1. And then in lane 8 it's St Andrews College. So we'll be looking for that orange light just to tick over, and that'll tell us that we've got a couple of minutes to go. We can see up to the 500 metre mark there, not too badly. Hopefully this will just start to move across the course. We know we're going to have perfect sunshine there for the Maadi Cup later on today, due to go at 5:15. But there you are. There's Mount Albert Grammar lane 1, Kashmir High School lane 2, Sacred Heart lane 3, Westlake Boys lane 4, St Bede's College in lane 5, and lane 6 Auckland Grammar School, St John's College from Hamilton in lane 7, and St Andrews College in lane 8. I'll give you the crew members when it's a little bit foggier and I've got nothing else to talk about. So this is just waiting for race 388 for the week here at Maadi Cup 2022. Proudly sponsored, as it has been for so long now, by Aon. 2022, of course, we're celebrating 75 years of the Maadi Cup this year. The orange light's flashing, so we're not too far away from a start. They've released the bow balls in the bow there in the starter's hands. And we'll have a look to see who gets away cleanly. So on your screen, right to left actually, Sacred Heart, Westlake, St Bede's, Auckland Grammar, and the yellow boat there. Then we can see St John's. Out of shot is St Andrews College. And they're off. Away they go. Away pretty clean. There's St Bede's in lane 5. In fact, they're out pretty sharp compared to the rest of them. The rest starting to go now. Auckland Grammar just alongside them, out pretty cleanly too, along with Westlake and Sacred Heart. So those 4 crews out the sharpest. Right across the middle of the course. Sacred Heart, Westlake, Boys, St Bede's and Auckland Grammar, the forest away the cleanest, and then just outside of them fairly evenly in lane 2 Kashmir, lane 1 Auckland Grammar, and now they've gone into the fog. So we'll give you the crews there in Auckland Grammar. In lane 1 we've got Baden Campbell, Charles Martin, Cairo Akoi, Simshik, Lewis Mazzacarson is there as well, with Kaylin Rensfield Bree, the Cox. In lane 2 Kashmir High School, Jimmy Middleditch, James Martin, Sam Cleland, Oscar Clatworthy with Hazel Brown, the Cox. In lane 3 for Sacred Heart Auckland we've got Sam Sturgis, James Slyfield, Caden Fairfield Crafer, Oliver Leach, who's already had a race today, and Jacob Avery, the Cox. In lane 4, Westlake Boys High School 1, Alex Logan, Simon Gertzma, Leo Ranson, Cruz Erdman, Joaquim Umali is the Cox. In lane 5, it's St Bede's College 1 with Sam Earl, Luke McBridey, Jack Dennehy Cole, Sam Woodgate with Liam Duff, the Cox. In lane 6, it's Auckland Grammar 1, Liam Cassidy, Sing Yu Chao, Daniel Morton, Finlay Dickens and Joshua Fisher. In lane 7, it's St John's Hamilton 1, Hamish Wilkie, Jack Pitchford, Matheson McCartney, Jake Chapman, Noah Turner is the Cox. And in lane 8, it's St Andrews College 1, Brodie Flett, Spencer Welsford, Lachlan Odlin, Andrew Gregg and Sam Moorhead. He's coxing. And we wait. It's a bit like being in Houston and waiting for the space shuttle to come back into transmission as we see what comes through the fog. So I would imagine they would now be heading towards the 500 metre mark, so we are probably a good couple of minutes before they emerge. After the boys under 17 cox 4, we're looking for the girls under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. They were due to go at 11 o'clock. So maybe by 11 we might have some more visibility. So that would be the camera at the 1,000 metre mark. So we're just seeing some blobs come into view. As they emerge from the mist, let's try and work out who's who here. Is that Cashmere down there right in front in lane 2? Hard to tell. It looks like that might be the maybe Mount Albert. Mount Albert to Cashmere, then we're looking probably at Sacred Heart, Westlake Boys. So that is Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1. Look like they've gone out early. Just inside them further back will be Cashmere. Outside I got a glimpse of Sacred Heart and Westlake Boys and St Bede's. There we go, looking better now. So that is down, we can see Mount Albert Grammar, Cashmere ahead of them. We can just pan back from there, see who's in the lead. Oh, maybe Auckland Grammar. Hard to tell. It's hard to get some focus there, but it looks like one of the middle boats has probably got a lead of a boat length and a half on the ones outside of it. Here we start to go. So it is Cashmere in lane, Mount Albert Grammar, Cashmere ahead of them, and ahead of them is Sacred Heart. Just back from Sacred Heart is Westlake Boys. Then we've got St Bede's. St Bede's out there right alongside Auckland Grammar. Those two crews would have some distance across from St John's, and then further back would be St Andrew's College as they start to get clearer for us. So down in lane 1, Mount Albert Grammar. So I'm going to go with Westlake Boys and St Bede's. Just get a read on things here. It is a good run out there. Sacred Heart by a boat length, I'm suggesting, from St Bede's out to Auckland Grammar, back to Westlake Boys, then we come to Cashmere High School, then out there in lane 8 St Andrew's College, back inside to St John's of Hamilton. So it is Sacred Heart down there in lane 3, Sacred Heart by a boat length over, it looks like St Bede's, and right alongside them is Auckland Grammar. Then we go back to Westlake Boys. Those are the 4 starting to pull out now as they come down in front of you. Give them a big shout, wave that flag. I can see a limp Westlake flag. It'll need to go a bit friskier than that to get things going out there. So Sacred Heart in the lead still in lane 3. We go out to St Bede's College in lane 5. Then it is to Auckland Grammar in lane 6. Back inside to Westlake Boys. Next best would be Cashmere. Then we go out to St John's in lane 7. Or lane 8, actually that's St Andrews. Back inside to St John's in lane 7. And then back down there in lane 1 and probably out of it now is Mount Albert. So they've gone out again. It looks like Sacred Heart. St Bede's have started to move though. St Bede's want to move and chase down their Sacred Heart crew. Outside of them is Auckland Grammar trying to go with St Bede's. St Bede's have dominated the South Island this year, but I'd suggest that Sacred Heart have done the same in the North Island because they're out to a boat length and a half. St Bede's trying to go with them. They're taking Auckland Grammar with them as well. Back inside we go to Westlake Boys. Westlake Chorus starts to get up and celebrate and cheer them along. Cashmere fighting gamely down in lane 2, but they might be out of it. You're doing a great job out there in lane 3, Sacred Heart. You've got a boat length and a half now and starting to move away from the rest of the field. 120 metres to go. Auckland Grammar right alongside St Bede's, and there go Westlake starting to move. Westlake are pushing through on St Bede's. St Bede's fighting gamely, but they're under pressure either side of them from Auckland Grammar and Westlake, but none of them are going to catch Sacred Heart. They come down to the line very shortly. 100 metres to go for Sam, James, Caden, Oliver and Jacob. Sacred Heart They're in there now with 70 metres to go. They've got 2 boat lengths now over the rest of the crew, and the rest of the course are now chasing them. St Bede's starting to push back. St Bede's with a nose in front of Mount Albert, and Westlake just either side of them. Coming down to take the gold medal though in lane 3 is Sacred Heart. So Sacred Heart take the gold. It's Auckland Grammar and St Bede's. Bowball for Bowball they go. It's Auckland Grammar, St Bede's, Auckland Grammar, St Bede's by a Bowball on the line, I reckon. Then Auckland Grammar back inside to Westlake Boys. We come down to Cashmere down here in lane 2 across the top to St Andrews. Back inside down here to Mount Albert Grammar in lane 1, then back across to St John's. I think St Bede's, I could be wrong, it's happened before. Not much in it. It looked like it was on the line with a bow ball, but a fantastic row as they came through the fog there with about 750 metres to go. Sacred Heart had clearly done the work when no one was looking, and they were out there by a boat length and a half, and they extended it to 2 at the finish. But it'll be very close to see who takes second and third and in what order. It's between St Bede's and Auckland Grammar. We'll just wait and see. Wow. There is 0.05 of a second between second and third. How do you measure that? We'll just wait for the official results to come up on the screen. Sacred Heart College of Auckland in a time of 6:38.68, and second in a time of 6:44.77 by 0.05 of a second, St Bede's College. Third, Auckland Grammar in a time of 6:44.82. They don't come much closer than that. Fourth, Westlake Boys High School. Fifth, Cashmere High School. Sixth, St Andrews College. Seventh, Mount Albert Grammar. And eighth place, St John's College, Hamilton. Great racing once we got to see it. So we look forward to those crews coming back to the dais and their connections joining them so we can celebrate their successes. And then we'll get ready for that girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls at 11 o'clock.
You alright, mate? Right, Jacob? Yeah. Yeah. How'd you fall there? I'll take a lead to keep myself warm now. I'll go too. Can we get the parents for a ride?
Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 17 coxed 4. Our bronze medal winners in a time of 6:44.82, Auckland Grammar. In the bow, Liam Cassidy, Siang Yu Chao, Daniel Morton, stroked by Finley Dickens, coxed by Joshua Fisher. The medals being awarded by one of the coaches there, coached by Matt Jensen and George Higgins. Congratulations to Auckland Grammar, our bronze medal winners. Our silver medal winners in a time of 6:44.77, just 0.05 of a second ahead of Auckland Grammar, St Bede's College. Medals being awarded there to Sam Earl, Luke McBridey, Jack Dennehy Coles, stroked by Sam Woodgate, coxed by Liam Duff, and coached by Dale Marr. Congratulations, Dale. Hopefully young Liam will give you your medal. And our gold medal winners in the boys under 17 Cox 4, Sacred Heart College. In the bow, Sam Sturgis, James Slyfield, Caden Field Crayfar, stroked by Oliver Leach, coxed by Jacob Avery, and coached by Brent Leach. Not only are they our gold medal winners and champions, they also now win for themselves the R.J. Hampton Memorial Shield. Congratulations to our gold medal winners in the boys under 17 Cox 4 and national champions Sacred Heart College. The winners of the R.J. Hampton Memorial Shield.
Hold it up, guys. Hold it up. Up.
Special presentation for Dale Marr from Nessie McIver.
Take a step forward. Awesome. Right there.
That coach's medal. Well done to our medalists in the boys under 17 Cox 4.
Well done, guys.
Just 7 minutes away from a start in the next race. The girls under 18 novice Cox quadruple sculls final. We'll be relying on seeing the start and then looking for them to come out of the fog around the 1,000, I think, at this stage. So we'll just give you some of the crews there. They've still got one or two to go in there. We can run through the field for you, and I'll give you the actual crews as they are travelling through the fog. So it looks like we've got a scratching there in lane 1, but in lane 2 is Takapuna Grammar 1. In lane 3, Villa Maria College. In lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate. In lane 5, Columba College. In lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School. In lane 7, Craighead Diocesan. And in lane 8, Waikato Diocesan. So we look forward to seeing them go out of the start. So in lane 3, just to the left of the score, the starter's hut there, you can see Villa Maria. St Paul's just backing in now. Sitting there quietly is Columba College in lane 5 as you come across the left-hand side of your screen. Then you can see Christchurch Girls High School. And right on the left there is Craighead Diocesan School. Just out of shot is Waikato Diocesan. And similarly across there in lane 2, right behind the starter's hut, is Takapuna Grammar 1. So we'll get St Paul's into position while we enjoy the coordinated dancing of the Rangiwaru Girls School on the big screen in front of you. So you can all join in at home. If you can just watch the moves for a couple of seconds, you should be able to do that yourselves. Looks like a TikTok variation of the hokey tokey. So just starting to brighten now. This is looking good. We might start to get a bit of a lift. And hopefully we can see a bit more of these races. It is due to dissipate, and we are thinking that by 12 we should all be in sunshine. You can tell it's just starting to lift. That water's just getting a bit flatter. Millsy tells me that when it's foggy there's a bit of a ripple on the water, then as soon as the fog starts to lift it'll go flat. So then we'll end up with nice flat water we had for most of yesterday. So it'll be fantastic to have flat water through for the boys and girls 8s later this afternoon. Just acknowledging some of our sponsors here. One of the day sponsors we've got is Lincoln University. Of course, Lincoln University gives you a great opportunity to follow your sporting passion while you're studying. They offer scholarships and programs that allow you to do both. In fact, our Olympic gold medal winning coxswain Sam Bosworth has just done that. He's one of the Lincoln University sports scholars who's got themselves to the top of their sport while still getting a world-class education at Lincoln University. So they allowed him to train and study while they financially supported him, so he could take advantage of the best physical and mental conditioning, nutritional advice, and of course Lincoln's close relationship with Canterbury Rowing. So any of you athletes want to know more about that, jump on to lincoln.ac.nz to find out more about how Lincoln can help you grow your future. Orange lights flashing down there at the start. So not far away now from the girls under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. Villa Maria sitting there patiently in lane 3. St Paul's in 4. Columba in 5. Christchurch Girls High in 6. Craighead in 7 that you can see. So as they get away from the start on your screens, you'll see on the outer flanks Takapuna in lane 2, Waikato Diocesan in lane 8. Underway. Out they go. St Paul's out pretty quickly. Right alongside them in lane 5, Columba out pretty smartly as well. Also down there, Villa Maria got away with a good start, as have Christchurch Girls High out there in lane 6 and Craighead. So those 5 crews already just starting to get away pretty quickly through the start sequences. Craighead starting to motor through theirs out there in lane 7. And Villa Maria just starting to get underway in 3. Other than that, pretty even as they head off into the pea soup towards the 500. So hopefully we'll be able to pick them a little bit sooner than we did with the boys. This is lifting, but I'll give you the crews there. In lane 2, Takapuna Grammar, Sophie Dunlop, Amelia Swarbrick, Elizabeth McKendry, Brinley Smith, Olivia Wilson as the cox. In lane 3, Villa Maria College 1, Ruby Armstrong, Georgia Canane, Alexandra Robinson, Claire Martin and Kiara Thiel as the cox. In lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Isabella Etherington, Beth Clearwater, Georgia Whiteman, Sophie Dunn, Fred Phillips as the cox. In lane 5, Columba College 1, Olivia Davies, Hannah O'Neill, Briar Duncan, Grace Heath, Isabella Davey as the cox. In lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Brooke Perriam, Aria Wilkie, Mia Grieve, Frankie Leggett, Poppy Jarman as the cox. In lane 7, Craighead Dawson School 1, Kate Ritchie, Georgina Butler, Chanel Gordon, Zoe Gordon, Abigail Copeland as the cox. And in lane 8 is Waikato Dawson School 1, Abigail Strieber, Amanda Wood, Grace Prescott, Hannah Tomlin and Keeza Schutemaker is the cox. As it looks like we can't see them at all now, so that's good. It means they're on their way down the course and starting to come into clear now. So look at that from the 1,000-metre camera. We can start to pick them up and going left to right on your screen. You can see Takapuna Grammar coming across to Villa Maria, St Paul's Collegiate. Columba look to have a little bit of a gap between them and St Paul's, and then outside of them is Christchurch Girls High School. And then we go just coming across as we pan. We'll pick up in lane 7 will be Craighead, and then Waikato Diocesan. So Takapuna and Villa Maria, perhaps with an early lead there. Villa look to be out in front just, maybe from Columba College in lane 5. Christchurch Girls High School in lane 6. So starting to come into view now more. Can't quite see across the outside. Of course, it looks like Waikato Dawson in lane 8 might be just a little bit further back, and then Craighead in lane 7 seem to be okay. So Craighead just there at the top of your screen would be fairly even with Columba College, but ahead of them I think is St Paul's and Villa Maria. Starting to come a bit clearer now. It looks like yes, Craighead doing a nice job out there in lane 7, back to Columba in lane 5. Then we look at Villa Maria in lane 3, back inside to St Paul's in lane 4. Then we go to Takapuna in lane 2, back to Waikato Dawson in lane 8. So they're starting to come into view now for all of you spectators down there in the we're going to behave ourselves zone as they come through now heading towards, oh no, we've got there's a lane 7, Craighead have crabbed. There's an oar in the air like a flag. That's not ideal. They'll be, oh, that's so sad. They'll be looking to sort that out pretty quickly if they can, but they've come to a grinding halt. Watching that though from lane 5 is Columba College. That's there. Waikato are in trouble. Craighead Dawson are in trouble out there. They're still moving as much as they can, but it looks like it's with the bow seat. Meanwhile, Villa Maria in lane 3 continue to move through. They're in a line with Columba. Outside of them is Christchurch Girls High staying out of that trouble. Then in lane 4, it's St Paul's Collegiate. With the camera still staying there on Craighead, that's sad for them, but we'll get back to the rest of the race. Hopefully they can sort themselves out. There where you can see there is a Waikato Dawson just starting to go through out there in lane 8. But the race is back with St Paul's Collegiate, Columba and Villa Maria. Hopefully we can pick them up pretty shortly. They're starting to come through the mist now. And we can see down there that still in lane 1 is Takapuna Grammar, but it looks like Villa Maria are ahead of them. Just starting to come through. There they are. It is Villa Maria and Columba. Villa Maria and Columba. Then we go outside to Christchurch Girls High School and Waikato Diocesan. So Columba and Villa Maria, they're the two out in front. Back inside from Villa Maria is St Paul's Collegiate, who would be third. Then we go outside to lane 6, Christchurch Girls High School. Still in trouble down there at Craighead. I'm not sure they're going to get a chance to sort that one out. That is unfortunate. Then we go out to Waikato Diocesan in lane 8. So still with Villa Maria, strong start from them. They're really putting the pressure on the rest of the field. They'll be in front, and it would still be Columba that are second, but only just. Right outside of them is Christchurch Girls High School. Then in between Villa and Columba is St Paul's Collegiate. There's a bit of pressure starting to come on there. We're starting to see these 4 boats line up with each other, 3 medals to dish out. Wonder if there'll be anybody else in it, the mix at the end of it. Out there in lane 8, Waikato Dawson just starting to slip off a bit as Takapuna in lane 2. It's still Villa Maria. Villa Maria in lane 3. From in lane 4, St Paul's Collegiate. Then we go to Columba. Outside of Columba is Christchurch Girls High School starting to try to put some pressure on Columba. They're jostling for third with St Paul's Collegiate. Those two crews, not much between them now. Then we get to still back with Villa Marina in lane 3. They've got the lead. This will give you guys plenty to cheer about as they come down past you very shortly. You'll be able to see them a lot clearer than what we can. Villa Maria in lane 3, still over Columba in lane 5. Back and still inside in third place would be St Paul's Collegiate. Then we go to Craighead Diocesan, looks like back in 7. They may be back underway again, it's hard to tell, but still well out of it. It's Waikato Dawson now there in lane 8, and back inside to Takapuna, actually may have gone ahead of them in lane 2. But still Villa Maria coming up past some of their home spectators. Yes, Craighead have got themselves sorted and they're rowing again, so they'll be able to finish. That'll be good for them. But it is Villa Maria down there in lane 3. Villa Maria holding on to this lead. They've held through that third 500 as we start to head through into the last 500 of the race. Villa Maria, where will the pressure come? It's Columba College still trying to hang tough with them. Outside of them it is Christchurch Girls High School back into St Paul's Collegiate, but it's still with Villa Maria, Ruby, Georgia, Alexandra, Claire and Kiara. They've done all the work from very early on. They had a pretty clean start and they've held on to it. as it comes down now with 350 metres to go. They go past the crowd. Give them a big support, all of them, as they come past you. Out there in lane 5's Columba College are hanging for second. They've started to move away from St Paul's just inside of them, who are in third. Out in fourth position and looking to challenge for that bronze medal is Christchurch Girls High School. Then we come back to Takapuna Grammar down there in lane 2. Just a wee bit too much work for them to do. And then back to Waikato Diocesan and Craighead are into the last 500 metres of the race, but well out of it. But Villa Maria, they're under pressure now. Columba are coming. Columba are coming out in lane 5. You've been holding on, Villa Maria. Can you do it for another 200 or another 150 metres? Columba starting to move. Olivia, Hannah, Briar, Grace and Isabella out there in lane 5. In lane 4 is St Paul's Collegiate. They're still third, but Christchurch Girls High School starting to put some work on them to come and challenge for that bronze medal. Villa Maria, it's still Villa Maria by 3/4 of a boat length over Columba College as they come down now with 120 metres to go. In third position, it's still St Paul's Collegiate, but they're under pressure from Christchurch Girls. Christchurch Girls have got to get back a 3/4 of a boat length to grab that medal. They have to work hard. Villa Maria still holding on. 100 metres to go now for Villa Maria. 100 metres to go now for Columba. Villa Maria have got this if they just hold on. Outside of them in lane 5, Columba are looking second. Third will be St Paul's Collegiate. They've got a boat length and a bit over the fast chasing Christchurch Girls High School. But it's the girls from Christchurch in the sky blue. Villa Maria coming down with 40 metres to go. They're out to 3/4 of a boat length over Columba College. Down to the buzzer they come now. Gold medal to Villa Maria. Outside to Columba College in lane 5 will take the silver by a boat length behind. 3/4 of a boat length back to St Paul's Collegiate. They take the bronze. Then we go out to Christchurch Girls High School, finishing in fourth. Back down here to Takapuna Grammar in lane 2. Outside in lane 8 will be Waikato Diocesan, and then just coming down there, well, with 250 metres to go, and sadly rowing with just the 3 is Craighead. Looks like they've had a gear failure. That's unfortunate for them, but the girls from Villa Maria, they've taken it out. Gold medal for them, and the girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls, they've gone through in a time of 7:53.08. Second there, Columba College. Third to St Paul's Collegiate. Went out early, Villa. They had a great start off the line, and looks like they got their noses in front and they never let it go. So their first gold medal of this Maadi Cup, I think I'm right in saying, and they're pretty stoked. So we'll come back to you when it's time for their medal presentation, which gives a chance for the spectators to get down and get themselves some coffee or some ice cream or whatever else is available down in those food carts down there. You're always hungrier when you're cold, so there's a good opportunity to satisfy that now. And we just wait for this to lift. So girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls, will be back with a medal presentation for them very shortly, and then at 11:25 we're due to see the same race, but the boys one of the girls under 18 novice cox 4. I'll take that race through for you, and then after that Kirsty Dunhill will be joining you for a period of commentary to get us through into the afternoon. Just confirming the placings there in race 389. Girls novice under 18 coxed quad, Villa Maria College. The time is 7:53.16. Second Columba College 7:56.59, and third St Paul's Collegiate 7:59.03. Fourth Christchurch Girls High School, fifth the Takapuna Grammar, sixth Waikato Dawson School, and then seventh, completing the race bravely there, Craighead Dawson School.
Check it. Holy shit. Oh, this is incredible.
Is your coaches coming, girls?
I think so. I'm not sure.
What zone are you in? Nine. Just over there? Okay.
Do you photo? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, careful.
Perfect. Look at this way, ladies. Just hold it. Well done, girls.
Okay, the way it goes, girls, with the medals, we're going to have bound person, okay, number one, right through to the side, and then toe.
Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. Our bronze medal winners in a time of 7:59.03, St Paul's Collegiate School. In the bow, Isabella Etherington, Beth Clearwater, Georgia Whiteman, stroked by Sophie Dunn. Cox was Fred Phillips, and coach is Caitlin Shields and Rachel Gamble Flint, I apologise. Doing the honours there with the medals for the girls. Congratulations to St Paul's Collegiate School, our bronze medal winners. Second in a time of 7:56.59, our silver medal winners, Columba College. So Columba College, Olivia Davies in the bow, Hannah O'Neill, Briar Duncan, stroked by Grace Heath, Cox Isabella Davey, coaches Matthew Adam, Kaylin and Saskia. Exactly. Congratulations to our silver medal winners, Columba College. And in a time of 7:53.16, our New Zealand champions and winners of the gold medal for the girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls, Villa Maria College. In the bow, Ruby Armstrong, Georgia Canane, Alexandra Robinson, stroked Claire Martin, Cox is Kiara Thiel, and the coach Jack Chapman. Not only do these girls win the gold medals and the title in the girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls, they are now the proud holders of the Electricorp Trophy.
Girls, can you shoulder to shoulder?
Congratulations to our gold medal winners, Villa Maria College.
Hold the trophy up. Well done.
And well done to all the medal winners in the girls under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls. So we'll be underway shortly with the boys under 18 novice coxed 4. Conditions continuing to slightly increase here as we just see some of the spectators around the complex. They're down there in the boats being held. Again, we've had the performance pathway athletes from New Zealand rowing doing the boat holding this week, which has been fantastic to see the support from those that were rowing here at Maadi Cup themselves not all that long ago, giving back and holding the boats for the next generation. So down there, I'll give you the fields of the crews as they make their way through the fog, but just right there in lane 3 in front of the left of the starters hut is St John's Hamilton 1. In lane 4, Hamilton Boys High School 2. In lane 5, St Bede's College 1. In lane 6 will be Hamilton Boys 1. And in lane 7, Waitaki Boys High School number 2. So all in the middle of the field they'll be. St Bede's the South Island champions, and they'll be squeezed either side, I would imagine, by the 2 Hamilton Boys crews. So this should be a great race. You see a little bit more of them as they head towards the 500. Not quite in the starters' hands, but we wait for that shortly for race 390. There's Maadi 2022. The morning of the final day starts to draw to a conclusion. The orange light's flashing, they won't be far away from a start. Crews at attention. And away they go. So going quickly now through this start sequence, a series of shorter strokes as they get those boats out of the water and get them running away at around 40 odd, 42 stroke rate they go. Out fairly quickly there in lane 5, St Bede's College. Just inside of them is Hamilton Boys High School 2, and right alongside them St John's Hamilton. Those three have cleared out very early from Hamilton Boys 1 and Waitaki Boys. So they'll get now through into some longer strokes and start to lean back and get longer and stronger as they head through that 250 piece out towards Alcatraz, the 500 metre mark. Now looks like Hamilton Boys number 2 just moved slightly ahead of St Bede's, not that they'll worry Bede's just yet. And then we've got Hamilton Boys 1 would be marginally third, then on the outside to St John's Hamilton, then back across to Waitaki Boys in lane 7. So giving you the crews now as they head down into the fog before we start to pick them up again. We can just start to see the pine trees down the end, so it's getting better. In lane 3, St John's Hamilton 1, Luca Dale, Curtis McCarthy, Logan Morris, Charlie Ironmonger, and Bradley Kingma as the cox. In lane 4, Hamilton Boys High School 2, Oliver O'Connor, Sam Gordon, Charlie Moon, Ben Parker, Ryan Ollington as the cox. In lane 5, St Bede's College 1, Harry Cornane, Sam McAfee, Joseph Fitzgerald, B. Guerra and Dominic Morgan as the cox. In lane 6, Hamilton Boys High School 1, Zach Brownlee, Ethan Stein, Wills Leyland, Nick Wilson and Oliver Duncan as the cox. His dad will be out there watching in the safety boat, no doubt. In lane 7, Waitaki Boys High School 2, Connor McLeod, Sam Hay, Finn Strang, Harrison Weir, and Harry Cullen as the cox. Now we start to pick them up early. You can see Hamilton Boys 2 doing the work down there in lane 4. Just inside of them and a wee bit further back now would be St Bede's, but not much in it. Then we go to Hamilton Boys High School 1. Then I go to Waitaki, started to move a bit further out there in lane 7, and looks like then back to St John's Hamilton in lane 3. I'm picking the 2 Hamilton crews, and St Bede's will be where it comes from. It'll be hard work for St John's, but you never know what they're capable of down there in lane 1. And Waitaki out there in lane 7, just starting to emerge through the fog. Not a lot between them, but it is Hamilton Boys number 2. Through this first 500 they go, heading down towards the 1,000. The crowd will be able to see them now. Hamilton Boys by 3/4 of a boat length over St Bede's. Hamilton Boys number 2, that is. Hamilton Boys number 1 right alongside St Bede's. Just outside of them on your right of your screen is Waitaki Boys High School number 2. So just doing some work here in the second 500 now. Looks to be Hamilton Boys number 2. Just putting pressure on St Bede's, as are Hamilton Boys number 1 outside of them. Nice flat water. That cloud fog has really started to lift. And it's Hamilton boys number 1 who've just moved through this last 200 metres. Going away with Hamilton boys number 2 they are. Both those Hamilton crews just starting to squeeze out St Bede's. St Bede's will have a move to come, you would think, in the third 500. But at the moment it is the 2 Hamilton crews. Out in front, St Bede's third. Just outside in lane 3 would be St John's Hamilton, and then Waitaki boys out there in lane 7 would be, oh no, they'll be 4th now. They'll be 4th ahead of St John's in lane 3. So still just Hamilton number 2, but just behind them now is Hamilton number 1, then St Bede's. Look at that flat water, that's just a picture there of Waitaki boys. But you can see there in lane 3 is St John's Hamilton. The angle there is deceptive, of course. That's from as they come through the 1,000, heading into the second half of the course. We should see some fast times this afternoon with this flat water and as things start to get warmer. So no one's starting to catch up with those 3 crews out in front. It's still Hamilton number 2 in lane 4, Hamilton 1 in lane 5, and just in between them St Bede's. St Bede's will need to make a move in this next 500 metres to stop the shutout of the Hamilton boys crews. Out in the outside, Waitaki boys just starting to move through into 4th over St John's in lane 3. So the 2 Hamilton crews now starting to look like they might be putting some more pressure on that St Bede's crew. In fact, the Hamilton crews look like they're doing the moves in this 500. So Hamilton boys number 2, they've got the lead over number 1 out there in lane 5, then back into St Bede's. Starting to get ready to go past the supporters down there with 350 or so metres to go. They're well into the last 500 of the course. Hamilton number 2 led early. If anything, they're starting to extend now. St Bede's looking to put some pressure on the Hamilton number 1 crew. They actually look like they're starting to move now, St Bede's, starting to try and close that gap on that crew just outside of them. But at Hamilton number 2, they're looking commanding at this point. You'd have to do something special from here, St Bede's. Then we go out to Waitaki boys in lane 7, back to St John's in lane 3. So it's Hamilton, St Bede's as we come down now, 350 metres to go. Time for those local supporters to start cheering. Hamilton 2 still in front. St Bede's just starting to pull alongside that Hamilton number 1 crew. Very close between those 2 crews, but it's still Hamilton 2 in front. St Bede's can start to put some pressure on now. It'll be a close finish, but at this stage that Hamilton number 2 crew are looking solid. Oliver O'Connor, Sam Gordon, Charlie Moon, Ben Parker, Ryan Odlington is the cox. Then we go out to Hamilton boys number 1, Zach Brownlee, Ethan Stain, Wills Leyland, Nick Wilson and Oliver Duncan the cox. St Bede's starting to put through on them. No, St Bede's moving into second. So St Bede's there with Harry, Sam, Joseph, Bede and Dominic, coxing them through now, giving them their riding instructions. This number 2 crew from Hamilton is going to be hard to beat, but St Bede's are putting pressure on the Hamilton number 1 crew for the silver medal. Have Hamilton number 1 got some more to give? Out to 2 boat lengths now would be Hamilton number 2. They've got Clearwater ahead of St Bede's as they come down now with 140 metres to go. St Bede's just nudging ahead now of that Hamilton number 1 crew. So Hamilton boys number 2 looking very commanding out here in the boys under 18 novice cox 4 as they come with 120 metres to go, just starting to extend. St Bede's moving again now though. They've moved past Hamilton number 1, but they might run out of track if they want to hunt down this Hamilton number 2 crew. They're doing a great job here. Less than 100 metres to go now for Hamilton number 2. They'll come down now pretty shortly and take the gold medal. Second, they've moved nicely, have the St Bede's crew. They're out to 3/4 of a boat length over the number 1 Hamilton crew. Then we've got 3 boat lengths back to on the outside lane Waitaki boys, then across to St Paul's. But down to the line now to take the gold medal. Commanding row there for Hamilton boys number 2. Gold medal across the line they go, and boy aren't they happy. Here comes St Bede's in there to take the silver medal, and then a boat length back to Hamilton boys number 1 in the bronze medal position. Then we've got 3 boat lengths back to Waitaki boys and St Paul's are going to go, St John's rather, going across now. St John's maybe by a bow ball over Waitaki to take their 4th spot out to Waitaki. Congratulations to Hamilton boys high school number 2. They've won this convincingly in the boys under 18 a novice cox 4 to take the gold medal from St Bede's, and then Hamilton boys number 1. So we'll come back to you shortly with the medal presentation. Next race due to go after that will be the girls under 16 cox 4. That's it from me for a while. I'll leave you in the expert hands of Kirsty Dunhill, who'll guide you through the gold medals and the silver medals and the bronze medals for the boys under 18 novice cox 4 and into the girls under 16 cox 4 finals.
Nice to see you back.
It's really awkward. Yeah, if we like name it, shame it, people. Yeah, yeah, back up. Get up on toes, straight into the middle. Where is it? Oh, dear. So no going near the other legs.
Sorry, cool, fella.
They'll play catch up on us.
Like you guys love the best shot. This is just a quad buck. Then, oh no, we are allowed. Should be allowed.
So please welcome to the dais, ladies and gentlemen, the medalists for the boys under 18 novice coxed 4. In third place with a time of 7:13.11, Hamilton Boys High School number 1. Zach Brownlee, Ethan Stain, Wills Leyland, Nick Wilson, coxswain Oliver Duncan, coaches Scott Wilson and Scott Brownlee. Silver medalists in the boys under 18 novice coxed 4, home in a time of 7:09.82. Congratulations to St Bede's College number 1. Harry Kernane, Sam McAfee, Joseph Fitzgerald, Bede Guerra, coxswain Dominic Morgan, coach Scott Rogers, New Zealand champions in the boys under 18 novice cox 4 to 4 2022 in a time of 7:04.92. Congratulations to Hamilton Boys High School number 2. Oliver O'Connor, Sam Gordon, Charlie Moon, Ben Parker, Ryan Ollington, the coxswain, coaches Scott Wilson and Scott Brownlee. I do believe there's a trophy, I can't see it, the Gill Trophy for boys. So once again, please congratulate our medalists for the boys under 18 novice cox 4 for 2022 Hamilton Boys High School, St Bede's College, and our New Zealand champions Hamilton Boys High School number 2.
Well done, guys. Could I get you all together shoulder to shoulder, please? And take a step forward. Keep coming. That's perfect. Thank you. Looking this way, gents. And once again. And just hold it there. Well done, guys.
Next event on our program, girls under 16 coxed 4B final underway on the live stream. St Kentigern College number 1 in lane 1, Diocesan School for Girls number 2 in lane 2, Waikato Diocesan School number 2 in lane 3, Queen Margaret College 1 in lane 4, Diocesan School for Girls number 1 lane 5, Cambridge High School number 1 lane 6, and Waitaki Girls High School number 1 lane 7. So lane 4, Queen Margaret College going quite well out here in the B final of the girls under 16 4. Going in behind them shortly will be the A final of the girls under 16 4, and we will bring that to you soon. But you would imagine that the centre lanes would do quite well here after the heats and the repecharges have taken place earlier in the week to get that lane line up for you. And it's Queen Margaret College out there in lane number 4 going quite well. Outside of them, Diocesan School for Girls. And inside, just on the left of that camera there, that's Waikato Diocesan School number 2. So Alice McIntosh, the coxswain, doing a good job here, really pushing these girls to do a big move as they head down towards the 1,000 metre mark. And it is still the girls under 16 coxed 4 B final out on the live stream. Lanes 2, 4 and 5 doing a bit of a move here. Waikato Diocesan School for Girls and Diocesan School for Girls number 1 really trying to push hard here as they come down to that 1,000 metre mark. B final on the live stream there for the girls under 16 coxed 4. And they'll be lining up that A final nice and quietly, getting them ready for battle. There they come down through the 1K. You can see them on your screen there. So out to the right of Waikato Diocesan, that's Waikato Diocesan. Out to the right of them was Queen Margaret College, who have gone through. Beautiful flat water here on Lake Ruataniwha. And finals day here at the Aon Maadi Cup for 2022. So it's still lane number 4, Queen Margaret College, Poppy, Nova, Scarlett, Isabel, Maya, and the coaches Ellen Ward and Kia Maritz will be quite happy with how these young ladies are tracking along. Once the A final starts, of course, we will go back to the A final and commentate that down the course for you. The girls under 16 4A final will be racing for the Electrical Trophy for girls. Current title holders Rangireru Girls School. And what another great regatta their school is having here in Twizel. Let's see if they back that up in the fort or how that is going to go in a few minutes' time. But the A final is on your live stream right now. So lane number 2 going really well down here. Diocesan School for Girls number 2 put in some big strokes in that third 500. And still lanes 2 and 4 or 4 and 2. Queen Margaret College and Diocesan School for Girls. We'll go back and check on that A final, see if they're all in the blocks, which they are, and we have a light flashing. So we're due to go in the A final any moment now, and the girls under 16 Cox 4. You can see the barge starting to head out for round number 2. And down we come to the conclusion of the B final. So out in front of you, A final's underway. We'll go to that in a moment. But it's still lane number 4, that's still Queen Margaret, Diocesan School for Girls number 2. Put in some big strokes there in the third 500 in lane number 2. So that's your 1-2 coming down just outside of them, Waikato Diocesan number 2. Right, let's head out to the A final, the girls under 16 Cox 4. This is the B final in front of you on the live stream. The lineup for the A final of the girls 16 Cox 4, Marlborough Girls College in lane 1. St Margaret's College number 2 in lane 2, Rangiruru number 1 and 3, St Peter's School number 1 and 4, Waikato Diocesan number 1 and 5, Christchurch Girls number 2 and 6, Rangiruru School number 2 and 7, and Dunstan High School number 1 and 8. That's your lineup for the girls under 16 Cox 4A final. Down to the finish comes Queen Charlotte in the B, Queen Margaret, I beg your pardon, Queen Margaret College leading home the B final as they come down to the line. A final all out nice and clean. Girls heading down towards the 500. 5, 4 and 3 are the standouts at the moment. So that's Waikato Diocesan number 1, St Peter's School number 1 and Rangiruru number 1. So you've got 2 North Islands, 1 South Island battling it out in that first 500 there of the girls under 16 Cox 4. Final is going to be taken out by Queen Margaret College, and then right over on the outside a great finish coming there from Waitaki Girls. Back out to the A final, that's what you can see on your live stream at the moment. All crews into that second 500 now. And it's a big move coming from Rangiruru number 1. So Lucy Vance, Alice Ferguson, Jessica Hickling, Sophie Cassell, Bridget Pye, the coxswain, coaches Sophie Strawn and Leon Barracliff. And it is Rangiruru number 1 putting in a big move in that second 500 of the girls under 16 for a final. So it is Rangiruru in lane number 3. Then you will go 2 out from them. That's Waikato Diocesan number 1, Tiana Lord, Isabel Melville, Xanthi Lovegrove Edlington, Eloise Orr, Isla Ormsby, and the coach Pat Peoples going very, very well out there, sitting currently in the silver medal position. And let's watch lane number 1 as well as they come down to the 1K. Marlborough Girls College flying at Rangiruru down in lane number 1 as we approach the 1K. In the girls under 16 Cox 4A final, right in the centre of your screen, that is Rangiruru number 1 you can see on your live stream. And what you can't see is lane number 1, which is Marlborough Girls College down on our left. So we'll see them as they approach that 1K. That's Waikato Diocesan to your right in the white boat there with the white and green on the stripes on the row suits. Down they come to that 1K, and let's see as they go through. Waikato Diocesan putting in some massive strokes as they come to the 1,000 metre mark. Through they go. Rangiruru, through they go now as well. So it's Waikato Diocesan, Rangiruru. There's another Rangiruru crew as well. Rangiruru number 1 and 2 gone through. And there's Marlborough just down on the inside that were putting in some big strokes before they got to that 1K. So we're into the third 500. This is where the crews all put in some really big pushes, really try and show that their fitness is counted for this A final. And we're going to start to see the medalists separating themselves a little bit from the back end of the field. So down they come in this third 500. Quite an emphatic move from Waikato Diocesan, about 850 out in the girls under 16 Coxed for a final. That's St Margaret's in the foreground that you can see, just back a little bit out of the medals at the moment, but right up the front it's Rangiruru and Waikato Diocesan battling out. It is North versus South for the gold medal here, and the Electricorp trophy for girls. Who is going to take it home, South Island or North Island? Down we come, and once the sprint takes place it will all be on. It will all be going towards the North Island here at the moment. Rangiruru pushing hard as well. Rangiruru in the south trying to put Waikato Diocesan out of the gold medal. So let's keep an eye on what Rangiruru number 1 do as they come down to the 500 metre mark. Waikato Diocesan supporters waiting to cheer there, but it's Rangi. Waikato Diocesan went at about the 800 gone, put a big move in through that 1K, and Rangiruru stayed calm. They waited and waited, and then they went at about that 1200. So it's Rangiruru number 1 trying to pile the pressure onto Waikato Diocesan. This is for the gold medal here in the girls under 16 Cox 4. Who's going to take it home, North Island or South Island, as we come come down to the 500. We are also looking for the bronze medal. Who's sitting in bronze at the moment? We've got Marlborough and St. Peter's fighting it out for bronze, and don't ignore Rangiruru number 2 out there in lane number 7. So there's still a great fight for the bronze medal in the girls under 16 Cox 4. Let's watch as they come down to the 500 metre mark. Waikato Diocesan under pressure here. Rangiruru trying to pile on the big strokes as they come down to the all-important sprint for the gold medal. So it's Rangiruru and Waikato Diocesan fighting it out for gold. Going for the bronze, you've got Marlborough girls, Rangiruru number 2 and St. Peter's from Cambridge. Down they come inside the 500, and the race is on for this gold medal. It's north versus south, Rangiruru versus Waikato Diocesan. That's where the race for gold's going to come. And the supporters start cheering as these young girls come past the supporters bank. And let's start cheering hard for these girls. It's north versus south as they come down to the 250. Marlborough girls have had a cracking race down there in lane number 1 for the bronze medal. What a great race they've done. They won't have qualified in third position, being in lane number 1, but they are trying to shut out Rangiruru number 2 and St. Peter's from Cambridge. Waikato Dio have gone. Waikato sprinting for the line. Waikato Diocesan going after the gold medal in the 16.4. Rangiruru trying to build it up down here on the inside, and the bronze medal still sitting with Marlborough Girls College. Down we come to the 100, and it's Waikato Diocesan. They've flown through that 500. It's the green and white from the North Island as they come to the 100. Here comes Rangiruru trying to close the gap, but it's going to be Waikato Diocesan, and they go through with a length and a half now over the South Island. So it looks like the Electrical Trophy is going up to Hamilton, and Waikato Diocesan looking to pick up a gold medal here in the girls under 16 Cox 4. They've ended up a length and a half ahead of Rangiruru number 1. Then we go back to the bronze, which is Marlborough Girls College in the bronze medal position down here in lane 1. Congratulations Waikato Diocesan, New Zealand champions in the girls under 16 Cox 4. Back to Rangiruru for silver, and Marlborough girls pick up a sensational bronze down there in lane number 1. Official confirmation of the A final, girls under 16 Cox 4, New Zealand champions Waikato Diocesan number 1, 7:24.08. Silver medal to Rangiruru Girls School, about 6 seconds back from them, and the bronze medal, a great race from lane number 1, Marlborough Girls College. So just as we await these wonderful fours to come into the medal dice, just been handed a note, and would have been good if this had come up about 10 minutes ago when those crews were on the dice. But Bruce Holden, if you're out there, happy birthday. We hope you have a wonderful day today, and I'm sure you'll be nervous until mid-afternoon when your boys line up in the, or late afternoon, I guess, boys line up in the boys under 18-8. So head coach, Hamilton Boys High School, Bruce Holden's birthday is today, and Mrs. Susan Hassel, the principal of Hamilton Boys High School, is also here at the Aon Maadi Cup, so we welcome you to this event. So very shortly we'll have the medal presentation for the girls under 16 Cox 4, and then we go into one of our 8s, the boys under 16 Cox 8, who will be in their final preparations before line up in the blocks.
Probably needs a repo, Chris.
Stella, come jump in. Hold on, get one by yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the dais the medalists for the girls under 16 coxed 4. Starting with the bronze medal position, home in a time of 7:35.24. Congratulations to Marlborough Girls College. Hazel Glover, Lila Stallard, Ella Barnes, Jessica Bennett, coxswain Grace McKendry, coach Andrew Blake. Move to the silver medal now, home in a time of 7:30.16, Rangiwaru number 1. Lucy Vance, Alice Ferguson, Jessica Hickling, Sophie Cusell, Bridget Pye, coaches Sophie Strawn and Leon Barracliff. And our New Zealand champions for 2022 in the girls under 16 coxed 4, final time of 7:24.08. Congratulations, Waikato Diocesan School. Tiana Lord, Isabel Melville, Xanthi Lovegrove Edlington, Eloise Orr, Cox Isla Ormsby, coach Pat Peoples. And not only do they get their gold medal, they also get to take home to the North Island the Electrical Trophy for Girls. Congratulations to our 3 medalists in the girls under 16-4, Marlborough Girls College, Rangiwaru Girls School number 1, and our New Zealand champions, Waikato Diocesan School.
Girl, step forward, step forward. Come forward. Coach, you will come straight. Look at this way. Can you hold it to your left? Hold the trophy to your left so you can see your coach. Hold it up. Hold it up in the air with your left hand. Left hand up. Awesome. Well done, ladies. Thank you.
So we have about another 5 or 10 minutes to wait before we have the A final of the boys under 16 coxed 8, and then we will move into the girls under 17 coxless pair all B and A final. So I'll be back with you once we have our lineup for the boys under 16 8. So I can see all 8s are in the blocks for the boys under 16 coxed 8A finals. So we might go through that roll call so that we're ready to take the race when they get underway. In lane number 1, Otago Boys High School out of Dunedin. Lane 2, Auckland Grammar School. Lane 3, Westlake Boys High School from Auckland. Lane 4, St Peter's College from Auckland. Lane 5, St Andrews College from Christchurch. Lane 6, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 7, Christchurch Boys High School. And Lane 8, Mount Albert Grammar from Auckland. That's the lineup for the boys under 16 coxed 8. All crews in the blocks. Spectacular conditions here on the lake for this A final. And these young gentlemen will be underway very shortly. You can see on your live stream all lining up there for the start of what's going to be a pretty quick race, I would say. Electrical Trophy for boys is what they will be racing for. Beautiful conditions here on the lake, really calm and quiet up at the start as these guys go through their final preparation. Coxswain's making sure their course is correct. All the boys are focused inside their boat, ready for instructions. And Justin Wall, our chief starter up there, will be getting them ready to go. And I think that the TV barge is up there as well. So hopefully we'll get some really good shots of this 8 when they get underway. You'd have to look at the centre of the course there to wonder how this is going to pan out. Lanes 3, 4, 5 and 6 possibly. Westlake, St Peter's, St Andrews, Hamilton Boys. But there's another 4 crews in there and it's anyone's on the day if they get it all right. So due to get underway very, very shortly in the boys under 16-8. We still don't quite have a flashing light. But once we do, we'll be good to go. So we now have the 2-minute light flashing up at the start for the boys under 16 coxed 8, which would signify roll call will happen any moment from now. And then if you're up there, there'd be a lot of splash, a lot of noise, and the boys will be out of the blocks. So due to kick off, all crews in the blocks ready to go. Great view down the course there that you can see on the live stream on the camera. And hopefully the barge might follow them down and we'll get some great shots of these lads. There we go. There's the camera. Boys under 16-8, good to go. Roll call taking place, everybody sitting up at their starting position, whatever that may be, whether it's 3/4 or half or full slide. All crews good to go. It's a close-up there of Hamilton Boys that you can see. Hamilton Boys, and just in the background from them is St Andrews College. And then panning out now to show all 8 crews waiting for that starting light, starting noise. Final roll call taking place, and we're good to go any second now. Pretty quiet on the bank as well as we await a start here in this boys 8. And we're away. We have a start in the boys under 16 coxed 8. Oh, what a great start. All 8 crews out together. Maybe lane 1 just ever so slightly back a fraction. That's Otago Boys High School, but out we go. Lane number 4, the quickest out of the blocks, and lane number 8, which, to be honest, is usually what happens. And a good start here from Hamilton Boys High School, the red boat there in lane number 6. Maybe a good birthday wish for Bruce Holden if they can hold on to this. But it is very definitely Hamilton Boys High School. 2 in from them is St Peter's College out of Auckland, and then 2 in from them is Auckland Grammar. That's the 3, I would say, coming down to the 500 and the boys under 16 coxed 8A final. Everyone lengthening out now onto the race beat, and all crews looking really fit and ready to go to battle. So Auckland Grammar probably striking a little bit higher than St Peter's and Hamilton Boys. Auckland Grammar with a bit of a higher rating here. And until we go back out to the leader, I'd say it's Auckland Grammar just with that lead there, that advantage over St Peter's College out of Auckland and Hamilton Boys High School out here in lane number 6. So I'd expect Hamilton Boys probably to put a little bit of a move on here. Cameron Natter, the coxswain, he might start to call a command in a moment just to hang on to St Peter's. St Peter's doing a little bit of a move there to reel in Auckland Grammar, and then just in between those two is Westlake Boys High School. So Westlake trying to go with St Peter's, but it's Auckland Grammar have a 4-seat lead here in the boys under 16 coxed 8, sitting in the silver medal position at the moment. In the second 500 is St Peter's College out of Auckland, and just jumping out in front of Hamilton Boys at the moment and going with them is Westlake Boys. Westlake Boys putting in some good moves at the moment here in the under 16 8 in the second 500. Now we come down fast towards the 1K, and it is still Auckland Grammar with a 4-seat lead over St Peter's College. Westlake Boys with a canvas over Hamilton Boys. Inside of Hamilton Boys, that's St Andrews College out of Christchurch in lane 5. Right over the far side, Otago Boys High School number 1. And just in the foreground there, you can see lane 7 is Christchurch Boys, and Mount Albert Grammar in lane number 8. It's still a 4-seat lead to Auckland Grammar as we come to the 1K. St Peter's sitting in second, and Westlake Boys still have that probably half a canvas lead over Hamilton Boys at the moment for bronze. Down we come to the 1,000 metre mark. Auckland Grammar still with 4 seats over St Peter's. St Peter's haven't let them go. Westlake come through in 3rd place, and Hamilton Boys sitting right on their tail as we come through the 1K now. So it's Auckland Grammar, St Peter's, and it is level pegging now between Hamilton Boys and Westlake Boys at the 1K. It is both those two schools sitting in the bronze medal position. They go through together, and they're actually both closing up now in St Peter's. Westlake and Hamilton Boys are closing to within a canvas of St Peter's College out of Auckland. So Westlake Coxon doing a great job there trying to cover Hamilton Boys High School as they both close on St Peter's. And now we have 3 crews sitting 4 seats back on Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar still sitting in the gold medal position of the boys under 16 coxed 8. Down we come in the 3rd 500, and now the big move comes from Hamilton Boys High School. Hamilton Boys have gone into silver in the boys under 16 8. St Peter's College still sitting in the bronze medal position, and Westlake Boys, they wouldn't even be, they'd be half a canvas behind St Peter's now, sitting in 4th, so still within a shot to win a medal here are Westlake Boys High School. Auckland Grammar only down to a 3-seat lead now, so St Peter's and Hamilton Boys are closing on Auckland Grammar. Down we come inside the 3rd 500, fast approaching the last 500 metres, and if Auckland Grammar don't have a sprint, then I think it's anyone's gold here at the boys under 16 8A final. Hamilton Boys now closing to 1 seed on Auckland Grammar. Hamilton Boys chasing the gold medal and going with them are St Peter's out of Auckland. Westlake Boys trying to close on St Andrews. St Andrews going up on St Peter's, and all the while these 3 schools are closing on Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar holding on to the gold medal medal here by 2 seats, but it's St. Peter's. St. Peter's doing a move on Hamilton Boys now. So St. Peter's out of Auckland closing on Hamilton Boys High School, and it's now St. Peter's and Hamilton Boys fighting it off for silver. Auckland Grammar now only 2 seats ahead. They have had a 4-seat lead as they come down to the 250. It's Auckland Grammar with the gold at the moment. St. Peter's and Hamilton Boys fighting for silver, and then we go back to Westlake Boys and St Andrews College. We pull into nearly a canvas. It's only a canvas. Hamilton Boys have shot out on St. Peter's. So Hamilton Boys are chasing gold. Auckland Grammar holding on at the moment by a canvas. Down we come to the 250. It's Auckland Grammar in the yellow boat. It's Hamilton Boys in the red starting to sprint for gold. St. Peter's going with them. Who's going to get gold, silver, bronze? Auckland Grammar holding on by half a canvas. Here comes Hamilton Boys. Hamilton Boys closing to a bell ball over Auckland Grammar. And I think Auckland Grammar... it's level pegging. It's level pegging between Auckland Grammar and Hamilton Boys. Silver medal and bronze medal to be decided. Hamilton Boys have gone to the lead in the A final of the 16-8. Hamilton Boys have gone to a canvas clear over Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar in silver, and St Andrews are closing on St Peter's for bronze. Down we come to the line. The New Zealand champions are going to be Hamilton Boys High School. Boys under 16-8 champions, Hamilton Boys High School. Silver's going to go to Auckland Grammar, and I'll have to take a punt on the bronze. It could be St Peter's, but let's wait and find out. Congratulations to a perfectly timed finish there in the last 250 to Hamilton Boys High School. Silver to Auckland Grammar, and let's await that bronze medal decision there. I was too busy watching Hamilton Boys and Auckland Grammar on the line. But what a spectacular final there in the boys under 16-8. Beautiful finish there and a beautiful sprint from Hamilton Boys High School. And well done in particular. What a great effort from Cameron Natter, the coxswain, who must have kept his calm in that sprint and pushed his boys out in front of Auckland Grammar. So awaiting the official result in the boys under 16-8, I can tell you it was incredibly close for bronze. Let's see, you guys might have had a better indication right there on the finish line, but I didn't. Pretty clear who won it, and what an amazing finish there from the boys in red and black. Hamilton Boys High School take the gold. That much I'm sure of. And it was only about 1.5 seconds back for silver. And now we await confirmation of the bronze medal in the boys 16-8 A final. So awaiting that official result. Oh my goodness, if it stays like this, it was 0.02 between bronze and fourth. 0.02, that's brutal. So I'm just awaiting that final confirmation. Official result. Gold medal goes to Hamilton Boys High School, silver to Auckland Grammar, and by 0.02 of the second, the bronze medal goes to St Peter's College.
Is that St Peter's in Auckland? Is that right? Or
Yes.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. Auckland Grammar second goes down there. And down here. That's what I think.
Well, I have to say, pretty spectacular performance for 3 North Island schools who have had virtually no regattas this season to pull off gold, silver and bronze in the 16-8. Well done to your coaches and in particular to those crews. Sensational effort there.
Good. Right. Come on. No, it's not good.
Coming to the middle, Bruce. Sorry. Boys high. To the middle. No, down here. Come down here. In the middle.
Three rows as a crew. We can't fit. 1 week in this boat. 1 week together. Who needs 6 months when you got 1 week? Thanks, Matt. Who's on the month? Yeah. Thanks, Bruce. He's like, boy. Oh, I got a bigger. I want a bigger fish. Come on. Winner, chicken dinner. Harold wants chicken dinner. Yeah, I want chicken. Matt, you want chicken? Hey, give me one. Johnny was screaming at me at 6 minutes to go, like, go, we've got a line, go.
Yes, I just like 6 seconds ago, I swear I saw you say that. That 400 meters came on it. Yeah.
And we got for a swim.
Holy shit.
Do after.
Down that way, go that way.
You can, he might say no. And he'll know that's what's coming.
Okay, boys and girls, mine's on the shut change. We all know it works.
Yeah. Easy days. Very nice.
Hey, I'm Gary. Yeah, my son's got the gold. Do you mind if I can grab a picture first? Go. Cool, thank you.
Check the coffee. The battery's holding out, I think, if you charge it overnight. Yeah, I just don't want to order it. Right. The battery can't do that. They can just got the real. But no, you also have yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm glad I
Is that where they cut the bleep back?
I was making sure my size 16 son and my 16 B2 were in the right vicinity. That's all I do.
They should put it out live TV. What you're saying is you're breaking the shadows and you're getting screenshots.
You're just all horrid, horrid. By the end of tomorrow on, you're all out of my town.
Can we please welcome to the middle dais the medalists for the boys under 16 coxed eight.
I'll let you stay.
Our bronze medalists in the boys under 16 coxed eight coming home in a time of 6:18.59. St Peter's College number 1. Congratulations to Jack Whitcomb, Harry Bentley, Toby Shanahan, Cohen Freeman, Franklin Barron, Daniel Hyde, Samuel Innes, stroke Max Parkinson, coxswain Benjamin Howard, Moving to our silver medalists in the boys under 16 coxed 8, a final time of 6:18.08. Auckland Grammar number 1. Alex Merrilees, Luca Tona, Charlie Wallace, Adam Redshaw, Jacob Hawksby, Hugo McKenzie, Henry Burrell, Sebastian Lynn, coxswain Samuel Fisher, coaches Tim Zooch and Gavin Powell, our New Zealand champions for 2022, a final time of 6:17.12, Hamilton Boys High School number 1. Congratulations to Kellen Fleming, Joshua Wickers, Dylan McConnell, Matthew Legale, Caden Kirkham, Finley Burkers, Dylan Worthington, John T. McIntosh, Coach Cameron Natter, coxswain Cameron Natter, sorry Cameron, and happy birthday Bruce, congratulations to you and to Caleb Shepherd as the coaches for Hamilton Boys High School receiving the Electrical Trophy for boys. And I'd also like to take a moment just to congratulate Cameron, Samuel and Benjamin, the 3 coxswains in this event, for such a sensational 250 metre sprint for you guys as the coxswains. Special mention to you 3 for getting the 3 crews across the line in that sprint. Well done.
And look at this way, gents. And once more. Cool. Well done, guys.
Nice work, John T. Good stuff, Johnny. Who's coxing? I'm coxing. No, I'm coxing.
So out in front of us is the B final for the girls under 17 coxless pair. A final will be up at the start there somewhere at the moment. We should be looking for St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 1, Diocesan School for Girls 2 and 1 in lanes 2 and 3, Queen's High School from Dunedin in 4, St Margaret's College from Christchurch in 5, Wellington Girls College in 6, and Barradine College 2 and 1 out of Auckland in lanes 7 and 8. This is the B final on the screen for the girls under 17 pair, and leading them home is lane number 4, Queen's High School, Ella Nesbitt and Ella Edwards, coached by Dave Hannon, out of Dunedin. Then we come back into Diocesan School for Girls number 2, over to St Margaret's College, and back into Diocesan School for Girls number 1. That's how they'll come down to the line in the girls under 17 coxless pair will be final. Okay, a final of the girls under 17 coxless pair is due to go at 12:40. 1 minute to go, and they may even be not out of the blocks. Yep, we have a red light flashing. So let's go out for the roll call of the A final of the girls under 17 coxless pair. Lane number 1 is Cambridge High School's Kendra Holmes Burr and Chelsea Cook. Lane 2, Mount Albert Grammar number 2, Bianca Power and Katie Finch. Lane 3, Columba College, Bridget Sutton and Millie Scott. Lane 4, Marlborough Girls College number 2, Molly Glover, Emma Flanagan. Lane 5, Marlborough Girls College number 1, Daisy Vavasour and Lexi Timpson. Lane 6, Rangireru Girls School 1, Molly Brown and Polly Cross. Lane 7, Wellington East Girls College, Kate Barham and Ava Johnston. And lane 8 is Mount Albert Grammar number 1, Olivia Abbott and Ruby Burge. That's the line-up for the girls under 17 pair or A final. And these ladies due to get underway any minute.
Are you going to bring your clock box, Michelle?
Just leave that there, I'm not sure.
Guys, you leave the box behind.
Rob all around here, you hop in there.
Sorry, mate.
All right.
Oh, this one.
No, 8's coming in.
Yeah, and get them to take me down to start. And what do I do down there?
No, you're with Rob.
Dave, I was waiting for you to join in there. Well done, girls. Always entertaining to watch. All right, Judah. Oh, we are underway finally. I was too busy watching Christchurch girls. I don't think I'll get that song out of my head for another month. Back out to the girls under 17 coxless pair or A final we go. All these ladies are underway. Clean start in the A final. After this, we'll move to the B and A final of the boys 17 pair or. But I would say Russell will be bringing that down because I'll be going out on the barge again to watch some of these under 18 crews. So, girls under 17 pair. Let's see how they've settled into their workload. Four and 5. Who's that? Oh, it's the two Marlborough girls crews. So they've started out really well. The two yellow crews in lanes 4 and 5. Molly Glover and Emma Flanagan in lane 4. And the number 1 crew of Daisy Vavasour and Lexi Timpson in lane 5. That's Marlborough girls 1 and 2 have started really well in the girls under 17 pair. Starting to make a bit of a nudge there on that Marlborough Girls College lead as Bridget Sutton and Millie Scott out of Columba. They are just starting to nudge the lead there from Marlborough Girls. It's probably where I'd have gold, silver and bronze at the moment is with those three crews. On your live stream there, just to the left of the live stream, that is Marlborough Girls number 2. Just in the middle there in the yellow is Marlborough Girls number 1. Over the right-hand shoulder of them is Rangiruru number 1. Then you've got Wellington East. Those are the 4 crews you can see there. Marlborough 2, Marlborough 1, Rangiruru 1, and Wellington East Girls College. We watch them as they come through the 1K. Girls under 17 pair or A final. And it says on my program here that Queen Charlotte College are the current title holders. Let's see as they come down to this 1K. That is Columba College and Marlborough Girls. Oh no, Columba College not quite on the screen there yet. That's the 2 Marlborough Girls crews you're looking at on your picture. Just up in the yellow, white and blue boat, that's Rangiruru number 1. And just over the right hand side of them is Wellington East Girls College, Kate Barham and Ava Johnston. Down we come to the 1K and the girls under 17 pair or A final. Definitely Marlborough Girls number 2 ahead of Marlborough Girls number 1. But where is that Columba crew? We'll watch them as they go through. So it must be with Marlborough as we come to the 1K. Through they go now. Marlborough 2, Marlborough 1. So Columba not putting in the biggest moves there up to the 1K. Thanks for that, Kay. Charlotte Lightfoot, who won the under-18 single scull. What an amazing race that was to watch this a little early afternoon. Was in that winning pair last year, Charlotte Lightfoot. So she's continued on with her success this year and had some great coaching from Kay in that under-18 single sculls title. Back out to the girls under 17 pair. And we are watching the front of the field, the 2 Marlborough Girls crews and Columba down on the inside on your live stream there. That's what you're seeing. Right down on the inside is Cambridge High School, Mount Albert Grammar, and on the far left on that live stream is Rangiruru, Wellington East, and Mount Albert Grammar number 1. So they're in the third 500 here of the A final. Girls under 17 pair. And it's Columba and Marlborough. Columba starting to put in the big strokes now. So good racing here in this third 500 of the girls under 17 pair. Marlborough number 2, Molly Glover and Emma Flanagan hanging on. Sean O'Neill will be happy with how this is going. Marlborough number 1 is Daisy Vavasara and Lexi Timson out there in lane 5. Then down on the inside of Marlborough Girls 2 is Columba College in lane 3, Bridget Sutton and Millie Scott. These 3 looking to sit in those medals at the moment, but let's keep an eye on Wellington East out there trying to push up in the late stages of this third 500. Kate Barham and Ava Johnston for Wellington East Girls College. They're trying to push up on Columba, but Columba holding on here, and Columba starting to push through to challenge for gold or silver. Great racing here in the girls under 17 pair. Some of these girls might be putting their names forward for New Zealand Juniors or North Island, South Island under 18 representation. So Russell's popped up. He will take the boys under 17 coxless pair after I finished here. And let's see how this pans out. I don't think gold's clear cut here, but Marlborough's still looking pretty good. And we'll just have to see what that sprint's going to do from Marlborough number 1 and Columba College. Marlborough 2 had a sensational third 500. So Molly Glover and Emma Flanagan really put the legs down in that first part of the third 500 through the 1K, and that shot them out ahead of their teammates. Columba College a little bit sedate to start their sprint, and that may have cost them as they come down here to the 250. So let's see them as they go through, and it is still all go here. Marlborough through. Columba and Marlborough 1 are through. Down we come for gold, silver, bronze in the under 17 pair. Then you go over to fourth place. Currently is sitting with Wellington East Girls College. Outside of them is Mount Albert Grammar, Rangiruru, and down to Mount Albert Grammar number Cambridge High School and Mount Albert Grammar number 2. Down we come to the 100, and there's no doubt about it. The gold medal currently sitting with lane number 4. and lane number 5, I beg your pardon, trying to reel them in. But it is the Marlborough Girls number 2 crew who have got the jump over their number 1 colleagues. Down inside the 100 goes Molly and Emma. Also coming through Daisy and Lexi, and Columba holding on for bronze, Bridget and Millie. Down to the line we come. What can Marlborough number 1 do? Number 2 holding on. They want to take the gold medal off their teammates, and they're coming to the line. It's definitely going to be Marlborough Girls College number 2 take gold. A canvas ahead of Marlborough College number 1. Awesome effort from that school, and then back to Columba College for bronze.
Yeah, maybe they're having a break.
That's what he's trying to do. Trying to get out. That size.
Oh, yeah. Have you been around the break before? Straight into the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Kirsty. And now the fog is gone, of course, makes a bit of a difference to the water. The fog with the 2 temperatures of the water roughed her up a wee bit, but we're now down to brilliant water conditions here again on this, the final day of the Maadi Cup Aon 2022 rowing regatta. Now don't forget, support the people down there. Steve, welcome along again today, Steve. I hope you've got plenty of bonus specials going along, plenty of ice cream and chocolate to go up along and see Mr. Whippy there. Make sure you get some hundreds and thousands on your ice cream. Also Erina with the coffee van, and of course the other 2 coffees there. So don't forget, support them. We would also like, talking about support, the support that's been given by our main sponsor is Aon, of course, New Zealand Defence Force, Queenstown Resort College, University of Otago, Lincoln University, also the locals, Twizel Painting and Paper Proofing, Tricorp Enterprises, Mackenzie Building Supplies, Toner Plumbings, Foursquare Supermarket and Jake's. We certainly appreciate what you have done to get this Maadi Cup up and running with your support. As Kirsty says, the next event up would be race 396 of the regatta. It is the B final of the boys under 17 coxless pair. Very difficult boats to row these, so the guys that are in them, 16-year-olds, most likely 4th year rowing, and of course, like we've said over the regatta, that this is where the selectors like to see the boats. This is where all the powerhouse boys come rowing these boats. Our lineup for the B final: Timaru boys, Onslow College, Christ College, Mount Albert Grammar 2, Sacred Hearts Auckland, Cambridge, St Andrews, Westlake boys, number 2 crew. Absolutely brilliant conditions as you look through to the 2,000 metre starting blocks down the eastern end of the lake. If you're not too sure and you've had a wee nap and you're not too sure where you are in the Mackenzie country. You're on Lake Ruataniwha, that's the lake of the 2 monsters. And of course you're here at the Aon 2022 Maadi Cup Rowing Championships. We appreciate the spectators that have come in for the last couple of days. I'm sure that you're very glad you've been able to do that. I think we're expecting around 1,800 spectators here today. We can't be far off that as far as we go. And a little bit of information about the regatta. We did have 1,400 competitors at Maadi Cup this year, down considerably, which is understandable. And we've got 97 different schools competing. Everybody is getting their fair share of medals, so we'll come back online the minute we can get away with the B final of those boys under 17 coxless pairs.
We have to wear our mask to hang out.
Now, you've heard the commentators all week talking about the mainstreaming. I think, I'm not too sure, but I think you can get onto the mainstreaming today through the Sky mainstreaming, which is Aon Maadi Cup live streaming, I think. So if you're telling your mates, you can get onto that and you'll see those races that the barge brings down through the course for you. They have got them on the way in the B final by the look of it. Yep, they're on their way in the B final, and they have gone about 300 odd metres. That's all coming out of lanes number 3. Looks to have a slight advantage, certainly, of the crew on the right hand shoulder. So that's Christ College. It looks like Christ College at this stage has got a very, very slight advantage, certainly over the 2 crews on the left hand shoulder, which is Onslow College, Timaru Boys. Then we're looking for the fast crews in the middle. If we can get this flare to fit going, I think we've got a big gap there somewhere, so there is somebody that's not out there racing. Let's just see. No, they've all gone to the start by the look of it.
Have you tried it going up?
According to our list, but there is a gap out there, so somebody may not have made the start. So we'll try and sort it out from the outside for you, where we have Westlake and St Andrews and Cambridge on those outside lanes. Right, it looks like we've got one white on the outside lane. We can see Cambridge, that's for sure. So Cambridge, and then I think we're scratching from St Andrews. I'm not too sure. And there's also will be a scratching in the middle of the course somewhere. There's 6.
Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 17 coxless pairs. Our bronze medal winners in a time of 8:04.47, Columba College. Bridget Sutton, Millie Scott, coached by Matthew Adam. Matthew helped by Saskia and Kaylin. Well done to Columba College, our bronze medalist. In second place, in a time of 8:01.39, the winners of our silver medal, Marlborough Girls College 1. Daisy Vavasau, Lexi Timpson, coached by Sean O'Neill. Congratulations to Marlborough Girls College 1, winners of the silver medal. And our New Zealand champions, the gold medal winners of the girls under 17 coxless pairs, Marlborough Girls College 2. Congratulations to Molly Glover and Emma Flanagan, coached by Sean O'Neill, winning in a time of 8 minutes flat 35. They also take home the trophy, as well as being our gold medalists and national champions for 2022. Congratulations to Marlborough Girls College number 2, our gold medalists.
Just looking this way, please. And again.
So well done to Marlborough Girls College, first and second, and third there to Columba College. Great effort, girls.
Thanks, Ed. And And as this B final keeps coming down the course, we're just trying to identify who's not there. St Andrews doesn't look to be there, and also there's a crew down on the inside that doesn't look to be there as well. Timaru down on the inside, going along pretty well. Then we go right out to the far side. We go out to Cambridge. When we picked them up going through the 1,000-metre peg, that was the crew that was in front. Down on the left side of them is Sacred Heart from Auckland. West End right across the far side, that's the number 2 crew, and then down here to Timaru. So it's Timaru on the inside. On their right hand shoulder is Onslow, and I think it's Christ College that's not there, or Mount Albert Grammar. I think it looks like Christ College is there, Mount Albert Grammar is not there by the look of it. They are the 2 that are missing. Inside those yellow buoys they go, and it's Cambridge, just a little bit too good for the rest of this field. They might have stuck their hand up and says we should have been in that A final. We'll just check it when they come through on times. They go down with that 100 metres buoy line to go through it this time now through the 100 metres over Sacred Hearts. Sacred Heart Auckland go through this time now, and that's the distance they've got. They've got a good 2.5 lengths lead, and they've got a nice little run on their boat as well. They're just pushing it a little bit harder inside the last 20 strokes as they go down to get the buzzer. We'll see that it's Cambridge High School. Ellie and Jack for Cambridge High School. Sacred Heart from Auckland. Caden and James, they'll go across, and then down the inside is the Timaru, Mackay and Max. Right alongside them we have the Onslow combination, Matthew and Jack, and right out that far side we have Westlake, Mikey and Cooper. Christ College boys, George and Max, just heading down towards the buzzer now. So that is the under 17 coxless pair for the V final race 396 of the regatta. We now will move on to the A final. We can give you the A final 397 of the regatta. Of course, their start time out of the 2,000 metre blocks, the eastern end of mighty Lake Ruataniwha. Mount Albert Grammar's in 1. Aquinas College is in 2. We haven't had many crews on the water from Aquinas College, but we are in this A final. St Bede's number 1 and 3, St Bede's number 2 and 4. It looks like they are going to be eyeballing each other all the way through the course. Christchurch Boys High School in lane number 5, Marlborough Boys College in lane number 6, Hauraki Plains College in 7, and Auckland Grammar 2 out in lane number 8. They're all sitting nice and pretty in the start zone. Beautiful rowing conditions as we look down through the lake. Don't forget, support those people if it's lunchtime. Don't forget, if you have brought lunch in, we would appreciate it if you take your rubbish out, just chuck it in a bag or something and take it away with you. Pack it in, pack it out, is the saying here in the South Island, every regatta. Support the people down there that have always supported South Island rowing, of course. Right, they have let them go. They have let them go in the A final, and we'll just see who's going to be the quickest out of the block. These coxless pairs, they will go out at least 39, 40 strokes per minute again. We've been talking about it all regatta, how they keep their bodies upright. They're a little short of this is for the spectators, the novice spectators, and also the live streaming. They've got to get these boats, they're sitting deep in the water in the start zone, and they've got to get them up on top of the water, and then they've got to get them moving, so they just be a little shorter on their stroke and more upright on their stroke. It's what they call a racing start, and every different coach has got a different idea of what a racing start would be. They actually go away from us here. That doesn't give us a very good indication of who's in front with the live stream shot that we got. Once we get the barge cameras there, we can get a more accurate idea of what's gone away from the start. But once they've gone through the start, most likely 50 odd metres, 50, some might go 60, 70 metres, they actually start to go right through to the front of their slide and reach out, swing the body over a little further, slow the rating down a wee bit, and the old powerhouse comes in. No such thing as E-boats out there. They are checked before they go out, but we're seeing the centre lanes. We're seeing Christchurch Boys and St Bede's number 2, and also St Bede's number 1, Marlborough Boys. We see the Golden Marlborough Boys there. Just these centre crews, they're the ones that should show out. They're the first crews. They're seated in the middle as we head through in that first 300 or 400 metres. It could be Marlborough. It's 4 in from the outside. It's Christchurch Boys. So it's Christchurch Boys with ever so slightly lead. Oh, I don't know. St Bede's. St Bede's number 2. Christchurch Boys. St Bede's number 2. They're only a half a length away from them. On their right-hand shoulder, they have Marlborough Boys as they head through. They've most likely travelled close to 600 metres at this stage, and we're still getting it from Christchurch Boys. The 2 boys from Christchurch, Hugo and Sean from Christchurch Boys, have opened up a little bit of a gap, and this is the final of the boys under 17 coxless pair-oared boat. Very difficult boats to row. You've got to have even power throughout the water, otherwise you're up against the steering rods all the time, and that surely slows your boat down, and that's for sure. Christchurch Boys, they've got fairly high on their rating, Christchurch Boys. I'm going to get a rating on them for you. They're up on 36.5, so they're pushing it along all right. St Bede's on their left-hand shoulder and Marlborough Boys on their right-hand shoulder, but those 2 crews are a good length away from them, I think. St Bede's, and then we go from Marlborough Boys, we go Hauraki Plains College and Auckland Grammar right out the far side. Nothing separated them. Christchurch Boys have says we want to go out to the front and see if we can just hang on to the lead through the 2,000 metre course. They have got a lead of about a length and a half now. We're just starting to see, moving from lane number 3 is Bede's number 1. St Bede's College number 1 now moved up alongside their number 2 crew and put their nose in front as the big bomber goes across. Half a length clear. Then we go back to Marlborough Boys, about a length and a half back from St Bede's crews together, and then we go Aquinas College and we go to Mount Albert Grammar on the far side, and Hauraki Plains and Grammar, Auckland Grammar. So the boys from Christchurch Boys really opened up that first lead. On their right shoulder they have that crew from Marlborough Boys trying to hang in there with them. And then on their left-hand shoulder, watch those crews from St Bede's, guys. You'll have to keep your eye out for them. And you see the number 1 crew. The number 1 crew's clearly got 3/4 of a length over the number 2 crew. Nothing else coming out of the block. We go to Hauraki Plains. Locked up with Hauraki Plains is Auckland Grammar. Auckland Grammar about a length down from Hauraki Plains, and down on the inside, one of the sleeper lanes here in lane number 1, it's Mount Albert Grammar. They're swinging along very nicely, and they've got Aquinas about 3 lengths away from them, and they are locked up there with that St Bede's number 1 crew, so they could be in a challenging position for a medal, because these smaller boats can move very quickly through the water over a short distance. They can come from 3 or 4 behind. We've seen it earlier on in the day in the singles races, where some of the single scullers were 4 or 5 lengths back, not that far back, but 4th or 5th, coming through and taking a medal. It can happen here in the coxless pairs as well. They've been in front from the minute they went out from the blocks was Christchurch Boys. They have got the fastest time. They went really well in the semi-finals on Thursday, but St Bede's are going to keep them honest here. The St Bede's number 1 crew, that's the crew of Matthew and Luke. Oh, Luke Hickling, good work, Luke. You're going well out there, buddy. See if you can work a couple more metres out of that crew that's sitting in front of you. As they head down now, the next row of boys they get is going to be the Gold Boys. Still Christchurch boys, St. Bede's getting pretty close to them. That's the St. Bede's number 1 crew. You need to wind it up, Luke. You'll have to go now, buddy, if you want the gold biscuit around your neck. They're trying to bring the Sabeeds 2 with them, but they're 2 lengths down. These 2 crews have opened up the field by about 2.5 lengths over St. Bede's number 2 crew. They could go on the dais for the bronze medal, or a good row coming from Mount Albert Grammar down on the inside. Then we go 2 lengths back to the crew from Aquinas. Aquinas would only have a length advantage over Marlborough Boys now. And also alongside Marlborough Boys is Hauraki Plains. Auckland Grammar just dropped off the pace a little bit. Oh, St. Bede's have gone right to them. They have gone to them and shoved their nose in front just while we were going back through the field. They were only about a canvas away from them going into the yellow boys. They've pulled one out now. They have really pushed the hammer down. Just when we were looking back for the rest of the field, they all of a sudden shot to the lead and they come down towards the line, and St. Bede's number 1 are going to take the under 17 coxless pair gold medal. Dale Maher, what a genius he is. Oh, don't you look out of the boat, buddy. Just put your head down and go. The line's going to come up. You watch the body language. These guys have absolutely driven it through. They've gone and got the buzzer. They've got the gold medal. They've got the title holder. Look at the body language. That tells you how hard they worked. Christchurch boys will take the silver medal, and you'll see St. Bede's number 2 will take the bronze medal. They all go back to the Avon River. Then we come down to Mount Albert Grammar. Then we go to Marlborough Boys, Hauraki Plains, down the inside to Aquinas and out to Auckland Grammar on the far side. They have gone through the course in 7:15, 7:39. The B final went through in 7:39. The A final's gone through in 3:15. Well done, Luke. Your grandfather would be extremely proud of you if he's looking down. Great racing from the St. Bede's number 1 crew. They were right there with them all the way, and they all of a sudden creep slowly to them, and while we were just commentating back further in the field, which the commentators like doing, making sure to see if we get all the crews mentioned, all of a sudden they shot to the lead and they just went away from there. Right, your program now will move on to the girls under 18 coxed quadruple sculls, one of the feature events, or the highest grade in school rowing, of course. It's a B final with Craighead, St. Peter's, Avonside, Glendowie, Nelson College, Rangiruru 1, Rangiruru 2, Christchurch girls. Don't forget, get something to eat, guys. And now the heat's come out, make sure you keep your hats, take on water. I don't think you have to worry about slip, slop and slapping. Keep the food up so you've got the energy. You've done an awful lot of racing so far at this Maadi Cup regatta. And for the ones that, of course, not rowing, congratulations for making the regatta, even though you haven't made the final or your rowing's all over. I'm sure that you'll be out the back de-rigging the boats and helping out.
So you're both done for this kind of corner. There we go, boss. Hey? Hey? One of the boxes, got a whole thing of boxes.
We can give that official result now for that final of the boys under 17 coxless pair. It was St Bede's number 1 crew. They went through in 7:15. The silver medal was taken from Christchurch boys, only 4 seconds behind. And then the St Bede's number 2 crew, another 6 seconds behind that. That's the medal takers. Then it went Mount Albert, Marlborough, Hauraki Plains, Aquinas and Auckland Grammar.
Hey!
Hey! Hey guys, Dale, can you...
Sorry. Different coach.
Wait, we were sticking with you in the first cow. I'm like, let's go for him. I'm like, that's on. He's talking away the first one. I'm like,
Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 17 coxless pair. In third place in our bronze medal winners in a time of 7:26.40, St Bede's College 2. Jack Dennehy Coles and Sam Woodgate, coached by Dale Marr and his crew. Congratulations, St Bede's College 2. In second place, and our silver medal winners in a time of 7:19.97, Christchurch Boys High. Well done to Hugo Westphal and Sean Templeton, coached by Tim Osmers, Josh Dolan and Scott Shackleton. And our New Zealand champions and gold medal winners in the boys under 17 coxless pairs in a time of 7:15.60, St Bede's College 1. Coached by Dale Marr, congratulations to Matthew Glenn and stroke Luke Hickling. Congratulations again to our gold medal winners and the New Zealand champions, St Bede's College 1.
Guys, could I get you together, shoulder to shoulder? Come forward a bit, keep coming.
Congratulations once again to our medal winners there, St Bede's College 2, Christchurch Boys High School and St Bede's College 1.
Just hold it there.
Steve Glenn, your shout again.
Thank you, guys. Well done.
Girls under 18 Cox quadruple scull B final. We should expect fireworks both in the B final and the A final. Craighead, we've going through the course for you again. Craighead, St Peter's, Avonside, Glendowie, Nelson, Rangiruru, and Christchurch girls. They have gone away from the blocks. They're most likely about 300 out from home, and there's just a little drift off from the outside crew, which is Christchurch girls. We'll just check that everyone, there looks to be a gap there, so we'll just check lane 4 looks to be out, which is Glendowie. So unless the computer's got a gap there, we'll just see if there is a gap there. There's definitely a gap there, that's it. Okay, so just ever so slightly, only by about 3/4 of a length, is one of those lesser strong lanes, which is right out on the outside, have slipped off Christchurch girls a bit, but we actually have seen crews slip off on that outside lane before, then come back into it, not to get the medals, but we did see a lane 1 just not very long ago actually take a bronze medal, Marlborough, in the double sculls, in the 4s, I think. So nothing separating those first 3 crews down on the inside, Craighead, St Peter's and Avonside. They are all locked together. There's nothing really came out of the bunch at this stage. We've still gone close to 500 metres, if not more, and there's nothing separating. It's still only that outside crew. Christchurch girls only 3/4 of a length off. The 2 Rangi crews together. Nice and easy to pick up the 2 Rangi crews, number 1 and number 2 for Rangiruru girls. And then right in the middle alongside them, and I think that's the crew that might have its nose in front, is out of lane 5, Nelson College for girls in lane 5 under the coxing of Maddie Taylor. Tim Babbage, of course, top coach out of Nelson. Yep, they look as if they've got a very slight advantage over the 2 Rangi crews. There's only a half a length difference between the 2 Rangi crews, a length back to Christchurch girls right on the outside lane, but coming out of also of lane Avonside it is, out of lane 3. So it's Avonside. Stella, Libby, Andre, Ash, and it looks like Georgia is in the coxswain seat, so that looks like the crew that wants to push up towards the leading bunch as well, and they're also going to bring with them, they're bringing with them on the inside of them, which is St Peter's and Craighead locked together. If we go back to the leaders, Nelson, it's Nelson girls that's out in front. Nelson girls, Avonside trying to get a little bit closer to them as they head now into this second 500. Avonside is looking to get a little closer to Nelson, and then the 2 Rangis, there's a wee bit of a split difference between the 2 Rangis now. There's a good 3/4 of a length back. The number 2 crew is from the number 1 crew. So Nelson swinging along beautifully right in the middle of the course. You just see if we can get a rating on them for you. Oh, that's pretty good for a quad. That's in 35, just over 35.
swinging along very nicely. I think Rangi looks like they're very close to them. If not, Rangi might be in front. The two Rangi crews still only about a half to 3/4 of a length between them. Nelson, I think Rangi's putting the pressure on Nelson now, and it's Rangi number 1. So it's Rangi Ruru number 1. It looks like they've gone up to Nelson. If not, they might have been in front all the way. There was very little between the two of them. And also that challenge coming on the inside from Avonside. Avonside High School out of lanes number 3 down here. So Nelson, can Nelson hang off Avon? I'm sure Avon's got their nose in front of Nelson. They're bringing their number 2 crew with them. So it's Avon, Rangi Ruru. It's 3/4 of a length to Nelson. It's a length and a quarter back to Rangi Ruru number 2. Locked up with Avonside down in lane number 3. Another length and a quarter back to St. Peter's. And then another length and a quarter back to Craighead, and then we find that Christchurch girls across the far side, not just struggling, but just out off the pace a little bit. Nelson in the middle of the course. It's Nelson and Rangi off. There's nothing between them. It looked like Rangi Ruru had the lead. Their number 1 crew looked like they had the lead, but now we get it. It's not. It's Nelson. I'm sure they went to the front, but Nelson's come back at them again now. So Nelson only just by a half a length, maybe a quarter of a length. Rangi Ruru bringing the second crew with them. Who's doing the coxing for Rangi Ruru? Let's take a look. It's it looks like it's Gabriella. It's Gabriella doing the coxing for Rangi. Can they get up over the top of Nelson? It looked like they put their nose in front there for 1 minute or got very close to them. It's Nelson with this 3/4 of a length advantage over Rangi. Rangi Ruru, that's their number 1 crew. Their number 2 crew starting to drift off now because it's all coming Avonside down on the inside. Right alongside Avon, only just a 3/4 of a length down is St. Peter's, and then Craighead a couple lengths back. Rangi number 2 crew really starting to drift off now, and also Christchurch girls number 1. Down inside the gold boys they go. There's no gold medal here. This is only a B final, and it is Nelson College for girls. It's their number 2 crew. Emily, Sky, Madeline, Alexis and Maddie Taylor. We've called Maddie Taylor before in the coxswain seat, and they'll go down and get the buzzer. B final. It's Rangi Ruru still sticking to them only by a half a length. Rangi Ruru's number 1 crew. And then Avonside's the crew that's come through up into 3rd place in this B final. It's brought along with them St. Peter's, and St. Peter's have brought along with them Craighead. And of course there's Rangi across, that's the number 2 crew across the far side, and Christchurch girls number 1 crew. Great racing, ladies. We immediately will go up and pick up the A final for you. Race 399 of the program. The A final has McLean's down on the inside in lane number 1. St. Paul's Collegiate in 2. Christchurch Girls High School 2 and 3. Hamilton Girls High School in 4. Wakatipu High School in 5. Takapuna Grammar in 6. Wanganui High School in 7. And Diocesan School for Girls in lane number 8. They're away. They've let them go. They've let them go, the under-18s. Oh, they will rip through this course. They will really go through from it. And all crews have gone out exceptionally fast. Closest to the camera with the barge is Diocesan School for Girls. They've gone out, but they've got a crew in front of them, which is 1, 2, 3, 4 in from there, which is Wakatipu. Wakatipu High School got a very, very strong senior squad in both boys and girls, and they've gone and put a half a length on the field. Wakatipu's put a half a length on the field. They've got on their left-hand shoulder, they've got Hamilton Girls a half length down, and on their right-hand shoulder they've got Takapuna Grammar. Takapuna Grammar only got a canvas on Wanganui High School, and Wanganui High School have only got a canvas on Diocesan School for Girls. And on the left-hand side of the leaders, Hamilton Girls for their Christchurch Girls, only a half a length back from that, and then one drifting ever so slightly. It looks like St. Paul's Collegiate just drifting just
a little bit, and ahead of them is Maclean's College down in lane number 1, Wakatapoo. They've gone out to a good half-length lead inside that first 300 metres. I tell you what, they've gone and set the pace, and they're going to ask the rest of the field to try and chase them down if they can. It's on the inside of them. Hamilton Girls still only a half a length away from them in lane number 4. And then we come down to the right-hand side of them. Takapuna Grammar, they are a half down from Hamilton Girls. These three crews, this Wakatapoo crew are really ripping into it. They're going through the 500, and I'll have them on about 37, 38 strokes per minute. You'd almost think they're still in their starting mode, but they're the ones that have opened up the gap, so good on them. If they can crank it along like a little bunch of bumblebees as they head down. I've seen it done on numerous occasions. They've stretched it out now to about 3/4 of a length over Hamilton Girls High School. The next challenge for Wakatapoo is Takapuna Grammar. They are only 3/4 of a length off Hamilton Girls, and Takapuna Grammar's getting some pressure put on them from Wanganui High School. They're only about a canvas away from Takapuna Grammar. That's the first 4 crews. Then we go out to lanes 3, I think it is, Christchurch Girls. St Paul's now starting to come back into it, and slightly ahead of them is Maclean's College, but all these crews are a good length and a half off the leading crew. This is going to be a great race because Wakatapoo can't get away from Hamilton Girls. Hamilton Girls just creeping a little closer to Wakatapoo. They were down by 3/4 of a length going through the 500. Wakatapoo still cranking it along on about 36, 37 strokes per minute. And that number 4 lane is just getting a little bit closer to them. They're down to the coxswain seat now. These 2 crews have opened up a gap now over Takapuna Grammar. They're the ones doing the chasing, but they're not chasing. They're slowly drifting. They head down towards the 1,000-metre peg, and you'll find Wakatapoo sitting in front. But the challenge is going to come certainly from the crew from Hamilton Girls. And then we go from there, we go to Takapuna Grammar. Takapuna Grammar a good length and a half off now, and on the right-hand shoulder of Takapuna Grammar is Wanganui High School. The 2 gold colours right out there together, and Wanganui High School can't get away from the outside lane, Dyson School for Girls. What's happening down on the inside of the leaders? They're all there. Everyone's there. They've got a great chance. Wakatapoo in the middle, still hanging on to it. On their left-hand shoulder, Hamilton Girls. On their right-hand shoulder, Takapuna Grammar. Everybody's got a chance of a medal here. We've gone well through the 1,000-metre peg. We've only got 800 metres to go, and nobody's really opened it up. I think you'll find that Wakatapoo's just starting to drift a little bit now because Hamilton Girls have gone to them and put 2 feet on them. They've gone and put 3 feet. They've gone and put 4 feet on them. Hamilton Girls done the move just after the 1,000 and opened it up by a canvas over Wakatapoo. They have really composed this Hamilton Girls crew. Not one of those girls have looked out of a boat, and the coxswain's sitting up at getting a really good view, heading towards the western end of the hills. She can look straight down that lane. She's got the boat right in the middle of the 2 lanes of boys, and they've opened it out to a half length now over Wakatapoo. Let's Takapuna Grammar, I think you'll find the 2 gold ones on the right-hand side of the leader. That could be the crews that are putting in a challenge into Wakatapoo. Yes, Hamilton Girls are looking so neat. They're just down a little bit on the rating, so it tells me that they're a little bit stronger. And then we have that Takapuna Grammar starting to merge up on Wakatapoo, and then they're trying to bring Wanganui Collegiate with them. And just ahead of Wanganui Collegiate is Dyson School for Girls. They're all in a chance for a bronze medal. And then we come down the inside, absolutely nothing separating the 3 crews on the inside. Christchurch Girls, St Paul's Collegiate, and Maclean's College down on the inside. These 3 crews have been locked together all the way through the course, and they've all got a chance of a bronze medal. Everything behind the leaders. Hamilton Girls, they're the leaders. Wakatapoo, can they hang on to it? Wakatapoo. And then chasing them is Wanganui. The gold of Wanganui starting to come on Wakatapoo. Down on the left-hand side of them, who's going to take the bronze medal? I think you'll find the gold medal's going to go to Hamilton girls. Up to Hamilton, having a brilliant regatta here at Maadi Cup 2022. Aon. Oh, Wanganui all of a sudden just shot to Wakatipu. Wanganui, the gold boys coming up now. Hamilton through the gold boys now. Wanganui through now. Wakatipu through now. Down on the inside, the still those Christchurch girls, St Paul's and the Queens. It's Wanganui. Oh, look out, Hamilton girls. Wanganui are coming at you. Wanganui, oh, they're the big movers. They cruised up alongside Wakatipu, and now they're going to have a go for the gold medal. They were sitting back in third by about 3/4 of a length at 300 metre peg. Now they're going to have a go at the gold. They haven't worked it out yet. Hamilton girls, not quick enough, girls. You're not quick enough for the hand speed. But Wanganui's got a run on their boat. They've got the run on, they've got the hand speed, and they've got the run on, and they're going to them. They're right down there. Hamilton girls still. The bow girl looks across. That's dangerous stuff. Wanganui's going at them. Take a look at this roll. Wanganui's in front. Wanganui's in front there. Hamilton girls are in front there. Hamilton girls, Wanganui are locked together. I won't name it. They'll get one buzzer only. Wakatipu's hung on for the bronze. McLean's down the inside, then the far side, Dyson School for girls. Nothing separating the rest of the field. Oh, that is racing. We're going to have to wait for the result. All I can tell you is they've gone through in 7:31. I've been very close a couple of times, and I have most likely got it wrong this time. I don't know whether I've got it right or wrong. I'm not going to stick my neck out. We'll wait for the camera. Great racing. 3:99 the race. We'll just wait for the official result to come up. We will give it to you. We've got the time up. We can tell you it's 0.36. Righto, we have got the official results. It's Hamilton Girls High School through in 7:31. Now 0.56 behind was Takapuna Grammar. And then we got Wakatipu goes through for third. McLean's, Dyson School for Girls, Christchurch Girls, St Paul's Collegiate and Wanganui High School. Well, we do have that official result up, Wok. I know, we've given it to you. It's the points. We've still got Wakatipu is out in front, school out in front with 23 points, equal with Rangiruru Girls. And then we go to St Bede's with 17, Hamilton Boys High School with 14 points, Sacred Hearts College Auckland with 13 points, Auckland Grammar 12 points, St Paul's Collegiate 11 points, and Mount Albert Grammar 11 points.
Are you coming in here? Ask them if they're coming in here. Brenda, what was booked for 3? You don't know?
Sorry.
Come here, thanks.
Hey, the novice! I'm the novice!
Where's Regatta? Holy shit, it was so scary. The last 100 metres, they were like fully gaining on us.
Oh, mate, bring it in! Oh. You should. It'll make it more memorable.
I thought Axel was going to fight. He's standing in the
I rolled my ankle on the run here. I'm in a bit of pain right now. Though.
Line up over here.
Oh my god.
Have a coach behind you.
Hey, mate.
Oh, I'm doing last. So scary though.
Manny doesn't throw girls. Bring it wash.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalists for the girls under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. In third place, and the winners of our bronze medal in a time of 7:36.92, Wakatipu High School. Phoebe Kavanagh, Neve Bates, Olivia Key, and stroked by Kelly Erskine. Cox is Emily Howick. A couple of the scullers just had to rush off, get themselves ready for a future race. And coach there, John Morrison. Congratulations to Wakatipu High School. Right, I'm expecting a big cheer for this next one. The winner of the silver medal in a time of 7:31.92, Takapuna Grammar. Well done, Taka. Sky Lang, Rhea Kearns, Annabelle Knowles, stroked by Isabella Foster. Cox is Karen Kozuka, coached by Katie Halliday and Jessica Hamlin. Congratulations, Takapuna Grammar, our silver medal winners. And in first place, the winners of the gold medal in a time of 7:31.56, less than half a second ahead of Takapuna. What a great close race this was. Our champions, gold medal winners, Hamilton Girls High School. In the bow, Phoebe Barnes, Madeline Cox, then Mila Graham, stroked by Gabriel Austin, Cox by Regan Isaac, coaches Carl Manson and Axel Dickinson.
Oh, the twins!
Also winning for their school, they take away the Noel Lynch Trophy. So congratulations to our gold medalists, national champions in the girls under 18 Cox quadruple sculls, and winner of the Noel Lynch Trophy, Hamilton Girls High School.
Girls, a bit of shoulder to shoulder, please, and take a step forward.
Come forward. Come forward. That was Scottish. Come forward.
Yeah. Move it out.
By the boys under 18 double sculls, the B final race 400 of the Regatta guys, 400. Supposed to go on out of the 2,000 metre blocks at 1:48. They are right smack bang on time. St Peter's, Bethlehem College, Kapiti College, Onawhenua Area School and Tauranga Boys College, Huranui College, Wanganui Collegiate and Aquinas College. Looks like there is one that's not there. We can't identify which one it is straight away, but we go down through to the leaders. Coming out of lane number 4, which is the fast lane, Onawhenua College, Onawhenua Area College on the right-hand shoulder of them, Tauranga. That's Tauranga Boys on the right-hand shoulder. They're only about a length and a quarter down, and then right out on their right-hand shoulder is Huranui. We'll just see where that gap is if we can. Look, it's like Huranui across the far side. That's the crew that's in front. It's the Huranui crew in the front, and then Onawhenua in the middle, and then on the right-hand shoulder then was Tauranga, left-hand shoulder then was Kapiti Coast. They're all about a length or two back. It's coming out of lane number 6, which is Huranui College. They are in front going through the 100-metre buoy line. They've got a length and a quarter advantage over Onawhenua College, and in turn over Tauranga have got a length only, and then Tauranga would only have about a canvas difference over Kapiti College down on the left-hand side of the crew from Onawhenua. Down towards the line they go. You'll see Huranui wanted to make sure they should have been in the A final. They get the buzzer. A length and a quarter clear of Onawhenua, and then just locked together of those two crews, Tauranga and Kapiti Coast, and then just in behind them we have Bethlehem and Wanganui Collegiate and Aquinas. They are in the hands of the starter.
For the A final, which has St John's Hamilton in 1, Otago Boys High School in 2, John McGlashan College in 3, Timaru Boys High School in 4, St Paul's Collegiate in the lane number 5, St Peter's College in 6, Glendowie College in 7, and King's College in 8. That's the starting lineup for the boys under 18 double scull race 401 here at the Aon Maadi Cup Championships for 2022. We're getting the photos from the barge for the under 18s. Sitting nice and still, got their boats nice and straight on line. If you're on the live streaming, you're getting better shots than a lot of other people. The action will come from the centre. Timaru Boys, St Paul's Collegiate, John McGlashan and St Peter's. They are the centre lanes. They are the fast lanes. They're all seated. If you're a novice spectator in rowing, they're all seated. The faster lanes are in the middle, and then they flare out to both sides, out to lane 8 to lane 1. They are your slower times, so you should get an arrow effect coming down the lake. And it's good for the barge cameras because they concentrate on those first 2 or 3 crews. Sitting still. They haven't got the flashing light yet in the 2-minute zone. The B final went through in 7:02, so the A final is going to go under 7 minutes. You can guarantee it. They'll go around 7:45. 6:45. I'll get that right. They'll go around 6:45 and New Zealand Secondary School Rowing Championships. The main sponsor Aon. There's many supporting sponsors here as well. Just getting a nice look at the crews. A couple of them not ready to go yet. Tells us they've got a few minutes. The other sponsors are New Zealand Defence Sports, Queenstown Resort College, University of Otago, Lincoln University, Lazaro Boats. Oh man, there's been 2 boats. Lazaro Boats have donated 2 boats to the under-17 singles. They have gone. SL Racing. I think that one of the Lazaro boats, the under-17, was won by the young fella from Wakatapu. And Dunstanarm, I think, in the ladies under-17, the Lazaro boats. Simply Heart, Christchurch, and of course there's a lot of local sponsors also, Twizel Painting and Waterproofings, Tricorp Enterprises, Mackenzie Building Supplies, Toner Plumbing, Foursquare Supermarket and Jack's. Flashing lights on, they should let them go very quickly, expect them to go around the 6:45 mark. They're away, they let them go. You know very well, we've been telling you for the last 6 days, they'll go out of these blocks on 38, 40, 41, 42. Nobody's broken the line at this stage. They're all still in their racing mode, and it looks like it's coming from that lane number 2, which could be the Otago boys combination, Henry and Grayson. They've been very strong in the South Island this year. Now that lead's been taken off them. It's coming from now around the 4 and 5 mark, so that's those 2 crews in there. That's Timaru Boys, we talked about them. St John's McGlashan's gone out with them in St Paul's Collegiate. Not suffering rating there, and an exceptionally fast start coming from King's College on one of the slower lanes out here in lane number 8. St Paul's Collegiate, that's the crew that's gone and put a foot over the crew from King's College inside the first 200 to 300 metres, and it's St Paul's Collegiate. That's Logan, Spencer and Riley Walls. Oh yeah, they went very impressively in the semi-finals here on Thursday, and they've now opened up a canvas over King's College, which is Callum and Jack from King's College. Then we have to go back still to that Otago Boys High School crew. We've said them, Henry and Grayson, they're up into 3rd place at this stage, and they'll bring along them. John McGlashan, 2 crews off the Dunedin Harbour, locking eyeball to eyeball at each. There's the first 500 up all already. We've seen this young fella Riley Wills, he won the under-18 single earlier on in the day very impressively, and here he goes with his rowmate Logan Spencer out there, and they have opened up good 3/4 of a length lead very impressively through that first 500, and they're two very strong young lads, and you'll see how they're getting well out off the end of the handles. They're getting as much sweep through the water as they can. The longer they keep that blade under the water, the stronger the boat's going to be, and they've got a beautiful run on their boat, and they've gone out to almost a length lead. It's 3/4 anyway over King's College down here in lane number 8, out in lane number 8. And then we go on the left-hand side of the leader. It's Timaru Boys. We'll see Timaru Boys now just starting to come into it as well. They weren't in that first 200 metres, and they will bring John McGlashan with them, and of course alongside John McGlashan is Otago Boys, but Otago Boys have had a lot of racing at this regatta along with a lot of these other rowers that are out there now. They're doing enormous amount of work throughout the heats, repechage, quarters and semi-finals. They're heading down towards that 1,000 metre peg, and the St Paul's Collegiate combination says if you want a gold medal around your neck, guys, you're going to have to chase me, that's for sure. Just look how they pick up the catch. There's just a little back slap there that tells us that they're a nice little drop into the water. They're using the water as a leverage. They drop the blade in and they just move the boat past the leverage point. They don't pull the oar through the water. 1,000 metre peg they go through. Any challenges coming? There's no challenges coming at this stage. It's still that crew on the left-hand shoulder of them, which is the Timaru Boys, Sam Wilson and William Talbot. Boy, they've had a good regatta and a good season down in the south as well. Now they're trying to bring with them Timaru, Johnny McGlashan, Flynn Ellison and Mark Smith from John McGlashan. These three crews, there's only about 3/4 of a length now. Timaru, we know how fast Timaru will come home. Timaru within 3/4 of a length of St Paul's, and then also John McGlashan starting to move on Timaru. Now these three crews are just starting to move away from the rest of the field. St Peter's, we haven't mentioned them, we haven't seen them in the fight now, and it's still St Paul's Collegiate. We've seen St Peter's come home pretty hard, but we can't see them in your screen at this stage. But it's going down. It's the Timaru Boys that are going to put any challenge whatsoever. Right-hand side of the leader. There we go, St Peter's now. We see St Peter's. They've moved themselves up into 4th place. And still down on the outside, King's College, who was in that fight for the first 500 metres, slowly drifting off. But they're hanging in there from that number 8 lane. The racing's going to come down to lanes 5, 4 and 3. I think you'll find that's where it's going to go. 5, 4 and 3 with they're heading down inside. Oh, they're inside the last 500 now. And it is St Paul's Collegiate. Oh, the bowman has a wee gaze across to his right. We'll go across with him. It's a crew, but they're about 3 lengths down. It's on your left-hand shoulder that you should be looking, mate. It's Timaru. It's Timaru Boys starting to put the challenge in now. Now, Timaru will come home very quickly. They'll bring John McGlashan with them as well, but St Paul's Collegiate still sitting out in front. They're two very strong lads. Then we go back. St Peter's just drifting off. Their challenge has come to the end. Ahead of them is Glendowie. Glendowie across the far side, and just ahead of Glendowie is King's College. And down on the inside we have Otago Boys and St John's Hamilton. There's not a great deal separating a lot of them. St Paul's are hanging on. Now Timaru, you'll have to go now, Timaru. If you want to pull them back and you want the gold biscuit. Dean, how good are they? Can they come home quickly? Inside the yellow boys, Timaru have gone to them. Timaru are right up alongside them. They've pulled them back by 3/4 of a length. They're right within the canvas of them now. Timaru, you've got to go again. Come up 2 more. You need up 2 more, Timaru. Oh, I think St Paul's have got them covered. Timaru are trying to come at them. Oh, and who's going to take the bronze medal? Is it right across the far side? Is it going to be Kings or John McGlashan down on the inside? Can Timaru come again? St Paul's Collegiate, Timaru are going again. Timaru are up within the 2 or 3 feet of them. St Paul's Collegiate, they look as if they're struggling a little bit. Timaru coming home, very short, very quick on them. St Paul's
hanging on to it. St Paul's are going to take the gold medal and the title. It'll go up to Hamilton. What a brave performance from Timaru. They'll take the silver medal, and John McGlashan's going to take the bronze medal. Then we go out to Kings. To inside there we go to St Peter's. Glendowie in the middle. St John's down the inside in Otago boys. Wow, they have gone through the course 6:51. Well, Timaru had to come from the 1,000 metres back. They were a length behind. They had to come home in that last 1,000. And I tell you what, they've just come up short by about 2 feet. I'll tell you, it's 0.50. They've come up short 0.50. What a brave row from Timaru. These two young fellas, two up-and-coming young scullers out of the South Island from Timaru Club in Timaru. Do all their training on a little creek that's no wider. You could cast a fishing minnow across to the other side. The Regatta program will move on to 4:02. The girls under 17 double sculls B final will come on air when they go out of the blocks. We will have a medal ceremony, I would imagine, between them. They're due to go out at 13 minutes past 2. Congratulations to all the crews in the boys under 18 double scull A final. You made it a really great race.
good fight.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
Right, they are on their way for the B final of the girls under 17 double sculls.
Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 18 double sculls. In third place, in a time of 6:56 flat, our bronze medal winners from John McGlashan College. Finn Allison and Mark Smith, coached by Dylan Davis and Lauren Gibb. Well done to John McGlashan College. In second place, a time of 6:52.46, our silver medal winners from Timaru Boys High School. Congratulations to Sam Wilson and William Talbot, coached by Brian Smith and Jamie Harrison. Congratulations, our silver medal winners, Timaru Boys High School. And in first place, our champions and winners of the gold medal in the boys under 18 double sculls in a time of 6:51.95, St Paul's Collegiate School. The second gold medal of the day for Riley Wills, and also for Logan Spencer a gold medal, coached by Martin Simontilli and Bruce Jones. Come on boys, one who's got to give Bruce a medal as well, or Martin. Well deserved. Not only is this combination the gold medalists and our New Zealand national champions, they also have won for themselves the Morris Jones Cup. Congratulations to St Paul's Collegiate School.
Yeah!
Well done again to all our medalists, John McGlash and St Paul's Collegiate School in the boys under 18 double sculls.
One more. Just hold it there.
Yeah, good.
Right, they're well down the course for the girls under 17 double scull B final. Aon College 2 in lane number 1, Barradine in 2, Christchurch girls in 3, Onslow College in 4, Wakatipu in lane number 5, Cambridge High School in lane number 6, and Otamotai in College, that's in lane number 7, and Christchurch girls 2 in lane number 8. There is a gap out there, so we'll just see where the gap is for you to identify who it is. It's out of lane number 5, the gap, which is the fast lane, which it looks like it's Wakatipu number 2 crew. It looks like they have been taken out. They're not rowing it, so beautiful rowing conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha, the lake of the two monsters. It's absolutely spot on as we look down through the lake, and not a great deal separating them. You've got to be careful of the crew wide out on the outside. Christchurch girls, they aren't in front, but you've got to be careful of them. They're ahead of the crews inside them, Otamotai College and also Cambridge High School. But we go through to the centre of the course. It's 4 out, it's Onslow College. Tessa and Rose from Onslow College, that's the crew that's in front in this the B final. On the left hand shoulder, a good length and a half down, Christchurch is number 1, and then right alongside them, if not their nose in front of them, is Barradine, and Iona College is another length back from there, and Iona College is locked up with the crew from Cambridge. Otamotai is behind them by about a length and a half, and then sitting away out wide is Christchurch Girls High School. So the B final, girls under 17 double scull here, race 402 at the Aon Maadi Cup Championships for 2020. It's the New Zealand Secondary School Rowing Championships. So still out in front, Onslow. It's Onslow College. Doing a good job, Tessa and Rose doing a good job in front. They haven't got that lead by much. There's a little bit of pressure going to come on them from Barradine. Barradine's moved up past the crew from Christchurch Girls, and they're going to try and chase them down. Then we go Christchurch Girls up into 3rd. Then we go out to Cambridge High School up into 4th place, a length back to Otamotai College, and then we go a couple of lengths back to Christchurch Girls number 2 crew, and they are locked up even with the crew down on the inside, Iona College 2. So that's the way that they head down towards the yellow boys, Onslow College. Onslow College still sitting out in front. Barradine trying to get a little closer to them. Barradine would only be a throw or maybe a length of tops, maybe only 3/4 of a length away from them. Barradine's bringing nothing with them. It's only these two out in front now. Put a blanket over the rest of the field. This is only a B final. Inside the goal, boys, they go. Oh, they're good lengths clear. Onslow College, good length clear. Barradine, the two girls swinging along very nicely in 2nd place. Not one of those two girls from Barradine have looked out of the boat. That's good disciplines. Onslow College down towards the 100 metre buoy line. They will go down. Get the buzzer. Winners. They'll be in the top 10 in New Zealand. That's all they're trying to look for. If they can't make the A final, it's good to be in the top 10. That's a huge achievement, even making the B final at a Maadi Cup Regatta. Don't forget, it's the biggest sporting event in the Southern Hemisphere. Takes 6 days to run, and we've eliminated all the under 15 events. It could have been twice the size. Barradine goes 2nd. Then the crews from Cambridge, and then in behind them, Otamotai. The two down the inside, which is Christchurch Girls,
Iona, and out the far side, the Christchurch girls. The A final will be in the starters' hands very shortly. Their start time is 20 past 2. Race 403. We've got Cromwell College down on the inside. Craighead Diocesan in 2. Glendowie's in 3. Wakatipu is in 4. St Andrews in 5. Wellington East Girls in 6. Otago Girls High School in 7. Takapuna Grammar in 8. When we see a brilliant finish from Takapuna Grammar in one of the double sculls earlier on. Only a few events back. We'll just see if they can come home again, but they are out in late number 8. The action will come from the centre. Wakatipu and St Andrews and Wellington East, Glendowie. You never know what can happen in those sleeper lanes. Will come on air the minute they go out of the 2,000 metre blocks down the eastern end of Lake Ruataniwha. Chief starter down there, Justin Wall. Barry Clydesdale helping out with the great team of volunteers that they have coming to all regattas. You see the colours of each school as it goes up on the screen. No wonder the little coloured blind Pakeho race caller can't keep up with it. A lot of colours, very, very similar as they come down through the lake. Looks like they have the TV cameras up there getting a good shot of the start. The flashing light is on. They're in the 2-minute zone. The holders well stretched out. There's no way you can get an advantage with the way they line them up here at Ruataniwha. I imagine that's the same at Lake Karapiro. There's no way there's any advantage to any crew whatsoever, not even a bow ball. They have got it down to absolutely millimetres. Again, though, will go out. They've got to get these boats. They're sitting in the water. They've got to get them up. If you look very closely at a particular boat, you'll see how it comes up on top of the water inside those first couple of strokes. And then it'll start to move. It's usually the first stroke's a squeeze stroke, or depends on the coaching, of course. Generally, it's a squeeze stroke. If you go into it too hard, you're sure as eggs will rock the boat around a wee bit and go off balance. So it's a squeeze stroke, the very first one, then they'll go into it. Look at the boat come up on top of the water. See that squeeze stroke that we're talking about. Now they're just getting into their race start. They'll really crank it up. You watch, they'll really swing into it and crank it up. The under-17s, they go just as quick as the under-18s. And a great start from... Great start from Glendowie. It looks like it's Glendowie that's gone to the front in those first few kicks by the look of it. Craighead's on the left-hand shoulder of them. They've tried to go with them, but they're about 3/4 down already in the start. Cromwell College already half from that. The challenge is coming from 3. Wellington Girls. Wellington Girls have got away exceptionally well as good. And right alongside the leading crew is the crew from Wakatipu. Wakatipu, that's creeped up. They're in 3/4 of a length away from Glendowie. Glendowie went out very quickly. Right alongside Wakatipu is the crew from St Andrews. There's only a couple of lengths separating those two crew and only about a foot back to Wellington East Girls College. Where's Otago Girls? Otago Girls just slightly off this first 200, 300 metres, and also trying to hang in there with them is the crew from Takapuna Grammar. We saw them come home very quickly in a couple of races earlier on, and see if they can do the same here, but 3/4 of a length lead. It is that crew out of lane number 3. It's Glendowie. Glendowie now over 5. That St Andrews has moved up within a half a length of Glendowie as we head into the 1,000 metres. We go past Alcatraz Island. That's where they put all the naughty people. And it's Glendowie. Glendowie going through the 500 first.
Then we go to St Andrews. St Andrews are 3/4 of a length down, and locked up with St Andrews, only about a foot away is Takapuna Grammar. Then we go to Wakatipu. Wakatipu has quite possibly got 3/4 of a length on the Wellington East girls. And then Otago girls just starting to creep into it now. The only ones drifting out are to the lanes 2 and 3, Craighead and Cromwell. And they're not drifting far out at all. Man, this is a great row from Takapuna Grammar down here. It's the slowest lane, or the second. No, it is the slowest lane. And I tell you what, they're in the firing line halfway through this second 500. Glendowie holding out in front. The pressure's going to come from 2 outside them, which is St Andrews College. Freddie and Georgia from St Andrews College. They want to try and get a little bit closer to Glendowie. That's Tessa and Rebecca from Glendowie. Can they hang on to this lead? Takapuna Grammar still in the hunt. Takapuna Grammar are on about 36.5 strokes per minute, but they're getting plenty of length out of their speed, that's for sure. Lane number 4, we're just starting to see 2. Wakatipu. Looks like they want to come back into it. They look like they were drifting off a little bit. St Andrews are the big challengers. St Andrews are put in now up within about a canvas of Glendowie. Have Glendowie gone too fast? Macca, can you get anything more out of St Andrews? Michaela Turfus. You couldn't get a better coach than Michaela Turfus, especially in this grade. Can they come through? St Andrews were down to with canvas of Glendowie. Wakatipu is right in between them, but they're a half a length down off St Andrews. These they're through the 1,000 metre peg already. Oh, and look at the brilliant water conditions they've got. And the brilliant. St Andrews have gone right up level with Glendowie. They locked horns as they went through that row of boys. Oh, Glendowie have got a foot on them. St Andrews have pulled in a 1/4 of a canvas and put their nose in front. St Andrews are in front. St Andrews now in front over Glendowie. Lane number 4, Wakatipu is trying to get in between the 2 of them and spoil it. And then from there, we go right out to Takapuna Grammar, still in the fight right on the far side. Another couple of lengths back to Otago girls. Wellington East are about a 1/4 of a length ahead of them. And then we go down to Craighead down on the inside, and also Cromwell just sticking in with Craighead on the inside. Glendowie. Wakatipu down in the middle between the 2 of them, tucked up like a little piece of tomato in the old hamburger. They're trying to come through on them. It's St Andrews. St Andrews got the advantage. Oh, I tell you what they're bringing with them. They're bringing Wellington East with them as well. So Kate, I think it is, yeah, it's Kate and Ava for Wellington East girls are up on the firing line for a medal, or it could be they'll have to really push it hard over this last 1,000 metres. It's St Andrews. St Andrews have said goodbye. Glendowie went out too hard too soon. St Andrews have got the fast lane. They qualified. They won the semi-final on Thursday. They've already been on the dais, I think, a couple of these girls in the quad. And there they go out here. They're trying to bring with them. Glendowie's hanging on for second at this stage as they head down. Glendowie's starting Craighead. Craighead is starting to move on Glendowie. Oh, it's anybody's race after St Andrews. Wakatipu is trying to hang in there, but they're all coming at you guys. The yellow boat in the middle of the course, they're all coming for that silver and bronze medal. Glendowie still hanging on to it. The challengers coming from Craighead on Glendowie. I think the 3 crews on the outside, Wellington East, Targa Girls and Takapuna Grammar now all starting to drift off. We're now looking at lanes 2, 3, 4, 5. That's where we're looking from the action. St Andrews, Glendowie still hanging on. Wakatipu in the middle between the 2 of them, and Craighead supporters, get going Craighead supporters. You might get them up for a silver medal. You better go now, Craighead, don't muck around, girls. Glendowie's still hanging on to second. St Andrews are going to take the gold medal, barring any accidents. That's through the yellow boys. Oh, Glendowie, they're all coming at you, Glendowie.
Wakatapoo's coming at them, and also Craighead on the left-hand shoulder of Glendowie. Oh, Wakatapa coming, Wakatapoo. They're coming at Glendowie. Glendowie can't hang on because Craighead are coming at both of those crews. St Andrews sitting out in front. Who's in it? Glendowie. It's Craighead. Craighead have gone up to Glendowie. Now they're having a go at Wakatapoo. Wakatapoo's coming through. They're going to take the silver medal, by the look of it. Craighead are going to take the bronze medal. Oh, Craighead are coming at Wakatapoo. Wakatapoo. They'll have to go because Craighead are flying down here on the inside. St Andrews, forget about them. They've got the title. Craighead's in silver. Craighead's in silver over Wakatapoo. Craighead going out to a canvas. Wakatapoo. They have held on. They've taken the bronze medal. What a row from Craighead. Then we go Glendowie, Wellington East, Cargo Girls, Takapuna, and down the inside to Cromwell. I'm getting too excited. Wowee, great racing in behind them. What a beautifully rowed race from St Andrews. Beautifully rowed race indeed from St Andrews. Freddie and Georgia, Macca and Rachel doing the coaching. You should be so proud of those two young ladies. They rode it to a T, Macca. Absolutely brilliant. Came into the race at the 1,000 metre peg and said goodbye to the field. You must have got some grounding. You must have got all your grounding, Macca, at the Dunstan Arm Rowing Club, I'm sure. Great racing. Big race from Craighead. Gosh, Dean, you've got to be proud of those girls. A big race from Craighead. We had them back almost fifth going through the 1,000 metre peg. And Craighead came home like the Alpine Express. Big row from Wakatapoo. Olivia and Neve. That was a great row from them. They were starting to drift off just after the 1,000 metre peg, but came back into it again. John Morrison's had some great crews here under those colours. They have gone through in 7:46. That's a pretty swift time for the girls under 17, 7:46. Ian's going to come into the commentary tower now and take you through for an hour and a half or a couple of hours. We'll just get...
Yeah, the Craigies. Down there, then. I'm going to get the book, you know. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, they won by 1 second. There was 7:51. Third was 7:52. Fifth was 46. Yeah, they were in front.
Oh, Jesus. Oh. Yeah.
I know, I was like, yeah. I don't know. No, I did it. Oh, been going, but not.
Great shot of the Glendowie mascot there on the live stream. Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 17 double sculls. In third place, in a time of 7:52.67, our bronze medalists, Wakatipu High School. Olivia Key and Neve Bates, coached by John Morrison. Congratulations to Wakatipu High School. In second place, in a time of 7:51.29, our silver medalist, Craighead Diocesan. Congratulations to Paige Butler Beard and Elsie Torbett, coached by Dean Milne. Well done to Craighead Diocesan, our silver medalists. And our winners and New Zealand champions in the girls under 17 double sculls in a time of 7:46.55, our gold medalists, St Andrews College. Freddie Todd Hunter and Georgia Thompson, coached by Michaela Turfus and Rachel Williams. And also now the holders of the Lawrence Jumbo Jackson Cup. Congratulations to our champion, St Andrews College. Big round of applause for our medal holders, the Waikato High School, Craighead Dawson School and St Andrews College in the girls under 17 double sculls.
And then hold the cup up.
We're counting down to a team that's getting close to the business end of Maadi Cup for 2022. There's the confirmation of the times and the places there in the girls under 17 double sculls. St Andrews, Craighead and Wakatipu. Next race on the card is the boys under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, due to go at 2:38. They'll be heading into the block shortly, and we'll bring that down before we look and see what's happening with the A final. So there's the results of the B final for girls under 17 double sculls. And we'll just go through the field now for you for the boys under 17 coxed quadruple sculls. The B final, just giving you an update there on the President's Skull. And the Star Trophy overall score now being led by Wakatipu High School, 24 points from Rangiruru and 23. Third is St Bede's on 17. That's the Star Trophy for the overall champion school. St Paul's Collegiate fourth. So here's the field now for the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls, the B final. In lane 1, Pukekohe High School, Ryan Coon, Ryan Dodge, Jack Semelink, Cameron Preston, Daniel Notta is the Cox. In lane 2, King's College 1, Ethan Henderson, Jackson Compain, Freddie Eady, Thaddeus Cryer, Lillian Kidd is the Cox. In lane 3, Timaru Boys High School, Mac Brown, Peo O'Sullivan, Max Henry, Clayton, Mackay Sparks and Finn Golan is the Cox. In lane 4, Otago Boys High School, Alex Drummond, Thomas Skur, Charlie Tisdall, Harry Graham, Dylan Young is the Cox. In lane 6, we've got Christchurch Boys High School 1, Kobe Hansen, Connor Arnold, Ben Harris, Alex Muirhead, Grayson Faulkner is the Cox. In lane 7, Hamilton Boys High School 1, Layson Silva, Jamil Khan, Eddie Pollock, Tyrone Urbisic and Ryan Ollington the Cox. And completing the field out there in lane 8, Dunstan High School 1, Nicholas McIntosh, Cohen Carden, Jed McIntosh, Leon Morris and Tessa Hanford will be coxing. So we'll just wait for them to get underway. There they are sitting there. It looks like we've not got just yet. Oh, lane 5 is going to be clear. So that's empty. We're just waiting for a start. So just a polite reminder, if we can, for the supporters. You've been fantastic down there in the supporter zone. We need that fantasticness to continue for the rest of the afternoon, please. Please stay in that zone. I know towards the end of Maadi there's a temptation to do something else, but we've delivered a fantastic Maadi here, we think, and our ability to do it again in the future, should we have to, will depend on us doing the right thing, particularly in the last couple of 3 races. So I know there'll be a temptation to do otherwise, but please stay in your zones. You would help us greatly if we can do that, and we can show all sports in New Zealand how to deliver an event under circumstances we'd rather not have to. So thank you in advance for your behaviour, and just in case you forget, I will remind you again later. Great conditions here though, look at this, this is brilliant. What a day to finish this on. They've got the orange light, so the B final will be away shortly. There is one crew racing diligently to get in, but the orange light's gone off, so we'll wait for them to come into whatever lane it is they're coming into, lane 1 I think, so that'll be Pukekohe High School. And just where we are on Pukekohe High School, what a fantastic effort it's been to see all these North Island schools here. Slightly different program for them this year than what they're used to in preparation for this event, but the effort that's gone on by those schools to get themselves down here and help us deliver and make this event what it has been for the week is muchly appreciated by everybody. So a big round of applause for all those North Island schools.
What duty are you doing now? I am.
And she's pretty much flat out there as we wait for this crew to go in.
Freezing, buddy.
Get the B final underway, then we'll turn our attention to the A final, which should be an absolute cracker. They're back in the starters' hands up the top there. And away they go. Off we are in racing in the boys under 17 Cox quadruple sculls B final. Good start from Otago Boys High School in lane 4. Also Christchurch Boys in lane 6. Just outside of them is Hamilton Boys High School. In lane 7 they're away pretty cleanly too, and also across to lane 2 King's College, but it's Timaru Boys High School that have shot out in lane 3. They'd have an early lead just over Otago Boys and Christchurch Boys as they move through their starting sequences. Through those short strokes out to the longer strokes now they start to lengthen, probably coming down from 41, 42. And we see that line up there and a bit of colour there across the screen. You can see on the left-hand side in lane 1's Pukekohe High School. Then we see King's College. They've got their bucket hats on today. Across to Timaru Boys High School in lane 3, then Otago Boys in lane 4. Gap in lane 5, we go out to Christchurch Boys High School in lane 6 as you look across your screen, and then you see lane 7, Hamilton Boys High School, and lane 8, Dunstan. Starting to see those boat trailers through the zones being loaded. The crews are starting to de-rig as the regatta comes to an end. Still plenty to go though as we count down towards the big Maadi Cup at 5:15. King's College just starting to ease out there with Timaru Boys High School out on the right hand side of them, and across the back there you can see the competitors in the A final just moving across from the chute into their starting blocks, backing their crews in. We were promised that the fog would dissipate, it certainly has. And it's pretty even across these crews. King's College there from Timaru Boys and Otago Boys, pretty even. Then out to Christchurch Boys High. All within a line. I reckon you could put them. Then we just go slightly back to Hamilton Boys and slightly back to Pukekohe in lane 1. Then back to Dunstan High in lane 8. So looking for top 10 positions, these boys. Great for them to be racing late on a Saturday afternoon at the end of a long week of Maadi. Good shot there as they come through. You can see Pukekohe on the left. Going out to the right there is King's College in the white bucket hats. Then we see Timaru Boys High School just probably half a length back from them. Then in front of them would be Otago Boys. Going across to Christchurch Boys High School out there in lane 6. Just as we pan across there, look at that right on cue. There's Hamilton Boys number 1. And then we would see distant behind them in the yellow bucket hats is Dunstan. So Dunstan just down the outside lane there. We should get a view hopefully as they come across the 1K, but very even there between lanes of 2, 3 and 4, King's College, Timaru Boys High and Otago Boys. And then also out to Christchurch Boys and Hamilton Boys. Look how flat that water is, my word, like glass almost. Perfect for masters rowing. As they come up now to the 1K mark, we just push back a bit, we'll pull back, we'll see that's lane 2, King's College, and those white bucket hats go through first. It looks like outside there is Christchurch Boys and Hamilton Boys have gone through next. Then it is Otago Boys and Timaru Boys. Then we go out to Dunstan in lane 8. That's the way they've gone through the 1,000. Second half of the race for these boys in the B final. As they make their way down, the A final is due to go in about a minute's time. So let's bring you the field for the A final in the coxed under 17 quadruple sculls. In lane 1, Maclean's College 1, Morgan Burt, Andre Van Gruening, Daniel Taylor, James Dimmick and Isabel Chen's the cox. In lane 2, Shirley Boys High, Liam Collins, Oliver Ellis, Tim Chapman, Sam Clarks, Jack Savage is the cox. I'm sure you're watching, Rob. In lane 3, St Peter's College 1, Tom Leon Brown, Keys Bryant, Shay Reid, Jack Whitcomb and Benjamin Howard is the cox. In lane 4, Wellington College 1, Ty Renner, Maxim Erickson, Max McLaughlin, James Hargrave and Lockie Wall is the cox. In lane 5, Wakatipu High School, Will Donovan, Sam McAtamany, Marley Kingsmith, Toby Rorison and Emily Howick is the cox. In lane 6, Wakatani High School 1, Ryan Calder, Sean Snow, Zachary Boonen, Luke Bergquist and Conrad Hopkins is the cox. In lane 7, Glendowie College, the Thistles mascot is here, Garen Smith, Alex Audley, Alex Baven, Mika Fitton Higgins and Rory Smith Rice is the cox. And in lane 8, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Dylan Thomas, Blake Finlayson, Gain Harbert, Guy Charteris, George McIntosh the cox. That's the field for the boys under 17 cox quadruple sculls A final. They'll be sitting in the gates waiting to go, but right out here in the meantime we've got the B final on its way down. They're in with 750 metres to go, and it's King's College in lane 2, looking quite prominent. They've come through the last 200 and gained on Christchurch Boys High School out there in lane 6, and Hamilton Boys in lane 7 just being left behind a little bit at the moment. So it's with King's College in lane 2. Don't count out Pukekohe in lane 1. They're starting to mix it up a bit. Timaru Boys High in lane 2, 3 have got a bit of work to do, but Otago Boys are about half a boat length ahead of them. So it is King's College. They look like they've got the lead from out there in lane 6, Christchurch Boys High. Those are the two, but look at Pukekohe coming in lane 1, really starting to put some pressure on King's College, and with that they all start to move past Timaru Boys, Otago Boys and Hamilton Boys out there in lane 7. Otago Boys look like they're still interested. They're in their lane 4. They're starting to push up on that fast-moving Pukekohe crew, but it's between Christchurch Boys High School and King's College. That's where it's coming from out there with 250 metres to go. They go past the big crowd. So it's Christchurch Boys high, King's College, then we come back inside to Pukekohe. Nice run from them in the last 300 metres. Then we go out to Otago Boys in lane 4. Hamilton just starting to push again to try and get back into the mix of this. And then we come back to Timaru Boys, who are starting to try and lift and push up on Otago Boys. Then on the outside, the Dunstan Bucket Hats are in lane 8. Still King's College, but they're getting pushed up on by Pukekohe. Pukekohe be within 3/4 of a boat length of them. Still with King's College, across to Christchurch Boys, back to Pukekohe. Then we go to Otago Boys. Timaru coming past them. Timaru have picked up and going past Otago Boys to try and take that 3rd, 4th position. They are into 100 metres to go here in the B final. It's Christchurch Boys and a King's College right across with each other. The two white hats, one with the cap, one with the bucket. And then we've got Pukekohe here in lane 1, moving into 3rd. So it's between King's College and Christchurch Boys High School. What a lovely race we're having here. It's Christchurch Boys just at the moment. Christchurch Boys have got a canvas over King's College. Christchurch Boys will take out the B final from King's College, then Pukekohe. Timaru have rode through Otago to take 4th spot. 5th will be Timaru Boys. Then we go on the outside lane. It's Dunstan just pushing up on the outside of Hamilton Boys to take that spot, and Hamilton Boys will come through to complete the field in the B final. Nice way for those crews to probably finish their weeks. Well done to them. So what are they going through? 6:46. 6:46 in the B final. The A final is sitting there ready. They're in the orange light. Just to remind you, in lane 1 we've got Maclean's College, lane 2 Shirley Boys, lane 3 St Peter's College, lane 4 Wellington College, lane 5 Wakatipu High School, lane 6 Whakatane High School, lane 7 is Glendowie, lane 8 is St Paul's Collegiate. Looking to see what happens with St Peter's, Wellington, Wakatipu and Whakatane here. So closest to us, we'll see St Paul's as they pull out and start, and away they go. St Paul's out, everyone's out cleanly. We'll see who gets out quickest. Oh, a quick start there from Whakatane. Away they've gone, starting to pull out. They're all short and sharp. Through 41.42 the rating as they start to go through their half, three-quarters, and out to the full they go. But Whakatane, they've gone out quick. They've got half a canvas already. Over out there in lane 4, Wellington College gone out quickly with them as well, and then we come back inside to Whakatipu in lane 5. So still Whakatane out there in lane 6 with half a canvas already. Just outside of them, Glendowie. Then we come across to Wakatipu, Wellington College starting to push out on them, and inside of them in lane 3 would be St Peter's. Then just out to Shirley Boys in lane 2, back inside to Maclean's in lane 1, and then we come across to St Paul's Collegiate in lane 8. So still with Whakatane in lane 6. Then we come across to Glendowie in lane 7. Out we go to Wellington College in lane 4. St Peter's in lane 3, just a wee bit further off the pace. I'd expect a bit more from them, but maybe let's wait and see what happens the next 500. Then we go to Shirley Boys in lane 2 and out to Maclean's in lane 1. So still leading at the stage very early on as they come up towards the 500 is Whakatane. Then it is Glendowie in lane 7. We come across to Wellington College in lane 4. And then it is in lane 3 St Peter's and Shirley Boys in lane 2. Back to lane 1 is Maclean's. Then we come back to St Peter's again, starting to show a bit of movement in there. It's actually Wellington College, my apologies, in lane 4 that are a wee bit further back. They're about a boat length behind everybody else, but they'll soon catch up. Coming up past 500 they go, and out here is Glendowie in lane 7 pushing up on Whakatane. So they'll go first and second. They will be by a bow ball. Lane 8's just a bit further back there, we can see on screen now. And then we come back from the crew in lane 6 and we go to Wellington College in lane 4. Then we go out to Shirley Boys there in lane 2. And then back we come to St Peter's in lane 3. Outside in lane 1 is Maclean's, and then off the pace a little bit at the moment is St Paul's Collegiate, but there's still a long way to go. So lane 7, Glendowie, you've got a canvas now over Whakatane. Outside of them is Wakatipu, but come back to Wellington College would be third as they hit through in that second 500 metres. One or two will be starting to make a move now. We go to lane 2, which is Shirley Boys High School, still in the mix there, and just poking through in lane 5 again is Wakatipu. They'll be ones to watch. It's still Glendowie though on the outside in lane 7 from Whakatane. Then we go back inside to Wellington College. Then it's still Shirley Boys. Shirley Boys still in the hunt out there in lane 2. Then we come back inside to Wellington College again. Then it looks like Wakatipu just starting to push through. Starts to take a look. The two-man has to look either side of him. He should really be watching where he's going. If they're just still out on the outside, here it is. Glendowie over Whakatane. They're all starting to get in with a cooey of each other. Wakatipu starting to push through in lane 5. But it's still Glendowie. Glendowie with half a boat length now over Whakatane. Then they go across to Wellington College. Wellington College drawing level with Whakatane. Then we just see Wakatipu just starting to push through. Shirley Boys still up there, but they're starting to get pushed back a little bit or fall away a wee bit. Then we come back inside to, it looks as though in lane 3, St Peter's College. Then we go to McLean's in lane 1. So they're coming through the 1,000 metres we go. And we can start to see them coming up a bit clearer now. It's Glendowie College in lane 7. Glendowie from Whakatane. Then we come across to Wellington College in lane 4. Then we come back to Wakatipu in lane 5. Outside to Shirley Boys in lane 2. Then we come back inside to McLean's College are probably ahead of St Peter's in lane 3. As they start to, we've got less than 1,000 metres to go now. It's still with Glendowie. How much have they got left in them? Well, they've gone past Whakatane. And as we see on the screen there now in lane 4, it's Wellington College starting to push up, starting to bring Wakatipu with them in lane 5. Shirley Boys still in and out there in lane 2, not far off the pace. Outside of them is McLean's College, and then in lane 8 it's St Paul's Collegiate, probably just starting to fall away. So it's starting to still look like Glendowie. Glendowie from Whakatane. Wakatipu starting to push through too though on Wellington. Shirley Boys are still there in lane 2. Inside of them is St Peter's, in Wellington College in lane 4. But it's Glendowie out there in lane 7, still Glendowie from Whakatane. Right next to them Wakatipu, have they been biding their time, starting to make a move here in the third 500. Just outside of them is Wellington College. Then we see is still Shirley Boys in lane 2. Shirley Boys ahead of St Peter's in lane 3. So it's interesting, here we go now, with probably 750 to go. They start to get ready to come through the 500 and towards the crowd. Glendowie starting to extend. Glendowie over Whakatane. Glendowie, Whakatane, but out there in lane 3, lane 4, Wellington College. Wellington College still in the mix. They're in a line with Shirley Boys high. Shirley Boys in lane 2. We're looking at Glendowie though still. Glendowie in lane 4 is Wellington College. Glendowie, Wellington College, Shirley Boys high. And it's Glendowie moving through though. They're ahead of Whakatane, so I'm still going with Glendowie. Glendowie, Wellington College and Shirley Boys as they come down past the crowd. Starting to give them a lift. Wellington College is still there in lane 4. St Peter's in lane 3, not out of it. We go into the middle of Wakatipu. What have they got left? They've raced a lot this week, that crew. Let's see what they got left. But it's Glendowie starting to extend. They're getting excited down here. The Thistle's starting to jump. They've still got 250 metres to go though. And it is Glendowie. Glendowie over Wellington College. Shirley Boys still there. They'll need to watch though with the pressure coming from St Peter's, and watch the Wakatipu crew in lane 5. They're starting to move. Whakatane are coming back again. It's going to be a line-up for the minor money. Glendowie have held on. They still got some to go. Wellington College in lane 4 starting to move. It's Wellington College starting to move. Shirley Boys will need to go with them. Just outside Wellington College is Wakatipu. Wakatipu and Whakatane are moving as well. Glendowie have got the lead. Second is Wellington College, but then we've got Whakatane, Wakatipu and Shirley Boys lining up for third as they come down now with 150 metres to go. Glendowie, they're going nuts down here. They're about a boat length and a half ahead of the rest of them. The rest of them chasing Whakatane, Wakatipu. Wellington College have got the advantage. Shirley Boys might have rode their race. They come down now, 100 metres to go. Whakatane past the Red Boys, in they come. Whakatane outside them, as Glendowie have gone through the Red Boys. Glendowie, Whakatane, Wakatipu, Wellington College, that's where it'll come from. Shirley Boys have gone, and looks like St Paul's have as well, and so have the rest of them. So coming down we go with a boat length and a half. It's Glendowie, but it's between Whakatane, Wakatipu, Wellington College. Whakatane a second. Glendowie going to take the gold. Whakatane and down on the inside lane. Wellington College will take the bronze just over Wakatipu. Over the top is St Paul's. Down to Shirley Boys high. Then we see St Peter's completing the field, and a fantastic race was McLean's College. Glendowie, they made the move at about the 1,000 metre mark. They moved past Whakatane and they didn't let it go. Whakatane came again to take the silver medal, and just sneaking through with Wellington College in the bronze. They were there right from the start. They've gone through in 6:40.63.
Ken, if you've got a life jacket, go up to the shed, and then if you actually look on the right-hand side, there's a cupboard there with an adult small.
Just waiting for the official results of the boys under 17 coxed quads A final. And there we have it. First in a time of 6:40.88, Glendowie College. Second, Whakatane High School. Third, Wellington College. Fourth, Wakatipu High School. Fifth, St Paul's Collegiate. Sixth, Shirley Boys High School. And seventh, St Peter's College, with Maclean's College completing the field in 8th position.
I don't know whether you're allowed to do that, Michelle.
Next race coming up will
Well,
be
he
the
stood up,
girls
he sat
under
down
18
after
novice
first.
cox 4 final. That's at 3:10. However, in the interest of time, they're going to let them go very shortly. So we'll give you the field there for the girls' novice cox 4 final. In lane 1, Villa Maria College, Ruby Armstrong, Alexandra Robinson, Georgia Kinane and Gabriella Kennedy with Vienna Scott the cox. In lane 2, Waikato Dawson School 2, Amanda Wood, Abigail Strever, Grace Prescott, Hammer Tomlin and Kazita Schutemaker is the cox. In lane 3, Waitaki Girls High School, Willow Brew, Kyla Fisherlau, Evie Wilson and Kalani Fisherlau with Brianna King in the cox. In lane 4, Waikato Dawson School 1, Emerson White, Maddie Bassell, Kate Lumsden, Tyler Kilmister, Samantha Fincham is the cox. In lane 5, Christchurch Girls High School 1, Brooke Perriam, Alice Fisserton, Holly E. Smith, Frankie Leggett, Poppy Jarman is the cox. In lane 6, St Margaret's College 1, Ava Redman, Amelia Tamani Dean, Samantha Lascelles and Cara Gooding with Lena Chapman the cox. In lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Isabel Etherington, Beth Clearwater, Genevieve Churton and Georgia Whiteman with George Adamson the cox. And in lane 8, Columba College 1, Olivia Davies, Grace Heath, Hannah O'Neill, Briar Duncan, Isabella Davey is the cox. So we're not far away from a medal ceremony, we think, down here. So we might just have to see if we can get that in pretty quickly. Or we might leave that until after they're ready to go. We'll go. Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 17 cox quadruple sculls. And this will be a medal ceremony that might break world records because we've got an A final just started. But we want to give these guys what they deserve, which is the recognition they've worked so hard for. Please, a big round of applause for, in third place, our bronze medal winners from Wellington College in 6:44.11. It is Wellington College. Ty Renner, Maxim Erickson, Max McLaughlin, James Hargraves, Cox's Lockie Wall, and the coach is Sam Waghorn. Congratulations to Wellington College as they get their medals there from their coach. In second position, in a time of 6:43.75, winners of the silver medal, Whakatane High School. Congratulations to Ryan Calder, Sean Snow, Zachary Boonen and Luke Berquist, cox by Conrad Hopkins, coach Graham Watt. Congratulations to the silver medalist, Whakatane High School. I'm sure we'll get a big crowd, a big cheer here. The winners of the gold medal and the boys under 17 cox quadruple sculls in a time of 6:40.88, Glendowie College. They also win the Tauranga Boys College Cup. Congratulations to Kieran Smith, Alex Audley, Alex Baven, stroke is Micah Fitton Higgins and Rory Smith-Rice the cox, coached by Ashley Richards. Congratulations to our gold medalists and national champions in the boys under 17 cox quadruple sculls, Glendowie College. Right down to the course we go, and through the first 500 now already is the girls under 18 novice cox 4. So just repeating for you, in lane 1 we've got Villa Maria, lane 2 Waikato Diocesan, we come to Waitaki Girls in lane 3, Waiteko Dawson in lane 4, Christchurch Girls High in lane 5, St Margaret's in lane 6, then St Paul's Collegiate in lane 7, in lane 8 it's Columba College, and it's out there in lane 6 at the moment. It's St Margaret's College with an early lead, it would look like, just coming across and very even with them as Christchurch Girls High School in lane 5, then Waikato Dawson in lane 4, Waiteki Girls in lane 3, and then just behind Waiteki Girls is Waikato Dawson. So it is early leading there with Waiteki Girls. Into the second 500 they go. You can see them on your screen now, so going left to right. There's Villa Millaria in lane 1, then Waikato Dawson with the white hats, then we come to Waiteki Girls in the red, across to Waikato Dawson, then you can still see Christchurch Girls High, and right second in from the left there in the red, white and green boat is St Margaret's College. That's in lane 6. Across the top, just in behind them is St Paul's Collegiate in lane 1, and just out the back a wee bit in lane 8 is Columba College. But we can see St Margaret's. It's between St Margaret's and just behind St Paul's, and then, Christchurch Girls High. So Christchurch Girls High, Waikato Dawson in the middle of the course would have the early lead though just over Waiteki Girls. As they come up towards the 1,000, there's St Margaret's, but this will close right up with Christchurch Girls. Then we see Waikato Dawson, and just inside of them is Waiteki Girls nearest to your screen. So heading through it is Christchurch Girls High School and Waikato Dawson right neck and neck with each other. Babble to babble, they go through the 1,000, very little between those two crews. Then it's St Margaret's. Then we come back to Waiteki Girls in fourth as they are about a babble behind St Margaret's. So first and second sticking to each other, third and fourth as well. Then they come through in lane 1 would be Villa Maria would be the next best. Then we go across to St Paul's Collegiate in lane 7. Then it would be Waikato Dawson number 2 in lane 2, and out there in lane 8, Columba are doing okay. It's lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate that are back off the pace. So heading through into the second 1,000 they come. Waikato Dawson in lane 4 from Waiteki Girls and Christchurch Girls High School and St Margaret's. St Margaret's and Waikato Dawson still right next to each other. They're coming down the middle of course, and on their flanks they've got Waiteki Girls and St Margaret's. Then we go across into lane 2, Waikato Dawson number 2 are starting to push up on Villa Maria there in lane 1. They're next there, 4th, 5th. Then we go out to Columba College in 8 and back down to St Paul's Collegiate in lane 7. So 750 metres to go. Christchurch Girls High School, Brooke, Alice, Holly and Frankie with Poppy coxing them are out there in the front alongside Waikato Dawson with Emerson, Maddie, Kate, Taylor and Samantha coxing them. They're being challenged on their right hand side by St Margaret's. St Margaret's are putting more pressure on them than Waiteki Girls High. Then we come back inside to Villa Maria pushing up in lane 1. Villa Maria will be looking to put pressure on the St Margaret's and the Waiteki crews to challenge for third. And behind them we've got Waikato Dawson. Then we come across to Columba College in lane 8. And out the back door is St Paul's Collegiate. So is what Christchurch Girls High trying to put some moves in here ahead of Waikato Dawson, but they can't shake them. They're sticking right close to each other. But third now fairly clearly would be St Margaret's. Right alongside on the other side of the course though is Waiteki. Villa Maria still hanging tough down there in line 1, but we're looking at the 4 in front of us. So Waikato Dawson, Christchurch Girls, St Margaret's and Waiteki as they come down now through 500 to go. Heading towards the crowds and the flags and the colours. We can see some red and white stripes of St Margaret's down there. You better get cheering because they've got to run over the top of Waikato Dawson and Christchurch Girls. Down there in lane 3 is Waiteki just starting to fall away a bit. The pressure coming on them. St Margaret starting to push through. Villa Maria still in the hunt down in lane 1. Then back inside to Waikato Dawson number 2. Then we come out to Columba in lane 8. They're the ones still in contention maybe, but it's Christchurch Girls High starting to put pressure on Waikato Dawson, and they're still outside of them as St Margaret's, and still hanging tough in lane 3 is Waiteki. It's going to be a battle between those two boats for 3rd and 4th. As we head through 250 metres to go, it's still Christchurch Girls High School and Waikato Dawson strongly out in front, these two. Hanging next to them is St Margaret's, but Waiteki are putting in a move. They've lifted that rating, putting some power on a Waiteki down there in lane 3. Watch the run on that boat. How much of Waikato Dawson got left? It looks like Christchurch Girls are starting to put them under pressure as they come through the end of the red boys into 250 metres to go. It might be just with Christchurch Girls High now. Are Waikato going to go again? Waiteki still getting a run on their boat, looking to put pressure on that St Margaret's crew out there in lane 6. There's daylight back to the rest of them. The challenge from Villa Maria is going to fade. Behind them will be Waikato Dawson number 2. Out there in lane 8 will still be Columba, and then it's back to St Paul's Collegiate. But out the front here now we see Christchurch Girls High School, Waikato Dawson. They've been neck and neck the entire race. down with 150 metres to go. Out there St Margaret's, back inside from St Margaret's, Waitaki Girls High School, 120 metres to go. Who's going to be first into the 100 to go? Is it going to be Christchurch Girls or Waikato? It's going to be Christchurch Girls through the red boys now. Then Waikato Diocese, it's neck and neck between these two. Out across the top to St Margaret's a third. Back inside to Waitaki Girls High School, 100 metres to go now. But it's Christchurch Girls. They've got half a boat length there in Waikato Diocese. They're starting to extend in this last 50 metres. Out to 3 seats they go now. Christchurch Girls High starting to run away with it. They'll come down to the line and take the gold medal. 3/4 of a boat length over the buzzer. They're going out of Christchurch Girls High School. Silver to Waikato Diocese and out to St Margaret's take bronze. About 2 boat lengths back to Waitaki Girls. Then we come down into lane 1. It's Villa Maria. Across the top will be Columba in lane 8. And then back down to Waikato Dawson in lane 2. Congratulations to Christchurch Girls High School. They've gone through. Let's have a look and see. 7:55.52 for the girls under 18 novice Cox 4. Congratulations to Christchurch Girls High School taking that out. Great race between them and Waikato Dawson, who gamely fought. They were right next to each other until around about the last 150 metres. Then Christchurch Girls edged ahead and then pulled ahead in the last 50 metres. St Margaret's hanging tough on the outside in lane 6 to take third. In the girls under 18 novice Cox 4 final. Well, the boys are up next. I wonder if they can repeat that.
Just get you to look this way, guys.
Just 2 hours away now from the Maadi Cup final. Just a reminder to all those enthusiastic spectators that where you are now is where you need to stay. Please. And another note, just for everybody that's come to the course today, if you've brought it in with you in terms of rubbish, please take it away with you. Just leave this course as we found it.
Single figure show.
Really?
We can give you the official result of the girls novice Cox 4 final. As the boats, the medalists bring themselves back to the pontoon so they can collect their bling. So first, Christchurch Girls High School in a time of 7:55.88. Second, Waikato Diocesan School. Third, St Margaret's College. Fourth, Waitaki Girls High School. Fifth, Villa Maria College. Sixth, Columba College. 7th, Waikato Diocesan School 2, and 8th, St Paul's Collegiate School.
have to come up. They'll have to come down to
Yeah, that's right.
Oh. Otherwise, we'll have to.
So good. Your back held up and your arms were there. Good job, guys. Oh my god. What a season. Keep my feet. 1, 2, 3. Can we do Jemay on 3? Yeah, on 3. Jemay on 3. 1, 2, 3, Jemay! Everyone are giving you, oh my god. I'm so excited. I was gagging at the one cap. I was going to puke. Oh, is that like if I put it on my no, I was like, my right shit, just getting mixed. Oh my god, when they were still beating us, I could see out the corner of my eye. Good job, Alex.
They got to give us the marks, and we did.
No, you're not going to go near them, but we should say.
Good job, Samara. Hey, everyone make sure you're socks on.
A big welcome for the medalists in the girls under 18 novice cox 4. In third position, our bronze medalists in a time of 7:59.75, St Margaret's College. Ava Redman in the bow, Amelia Tamani Dean, Samantha Lachelles, stroked by Cara Gooding, coxed Lena Chapman, and the medals being awarded now by coach Ian Smallman. And of course one for Ian himself. He might have to bend down a wee bit. There we go. Congratulations to St Margaret's College, our bronze medalists. In second place in a time of 7:57.57 and silver medal winners, Waikato Diocesan School 1. Congratulations to Emerson Wright, Maddie Bissell, Kate Lumsden, stroked by Taylor Kilmister and coxed by Samantha Fincham, coached by Pat Peoples and Craig Harmon. Yeah, you got to get your own medal. Well done to the coaching crew. And in first position in a time of 7:55.88, the gold medal winners of the girls under 18 novice cox 4, Christchurch Girls High School. Congratulations to Brooke Perham, Alice Fissenden, Holly E. Smith, stroke Frankie Leggett, coxed by Poppy Jarman, and the medals being awarded there by the coach Alex Mates.
You did bring that over.
Christchurch Girls High School also get to pick up that magnificent trophy down there. Alex, if you can pick that up, that's the Gill Trophy for girls. Congratulations, Christchurch Girls High School. And well done to all our medalists in the girls under 18 novice cox 4, St Margaret's College, Waikato Diocesan and Christchurch Girls High School.
Yeah, just as long as you can see me, I can see you. And look in this way, please. And again, and just hold it there.
Can we please have another lift? Thank you.
Thank you, ladies.
Just a short break now. Will be another 10 minutes before the next race, which is the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls final, due to go at 3:35. And including that race, we've just got 9 races left here at Maadi 2022, getting down to the pointy end. So we'll have the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. Then we have the girls under 16 double sculls B and A finals. Then we move into the boys under 16 single sculls B and A finals. And then we're into the big ones, the girls under 18 coxed B and 8 finals, and then the Maadi Cup B and A finals. So plenty to look forward to here for the rest of the afternoon in these remaining 9 races. So still opportunity to perhaps get that last ice cream or cup of coffee down there and put all your rubbish in the bins.
Can I cox it?
It's like a VIP cruise going out on the barge.
I want to stroke it. Am I taking this in the cox seat with me then?
Yeah.
Stroking that novice walk.
T-shirt.
Okay, where my life jacket? I should get on.
When did you get a photo with the medal? It's gone.
Oh no, yeah? Like that.
No, but like
But the cogs do you want me to hold it like up in there when I'm sitting there?
Someone's got dirty back.
Hey, wait, can I give you these strokes? Who's holding on my leg?
Yeah. Who's getting in?
I need my socks.
Who's Jen?
Mine. Can I hold the trophy?
Drop it.
Sorry, I just keep.
No, yeah, no, don't worry about it. 2 days are gone.
Yeah, just hit me.
Headshot camera.
Can we just take a picture of that? Yes, for me.
Yeah, they're all blocking the way, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Can you girls on us?
Well done.
Where do we find these? Are you taking that?
I'm gonna. Oh, we're not taking it. I don't know. I'm gonna roll it in.
Wait,
Okay, let's go on Instagram.
Sharon Bennett from the
People.
Yes, please. Yes. Sarah and bow and angle.
Poppy, do the coxes. I will give it. Oh no, you put it. That's gone.
And just so where.
Boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls just going across into their lanes, backing in shortly. Due to go in 5 minutes, but I would not be at all surprised if they're there on time that they don't go a little bit earlier. Sam Gordon, Alex Cooper, Oliver O'Connor, Ben Parker, Cameron Nata is the cox. In lane 5, Marlborough Boys College, Oliver Watts, Tom Wilkin, Thomas Pitts, Luke Martella, Walter Wickham is the cox. And out there in lane 6, completing the field, Whakatane High School with Lucas Viges, Kiwana Tua Swain, Indy English and Christian Nell with Evia Linnell Olsen the cox. So 3 medals up for grabs, 4 starters. They're not quite in the starters' hands yet because we can't see the orange light. So just not sure if they're waiting for the barge, which is at around about the 1,000 metre mark, to exit the course. It's got a few passengers on board on this particular trip. It's got a few of the hard-working officials that have done so much to help make this Māori happen. It's giving them a different perspective of the lake. Don't think it's a P&O cruise. I think it's a Jeff Taggart cruise. So it'll be cut your own sandwiches and boil your own tea and lift up the cray pot. So he's just heading off the side of the course now, and they'll just wait for that small amount of weight to dissipate, and then I think Justin Wall and his team will let these guys go. And he's done so. So all crews away cleanly. Probably the quickest out of there, Hamilton Boys High School in lane 4. Through their start sequence they go. Very quick and short they'll be. Up to around 41, 42. Getting those boats up and on the water. Then just start to lengthen. Get through the start sequence. There may be 10 or 20 strokes, then go long. Early out there was Hamilton Boys, but Whakatane have now just gone ahead of them slightly as they get through and just start to settle now and get long and strong as they head down through that first 250 towards the 500. So right there on your screen as you see it with the backdrop, well, the foreground shot of all the boats and the colours of the zones. We look across the left and we see St John's Hamilton 1. Then we can see Hamilton Boys High School 1, then Marlborough Boys College, and then Whakatane High School. And this boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls. 3 medals up for grabs. Someone's going to miss out. Who's it going to be? Just shows how brutal rowing can be. It's just in your foreground there, you'll see one of the girls under 16 double sculls crews heading up into the bay to get ready for their racing. You might not see it on the live stream, but down in front of us, Christchurch Girls High School have got the Guild Trophy for Girls in the middle of their compound, and they're doing a fantastic dance routine around it. Great to see just the sheer joy and celebrations of these crews as they realise their dreams and passions of taking home a Māori medal. Nothing to be sneezed at, and fantastic to see these crews still racing this end of the week. What a marvellous week we've had. Just a little bit of fog every now and again, but now for the bulk of it we've had water like this, just flat and shining sun, and that's what is on those boats as they come through now. The second 500 they're through, heading towards the 1,000. Whakatane are out there in lane 6. Lane 5 Marlborough Boys, Hamilton Boys there in lane 4 with an early advantage, and just inside of them in lane 3 St John's Hamilton. Very little between them, but Hamilton Boys at the moment, Sam Gordon, Alex Cooper, Oliver O'Connor, Ben Parker, Cameron Nata, doing the work in their Cox quadruple scull. Whakatane out there in lane 6 would be second. Then we come back inside to Marlborough. In lane 3 is St John's. So Marlborough probably getting close to being a boat length back now on Hamilton Boys and Whakatane. So as we head through the second 500, who's going to make the moves in the third 500 to try and eat into that lead? Marlborough, you'll need to do something. And then St John's in lane 3. Pretty even with them as well. Hamilton Boys on your screen there. Boat length they would have now over Whakatane out there in lane 6. And just looking to see on the live stream where St John's are, but I can tell you, or there they go there, they're about a boat length and a quarter back.
Come on, this bike's I'm going to go here first. Or you go backwards.
So nice shot there of the crowd we've got. About 1,700 have been allowed into that one zone where they've stayed and played very well, and they will continue to do so for the rest of the day. And just looking there from the 1,000 camera as they head back up into the last half of the course. So Hamilton Boys now comfortably in front. Challenge from there for them is from Whakatane out there in lane number 6. But Marlborough Boys have just started to move in this third 500, pulling up alongside Whakatane. The ones that are starting to fall off now are St John's from Hamilton, so they'll need to move now. You can't leave it any later than now. You're starting to get too far behind, but maybe those boys have had a lot of racing this week. Often is the way. Hamilton Boys in lane 4 leading it down. Marlborough Boys just starting to move through up there on Whakatane outside there in lane 6. Heading now towards the spectator fleet, or spectator group. So through 600 metres to go now, I would think, as they come up upon that 500 marker. It's still Hamilton Boys. They're extending, if anything. In lane 4. Whakatane still second, but under pressure from Marlborough Boys. These are the three. It's hard to see St John's from Hamilton getting back into it now. They're just too far behind with 500 metres to go. So Hamilton Boys in front. Whakatane have seen the challenge from Marlborough and have lifted again themselves. So Lucas, Kiwa, Indy, Christian and Evia doing a job out there in lane 6. And now they look like they're starting to get a run their boat, Whakatane. Hamilton is still in front, but there's still some work for them to do if they're going to clean out this gold medal. Marlborough hanging tough, so these are going to be the medal winners, you would think, barring any major disasters, but it's Hamilton Boys in front. Whakatane on the outside looking to put pressure under them, on them, and then it's back to Marlborough Boys. 250 metres to go as they come past the supporters and the crowd. But it'll be 2 boat lengths there to Whakatane. Whakatane, though, under pressure from Marlborough Boys. I think Marlborough Boys are starting to get a bit of a run, so they might end up finishing second in this. But it's looking very commanding from Hamilton Boys High School. Well coached there by Scott Wilson and Scott Brownlee as they come now through 250 metres to go. Less than that now, probably a couple of 100 metres. 2 boat lengths they've got. Look at Marlborough Boys going through on Whakatane. Marlborough Boys into second position they go with Oliver, Tom, Thomas, Luke and Walter Wickham. That's where they've got the silver medals looking likely. You're going to go again, Whakatane. The stroke looks across. The coxswain will be doing it for you. Just keep your head down and put the power on. But look at Hamilton Boys in that smooth water through 100 metres to go. 2 boat length lead they've got. It's neck and neck or bow between Marlborough College and Whakatane. The Whakatane boys having a bit of a look. Marlborough are just in front by a bow ball. Neither of them are going to catch this Hamilton Boys High School crew as they come down to the line. They've got 30 metres to go in this boys under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls, and there go the champions and the gold medalists, Hamilton Boys High School. In the outside lane is Whakatane going again over the top of Marlborough, and on the line they've got them. Whakatane takes second by a bow ball over Marlborough College. Then we come back down into St John's in lane 3 to complete the field. Congratulations to Hamilton Boys, and gutsy on the line there from Whakatane to take that silver medal. Bronze though still goes to Marlborough Boys. They've gone through for the boys under 18 novice coxed quadruple sculls in 6:05. Another birthday present there for the Hamilton Boys head coach. Basically led from the front, Hamilton Boys. By the 500 metre mark gone, they were in front and they held on and extended that lead. So Whakatane got a game in the end. Marlborough Boys had a go at them and Whakatane went again. So there's the confirmed placings. Hamilton Boys High School first in 7:56.25. Second to Whakatane High School 7:01.42, and only 0.08 of a second. 0.08 of a second to Marlborough Boys College in third. That's a bow ball. 4th, St John's College, Hamilton. Next race to go, due for 3:53, will be the girls under 16 double sculls. Then we will have the A final of that around about 4 o'clock, and then coming in after that to bring through to you the boys under 16 single sculls, and the girls under 18 coxed 8s will be Kirsty Dunhill.
Good day, fellas. Good day.
That was exactly our race. Like everything worked out. Well, you got 45 up the start. You got good break. He'll push me off. Drinks. Oh, next, yeah. 3, 4. I'm not trying to do it. I go next, up next, up there. Yeah. I didn't think all that. I said, holy! That's pretty good. The whole second game.
Look at that, leave it like that, leave it like that. Look at it. Fold down a couple more. You're skills on that. I feel like I'm going to eat pain. You are. Oh, no, you slide down. That thing is like down. You just keep going. It's going to come on. I'll leave you still. It's like only like in pain. Fucking no. Just always standing up. This one I take over. Oh, my trip wasn't forward. Get box there. Oh, can't feel the red. Boy, we need to lift up and then go pants down. Oh, I got straight over there. Oh, we're ready. No, see how heavy it is. Fucking heavy. I told you.
Please welcome the medalists for the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls.
Don't drop the fucking thing. Shit. Roll. You put it back in its spot. Oh yeah. We'll put it back my way.
In third position in a time of 7:01.50, the winners of the bronze medal, Marlborough Boys College. Congratulations to Oliver Watts, Tom Wilkin, Thomas Pitts, stroked by Luke Martella, the Cox, Walter Wickham, and coaching team Matt Straker and John Robertson. Well done, Walter. One for the coach. Congratulations again to Marlborough Boys College. In second position in a time of 7:01.42, the winners of the silver medal, Whakatane High School. Congratulations to Lucas Weegers, Kiwa Tua Swain, Indy English, Christian Nell, coxed by Evia Linnell Olsen, and the coach Graham Watt.
Yeah.
And one for Graham. Well done. You've come a long way from Whakatane. You're not going home unrewarded. Congratulations again to Whakatane High School. Our winners in a time of 6:56.25, the winners of the gold medal and the national champions in the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls, Hamilton Boys High School. Congratulations to Sam Gordon, Alex Cooper, Oliver O'Connor, Ben Parker, coxed by Cameron Nata, and coaching team Scott Wilson and Scott Brownlee. Also winners of the Guild Trophy for boys. Congratulations again to our champions and gold medalists, Hamilton Boys High School.
Take 2 steps forward.
And well done to all our medalists in the boys under 18 novice cox quadruple sculls, Hamilton Boys High School, Whakatane High School and Marlborough Boys College.
And looking at, if everyone could take a step to your right.
Let's head right out of the course because the girls under 16 double sculls is underway. Just repeating the field there for you. I've given you the crews, but in lane 1, Columba College. Then we come across to Pukekohe High School, Huanui College, St Hilda's Collegiate, Ashburton College 2, Ashburton College, Wakatipu High School and Burnside High School. They're through the first 250 metres, heading towards Alcatraz at 500. St Hilda's Collegiate out to a good start, as Wakatipu High School out there in lane 7. Then we come back inside to the Ashburton crews, Ashburton 2 and Ashburton 1. Pretty well evenly spaced there. And we just look on your screens, as we can see, left to right we go. Columba College, Pukekohe in the red. Then we go to Huanui College, St Hilda's Collegiate. Out there in the first Ashburton boat, the yellow one with a carrot on the end of it is Ashburton number 2. Then we go to the white one, that's Ashburton number 1. Then we come to Wakatipu out there in 7, and just on the edge of your screen out there in lane 8, Burnside High School. So pretty evenly away. Not too much in between these crews, but I do think that Wakatipu and Ashburton College out there in lanes 6 and 7 are showing an early lead. Then we come probably to St Hilda's in lane 4, back inside to Ashburton College number 2. Due to go in about 7 minutes' time is the A final, so we'll let these crews proceed through the 1,000, then we'll bring those crews to you and pick them up as they head down the course. So you can see there St Hilda's in lane 4, just starting to move out there, as says Ashburton College in lane 6. Right in between those two crews, Ashburton College number 2. Outside of Ashburton 1 is Wakatipu, then we go to Burnside. Back across to Pukekohe in lane 2, then Columba College in lane 1. That's where it's looking, but St Hilda's and Ashburton number 1 here in the B final. Then on the outside, Burnside High School would now have moved ahead of Wakatipu. Not too much between those two crews, just difficult on the angle as they head up now towards that 1,000 metre mark.
Organisation it takes just to make us cox and go swimming.
The A final crews look like they might be in the starting gates. And there's Ashburton College number 1 in lane 6, Sophie Gibson and Isabel Wall. Pushing out in front of to lead this B final down with St Hilda's Collegiate in lane 4. And between those two is Ashburton number 2. Then we come into lane 3, most likely Huanui College. Then Pukekohe in lane 2. Out we go to Wakatipu in lane 7, then Burnside in lane 8. Then back to Columba in lane 1. So Ashburton College going through the 1,000 mark there by half a canvas over St Hilda's. Then down here we see Pukekohe go through 3rd. Inside from them is St Hilda's. Then we look at Ashburton number 2. Down here to Columba going through. Wakatipu and then Burnside High School out there in lane 8. Through into the second half of the course they come in the girls' B final of the under-16 double sculls. Still out there with Ashburton College, St Hilda's, Pukekohe back to Huanui, Ashburton number 2. So as they make their way down, let's give you the field for the girls under-16 double sculls A final, due to go shortly. So in that girls under-16 double sculls A final in lane 1, Otago Girls High School 1, Sophie Orchiston and Maggie Hepburn. In lane 2, Craighead Dawson School 1, Zoe Gordon and Nadia Vandenbosch. In lane 3, Takapuna Grammar 1, Ria Kearns and Kyra Sharrock. In lane 4, Cambridge High School 1, Lucy Eastwood and Isabel Murray. In lane 5, Wellington Girls College 1, Jess Sutherland and Olivia Maisie. In lane 6, Cashmere High School 1, Abby Higgins and Poppy Wyndham. They've already had a medal today, I think. In lane 7, Marlborough Girls College 1, Mila Van Rensburg and Grace Straker. In lane 8 will be Iona College 1, Molly Lawson and Ava Woodbury Wrinkle. As we look at the B final, it's now heading up to 700 or nearly 550 metres to go, plus 1. And that's still with Ashburton College, although close though it is. Back to St Hilda's Collegiate, Huanui, and look at Pukekohe in lane 2. They started to move 500 metres ago, and now they may be pushing through to the lead. So in this B final, Pukekohe from Huanui, but very close back to St Hilda's Collegiate, out to Ashburton College number 2. Then we come back to Ashburton number 1. Then we go to Wakatipu. Then it looks like it's very little between Columba College in lane 1 and Burnside High School in lane 8. Down past the crowd they come. St Hilda's just starting to be pushed through on by Huanui. Huanui is sticking close to Pukekohe, who are starting to make a run at Ashburton out in lane number 6. So Ashburton still in front, out there in front of number 6. Back to Huanui in lane 3, then Pukekohe. Those are the 3 in this B final. Back to St Hilda's, then it's Ashburton number 2. What have Ashburton number 2 got? They look like they're starting to make a little bit of a move as they go past St Hilda's, then out to Wakatipu, back to Burnside, then across to Columba in lane 1. But the Pukekohe move, it continues. Pukekohe pushing up on Huanui, and then out to Ashburton College, who still have the advantage as they come through the last of the Red Boys, heading into 250 metres to go. Ashburton are in there now, then Pukekohe, then Huanui, then it's Ashburton number 2 starting to move. They've gone past St Hilda's, out to Wakatipu, then we come back to Columba, out to Burnside High School, but it's Pukekohe making the running with Huanui trying to put pressure on that Ashburton double, and Isabel Wall says we're away. She's lifted those hands. I bet her sister Veronica's watching from afar as they come down now with 100 metres to go in the B final, 150 metres to go in the B final. Pukekohe down here in lane 2 still doing good work, and Huanui sticking close with them. These crews starting to pull out from the rest of the field as we wait. The A final's not quite away yet as they come down here. Look and see who's going to go. 100 metres to go first. It's Ashburton 100, then it's Huanui, then it's Pukekohe. Oh, it's getting close. Huanui and Pukekohe starting to put pressure on Ashburton. You'll have to keep running, Ashburton, because they're coming at you. It's Huanui and Pukekohe putting pressure on Ashburton. Ashburton by half a canvas still. There's nothing between Pukekohe and Huanui. They're bow ball for bow ball, but Ashburton are going to go down and take this by half a boat length. They just went slightly again. Well done, the Ashburton girls winning the B final. Second to Huanui by half a canvas over Pukekohe. Then we go back in 4th position to Ashburton number 2. Then we come across to St Hilda's Collegiate, and over the outside will be Wakatipu. Down here in lane 1 will be Columba, and across the top to complete the field will be Burnside High School. The A final's underway. We'll just give you the time for the Bs. They've gone through in 8:08.73. There we go, the barge is in action, and look at that, we can see lane 7, Marlborough Girls College out to a good start. Just inside of them is Cashmere High School. Just behind them is Wellington Girls College, then Cambridge. Takapuna Grammar just across the top, then Craighead Dawson, very even with Otago Girls. And down here in lane 8, Aina College already just a little bit behind as they've moved through 250 metres. Marlborough Girls College have got half a canvas over the rest of the field, and you could put a ruler across the end of those bows. The rest of the field are all one after each other. Cashmere, Wellington, Cambridge, Takapuna, Craighead, Otago Girls High School. That's only really Iona College that's just slipped off a little bit. Half a boat length now for Marlborough Girls College. Mila and Grace out there in lane 7. Lane 6 just starting to fit and fall a wee bit behind lane 5 is Cashmere. So second now would be lane 5, Wellington Girls College. Then we go to Cambridge, then back to Cashmere. Then we go to Takapuna, Craighead, and Otago Girls down there in lane 1. Out here in lane 8 it's Iona College. So nice start here from Marlborough Girls College. Nice and long and strong. Good clean catches, and they drive right through to the finish, then back up they go again. Back out there in lane 5, Wellington Girls College would be second. Right next to them in lane 4, Cambridge High School. Those are the 3 just showing now. Then we've got Cambridge and Takapuna and Craighead just behind them, and then out to Otago Girls as they go past Alcatraz. 500 metres gone, 1,500 to go. Big start for Marlborough Girls, but they're just starting to be pulled back a bit now by Wellington Girls College and Cambridge. Cashmere still in the mix there. They would be third. Then we go across to Takapuna Grammar, who would be fourth. Just falling away now is Craighead Dawson. They're about half a boat length back. And then we go to Aina College, who are back in line with Takapuna. So, still Marlborough Girls from Wellington Girls. Then it's Cambridge just starting to put their bow ball in front of Wellington Girls. So second and third between Wellington and Cambridge. Fourth would be Cashmere. Then we go across to Takapuna Grammar. So Takapuna Grammar and Cashmere bow ball for bow ball. Then we're looking at Iona College Otago Girls High School in lane 1. Then back to Craighead. But we wouldn't count Craighead out. There's been 2 crews at least today where Craighead get behind the 8 ball and then they just creep it back over the final 1,000. So they'll still have that game plan to go. But it's still Marlborough Girls College in lane 7. From Cambridge High School in lane 4. Back to Wellington Girls College in lane 5. And then we've got Cashmere in 6. Out to Takapuna in 3. Craighead still just there or thereabouts, but they're about half a boat length back from the girls from Otago Girls High School. And then we go to Aina College in lane 8. So it's still there with Marlborough Girls. They're hanging on to it out there in lane 7. How much pressure will they come under, and what have Cashmere got left in them? So it's still Marlborough Girls from Wellington Girls in Cambridge. Then it is Cashmere moving into 4th from Takapuna Grammar. Then we go out to Iona, back to Craighead, and then it's to Otago Girls High School. Past 750 gone, coming up on the 1,000 metre camera shortly they'll be, but we'll use the barge as we start to pan out now. You can see that Cambridge have now moved ahead of Marlborough Girls in that last 250 metres. So Cambridge now by half a boat length over Marlborough Girls. Then we go to Wellington Girls. Then we go to Cashmere starting to move. The bow girl from Cashmere, as a look round there, does pop in to see where she's at. And they're in a line now. We've got Wellington Girls, Cashmere, Marlborough Girls, all in a line but a half a boat length back from Cambridge. Then we go back to Takapuna Grammar. Then we go to Otago Girls High School. Craighead in lane 2. Back to Iona College in lane 8 as we get into heading past the 1,000 metre mark very shortly. They will, but half a boat length out now is Cambridge Girls High School. It is Cambridge High School. Lucy and Isabel doing some good work in the last 250 metres. They're just moving now. They're still half a boat length, but starting to get a bit more out of it over Wellington Girls and Cashmere and Marlborough Girls. Then we go back to Takapuna Grammar in lane 3. Then it's Craighead just trying to move through on Otago Girls in lane 1. And then out to lane 8 is Iona College. So look at the work there going there from Cambridge in lane 4. Starting to show prominently the narrow head quite comfortably of Wellington Girls. Cashmere still in the mix. Cashmere's still in the mix. They've gone past Marlborough Girls. So we're starting to look at it as Cambridge, Wellington Girls to Cashmere. Not much there. Those Cashmere girls starting to pull ahead now of Wellington. Just putting a move into this 250. They've gone 750 metres to go. It's Cambridge from Cashmere just over Wellington. Then we go to Marlborough. Then we come back to Takapuna. Then it's Otago Girls. Craighead, they'll need to start moving shortly if they want to get another biscuit round their neck. And then it's Iona College in lane 8. But it's still the girls from Cambridge. They're out to 3/4 of a boat length. They're nearly going to go clear. They've nearly got clear water. Cashmere a second by a bow ball over the group from Wellington Girls. So it is still Cambridge over Cashmere. Wellington Girls College in 3rd. Then we look at Marlborough. Then we look at Otago Girls as they come down now, getting close to 500 metres to go, heading towards the spectators. They've got clear water now, Cambridge. Over the Cashmere crew, a half a canvas ahead of Wellington Girls. Nice steady run here from Cambridge. They're putting Wellington Girls College under pressure. Can they shorten that lead up that Cambridge have got? Cambridge have worked really hard in the last 500 metres. Marlborough Girls College not out of it. And then Takapuna down there in lane 3. Iona College is still moving and trying to draw alongside Takapuna. And Craighead just got too much work to do, as has Iona. But Cambridge are doing all the work. It's Cambridge from Cashmere. Back to Wellington Girls College. Takapuna down in lane 3 have just lifted their rating. The hands have started to move quicker, but nice and long and strong, this Cambridge crew. They look like they've got a sprint on them. Outside them in lane 4-5 will be Wellington Girls College, but Cashmere a second. Cashmere looking to close that gap that they can on the Cambridge crew. They're now half a boat length ahead of Wellington Girls College, but it's Cambridge. Cambridge over Cashmere. Back to Wellington Girls College. It's Otago Girls down in lane 1, starting to put Takapuna under pressure. I don't know they're going to catch Wellington Girls, but there's still 250 metres to go. You never know. It is with Cambridge, though. Cambridge extending, taking Cashmere with them, though. Cashmere now out to 1 seat over the girls from Wellington Girls College. Then we come back to... It's still Takapuna. Takapuna are pulled up alongside Marlborough Girls. They'll be looking to put pressure on Wellington Girls College. And down in lane 1, it's Otago Girls School. But out there in lane number 4, Cambridge High School still leading. So if you've got a sprint there, Cambridge, you'll need one. You've got to go now if you want to pull them back. Cambridge have controlled this since the 1,000. They're leading over Cashmere. Wellington Girls College are going again. They're trying to pull back Cashmere. Cashmere are out to an overlap, but now they're trying to pull it back into 120 metres to go. It's Cambridge High School. Cambridge by a boat length and a half over Cashmere. Cashmere by a boat length over Wellington Girls College. Then we go back to the rest. It's Takapuna ahead of Marlborough Girls, ahead of Otago Girls, ahead of Craighead, and over to Iona. But down now with 70 metres to go. What a fantastic row we've seen here from Abby, from Lucy and Isabel. It's Cambridge by a boat length and a half. Coming down to the line to take the gold medal in the girls under 16 double sculls. From Cashmere out there in lane number 6 will take silver. Down here will be Wellington Girls College to take the bronze. Well done, ladies. And then finishing 4th will be Takapuna. Down here in lane 1, Otago Girls High School. Over the top we go to Marlborough Girls College. Down to Craighead Diocesan, and then completing the field in lane number 8. But a gold medal there to Lucy Eastwood, Isabel Murray from Cambridge High School, winning convincingly over a very happy Cashmere crew to take the silver. And then we come back to, in 3rd place, Wellington Girls College. Time there of 7:50.65 for the girls under 16 double sculls A final. Not far away from the official results there in the girls under 16 double scull A final. There you have it on your screen now. Girls under 16 double scull A final in a time of 7:50.68. Cambridge High School first, Cashmere High School second, third Wellington Girls College, then Takapuna Grammar, Otago Girls High School, Craighead Diocesan, Marlborough Girls College and Iona College completing the field. So we look forward to those ladies bringing themselves around to the dais and having themselves collect their medals. President Scull, Wakatipu High School still leading 24 points over St Paul's Collegiate with 16 points. So just one more sculling race to go to contribute towards that. So you would think that Wakatipu looking good there, and the Star Trophy for the overall champion school currently leading Wakatipu High School 24 points from Rangiruru 23. Hamilton Boys third with 19, St Bede's fourth with 17, and then St Paul's Collegiate, Sacred Heart College, Auckland Grammar and St Margaret's College. That's in the Star Trophy for overall champion school, as we see Cashmere double on its way to the dais. So we'll bring you this medal ceremony, then Kirsty Dunhill will be in to take you through the boys under 16 single sculls B and A final, and then the girls 8s, the girls under 18 coxed 8 B final and the girls under 18 coxed 8 A final.
Maybe masters. We'll give masters a go. What do you guys do? What do you guys do? Yeah! Wait, so what's so good about having the yeah, I know, ours is a bit overweight,
Just a reminder please to all our fantastic supporters that we've had down there in the rope dwarf area. You've done a great job staying there. Please make sure for the rest of the afternoon, however tempting it may be, that you do so. There's been a lot of work by a lot of people to make sure we are able to deliver a regatta under these circumstances, and our ability to do so again in the future should we need to may well be judged by how we finish this regatta. So please stay in that zone right through to the completion. That would be much appreciated. waiting for the presentation of the girls under 16 double sculls. While that's waiting, while we're waiting for that, we can give you the feel for the boys under 16 single sculls B final. They're sitting up there in the blocks, getting ready to go. That'll be race 410. The boys under 16 single sculls B final. In lane 1, St Kentigern's College, Luca Cutfield. In lane 2, St Bede's College, Harrison Staples. In lane 3, Wakatipu High School, Ashton White. In lane 4, Hauraki Plains College, Matthew Simpson. In lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School, Harry Galvin. In lane 6, John McGlashan College, Matthew O'Meara. In lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate 2, Gain Hubbard. And in lane 8 will be Takapuna Grammar 1, Sam Mones.
Why would you wear a thermal today? It's so freaking.
I'm going to go in I'm saying boys facial, yes. I'm saying price.
Watch, they'll get road through. They'll stress out too much and get road through. They need the Maadi Cup. They don't want it, they need it.
Trumpeter's getting a bit tired. Please welcome the medalists for the girls under 16 double sculls.
Logan, Brett.
In third place, in a time of 7:58.29, the winners of the bronze medal, Wellington Girls College. Congratulations to Jeth Sutherland, Olivia Maisie, and the coach Catherine Duffin. Well done, Wellington Girls College. Second, in a time of 7:54.86, and winners of the silver medal, Cashmere High School. Congratulations to Abby Higgins and Poppy Wyndham. Their coaches doing the honours now are Alia O'Sullivan and Gina Damarau-Stephen. Well done, Cashmere High School. And in first place, in a time of 7:50.68, the winners of the gold medal and champion girls under 16 double sculls, Cambridge High School. Congratulations, Lucy Eastwood, Isabel Murray, coached by Michelle Munro and Josh Toa. So congratulations to Cambridge High School and the medal winners and the girls under 16 double sculls, Cashmere, Cambridge, and of course in third position, Wellington Girls College.
Hold it up.
And bit of video, you know. Again, smash it up there. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's like a raised thing with probably Wait up.
Thank you, Ian, and congratulations to the medalists there in the girls under 16 double sculls. Fantastic result for those three schools. We'll go back out now. We're down to our last three events, ladies and gentlemen. It's such a spectacular Maadi Cup. Water, the conditions, a little bit wet yesterday, but we handled that pretty well. And we're coming down to the nitty-gritty now. So we've got these wonderful boys in the under-16 single sculls, the B and the A final to come. And then we've got the 4 big races, the girls under 18 coxed 8 B and A, and the boys under 18 coxed 8 B and A. So I'll be calling the boys under 16 single and the girls under 18 8, and then Russell and Ian will bring down the boys 8 for you when their time comes. Let's go to the B final, the boys under 16 single scull. St Kentigern College in lane number 1, Luca Cupfield. St Bede's College in lane 2, that's Harrison Staples. Lane 3, Wakatipu High School's Ashton White. Lane 4, Hauraki Plains College, Matthew Simpson. Lane 5, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Harry Galvin. Lane 6, John McGlashan College, Matthew O'Meara. Lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate number 2, Gain Harbert. And lane 8, Takapuna Grammar number 1, Sam Mons. So that is the lineup in the B final of the boys under 16 single. We will go to the A final when it's ready to race, but not yet. So it's Wakatipu, Ashton White, coached by John Morrison. And what a regatta Wakatipu have had here at the 2022 Aon Maadi Cup. We've had a fantastic week and great results yesterday and today to cap off a rather tricky season. In the foreground there you can see, we can see some girls under 18-8 throwing up to the start. What a beautiful sight that is. And in the blocks is the boys under 16 single A final getting lined up and ready to go. And just heading out by lane 6 and 7, that's the TV barge. So hopefully, or the camera barge I should say, getting ready to film hopefully the last 3 events for us, if not the last 2. Anyway, out in front of us, let's give these gentlemen some due course with the boys under 16 single. They've waited all week and they're right before the big 8s, which can be a little intimidating, and they're doing a great job out here. Wakatipu High School's Ashton White, coached by John Morrison. He's out in lane number 3, tracking along really well in this third 500. Keeping him honest over his right-hand shoulder is Matthew Simpson from Hauraki Plains College in lane 4, coached by Jeremy Cryer. And then you would come in maybe a length. Oh, there's a good little battle down here between St Kentigern's Luca Cupfield and St Bede's College in lane 2, Harrison Staples. So that's lane 1 and 2, having a little bit of a ding-dong there for a pecking order. And this is the B final of the boys under 16 single on your live stream now, as you watch the Rangiruru girls 8 heading out for, well, one of them. They've got 3 8s out there. So one of their 8s is heading out to the start, but I don't know which one. So it's still Wakatipu in charge of the B final here in the boys under 16 single. Outside, right down on the inside, charging is Luca Cupfield from St Kentigern College. He's timed his sprint quite well. And then going on the outside is Gain Harbert from St Paul's Collegiate. And what a regatta they've had as well, with Riley Wills picking up those 3 gold medals. And he can relax now and enjoy the rest of the day. And some good support for Takapuna Grammar here as their young sculler comes down, which is lovely to see. So down we come to the last 150 metres of the boys under 16 single B final, and St Paul's Collegiate will be happy. Here comes their boy Gain Harbert in lane number 7. What a finish he has had as he comes to the 100, trying to shoot out in front of the Wakatipu sculler. Through the 100 he comes, St Paul's Collegiate number 2, that's Gain Harbert. Back inside to Wakatipu, Hauraki Plains, Takapuna Grammar, and back down to St Kentigern College in lane 1. We're going to go to the A final in a moment of the boys under 16 single scull. So on the live stream at the moment, that is the finish of the boys under 16 single, and that is St Paul's Collegiate coming to the line now. Well done, St Paul's. Great finish from Wakatipu and Hauraki Plains as they cross together. And then we come into St Kentigern and across to Takapuna Grammar. So we cross to the live stream now. We have the barge up there watching the boys under 16 single A final in the blocks. We'll do a quick roll call here and then we'll be good to go once they get underway. Lane number 1 is Bethlehem College, Luca Ramirza. Lane number 2, John McGlashan College, number 2, Angus Lowe. Lane 3, St. Peter's School, number 1, Harrison McClintock. Lane 4, Marlborough Boys College, number 2, George Lindstrom. Lane 5, McLean's College, number 1, Logan Turrell. Lane 6, Timaru Boys High School, number 2, Josh Bartlett. Lane 7, Scots College, number 1, Oscar Prius. And lane 8, St. John's Hamilton, number 1, Charlie Squire. And they are underway in the A final. Boys under 16 single, the last event before the Levin Jubilee and the Maadi Cup itself. We are closing in on the end of the 2022 Aon Maadi Cup, and these young gentlemen are racing for the under 16 single sculls title for 2022, and the Leith Menzies Cup is what they will win if they cross in first place. A great start here from lane number 8, who is the St. John's Hamilton sculler, Charlie Squire. Coaches Sean Birdling and Martin O'Leary. So they've obviously got a pretty clear plan to get out ahead of Harrison McClintock from St. Peter's, and also the McLean's College sculler, Logan Turrell. So everyone's settling into their race beat now in this under 16 single. Quite a tough grade for these young guys, and the single scull is a difficult boat to get right, and they've done very well indeed in a tricky season to make this A final here at the Aon Maadi Cup. So Janie will be pleased to see Harrison going well from St. Peter's School out in lane number 3. St. Peter's just with an early advantage over the sculler inside of him, and that would be Angus Lowe from John McGlashan College, number 2. Close up of the scullers at the front of the field. That's the St. Peter's sculler in the red and blue right in the centre there. In the foreground closest to the camera, that's McLean's College, and that's Logan Turrell. And then in the background there with the white hat on, that might be Angus Lowe. Yes, it is. Angus Lowe from John McGlashan, number 2. They picked up a pretty handy bronze medal in the under 18 double scull. They're older rowers a little bit earlier on in the afternoon, but it is still St. Peter's. This would be wonderful if the school from Cambridge can hold this through, and he's started off very well in this A final. So that's St. Peter's School from Cambridge. The red boat just in the background there, leading them through as they come down through the second 500 and approaching, getting down towards that 1,000 metre mark in the bank with all the boats and the tents and the supporters. And just a bit of a move coming from Logan Turrell from McLean's College. McLean's College starting to do a move out there in lane number 5. I can see their supporters down there getting ready to go. And Logan is going very well indeed. He's doing a good job there for you guys. In fact, I would say he's put his nose into silver now. He's put his nose out in front of St. Peter's. And the other mover is John McGlashan. That's Angus Lowe from John McGlashan. Coaches Dylan Davis and Lauren Gibb have had a tough week here in isolation, but I believe that they are now clear and down here watching their athletes race. Another big push coming from Harrison McClintock. Looks out over his right-hand shoulder, and rightfully so. He's keeping an eye, quite a close eye, on Logan Turrell from McLean's College. And it's these three pretty clear, neck and neck. They're going through those red markers, and it is McLean's College, St. Peter's and John McGlashan fighting for gold at the moment. They would have a length and a half over lane number 7, Scots College, Oscar Prius, and then right down in lane number 1 is Luca from Bethlehem College. Through the 1K we go. It's McLean's College in the gold medal position. It's McLean's College leading them at the moment. Inside the last 1,000 metres, he comes. He's got half a length. That's the biggest gap they've had in this race so far. And then we see a little bit of a move come from St. Peter's School and John McGlashan together. Remember, no coxswain on board, no one else in the crew to make a verbal command. So they've got a sense when their competition is moving, and they've got to try and act on that and go with them, or trust that they've got the gas in the tank to wait a few strokes and then go with them then. So McLean's Maclean's College went early, but he just looked over his left-hand shoulder, and in return, the St. Peter's School sculler, Harrison McClintock, had another look out at Maclean's College. So that's where they think the battle's coming from, but don't discount lane number 2. John McGlashan doing really well there. Down we come. You can see the flames on the number 3 boat for St. Peter's School, the yellow flames on the bow there, but it is Maclean's College team. They're sitting in the gold medal position. Can he hold it off? You're going to find out pretty shortly. It's your boy coming through in gold, but he's only got a canvas over the St. Peter's sculler. Harrison McClintock just went past his team on the bank. I saw the St. Peter's flag flying high, and he's just looked over again. Stay inside your boat, young man. Just back your finish. And here comes such typical under-16 racing. These guys are so focused on each other as they come down, really racing down to that last 500. And every 5 or 10 strokes, St. Peter's looks at Maclean's. Maclean's looks at St. Peter's. But definitely by half a length at the moment. The gold medal is sitting with Maclean's College out of Auckland. Silver medal is sitting with St. Peter's from Cambridge. And the bronze is sitting with Dunedin's John McGlashan College. That's a close-up of the Maclean sculler. And he's done a great job all the way down. He timed that move beautifully through the 1K. Let's see if he's got a sprint. Coaches, has he got a sprint? We're going to find out, because St. Peter's is going to come at him. That's your boy sitting in gold at the moment, and St. Peter's is going after him, but Maclean's is sitting in gold. He's still got that gold medal at the moment, and he's actually gone out to 3/4 of a length. Maclean's has gone out to 3/4 of a length over St. Peter's School. And he's gone out to 1 length. Maclean's has gone to 1 length clear. He is sitting in the gold medal position. And guess what? He's gone to 1 1/4 now. Has he gone too early? He's gone to 1 1/4 as they come to the 500. And there's no doubt about it. He is on his way. Logan Turrell trying to hold on to the gold medal. St. Peter's firmly now in silver, and John McGlashan probably just on a length back in bronze. But it's Maclean's College, 1.5 lengths into the gold medal position at the moment. He's coming down, and he's got his teammates and his coaches right on the finish line ready to give him that final cheer. And the camera barge is following your boy. He has got 1.5 lengths, and he's sculling beautifully for an under-16. Then we go out to St. Peter's School, Cambridge. Then we go 1 length back to John McGlashan, but I can't see the other crews here as they try to reel him in. Oh, this is a great race. Oh, over on the outside, let's keep an eye on this young guy. Who's that? Scots College, Oscar Prius fighting for a bronze. Down we come to the closing stages. We've got 180 left to go for Maclean's College. And Maclean's College are going to pick up a gold medal if they keep it clean and tidy from here on in. This young sculler's done a brilliant job in the last 1500. He's stayed cool, calm, and he's timed his moves beautifully. Logan Turrell and Alan Vester have done a great job here at Maclean's College. They are going to be the New Zealand champions, and they're going to take home the Leith Menzies Cup. Then we got a fight for silver and bronze. St. Peter's School is in trouble here. He's going to have to hold on for silver because he's got a fight coming from the outside. Timaru Boys and Scots College. They're fighting for the bronze medal, and down we come. St. Peter's is going to pick up silver. Congratulations, Maclean's College. You are the New Zealand champions. Then you go to St. Peter's, and then you go over, I think, to the Timaru Boys sculler Josh Bartlett, who had a brilliant last 250. Congratulations, Logan. Well done to Alan, and gold medal for Maclean's College in the boys 16 single. So official result confirming the boys under 16A final. New Zealand champion Maclean's College Logan Turrell, 7:49.13. Silver medal goes to St Peter's School from Cambridge, Harrison McClintock. And then the bronze medal to Timaru Boys High School's Josh Bartlett.
5, 3, 6. 5, 3, 6.
Well done, Mike. Brilliantly done. I just didn't win it.
I raced up so bad.
Two pots.
Yeah, I'm going to relocate.
Washer fell off. Alright. Found the bolt. I'm looking for the washer.
Shut up. Oi, so yes, why did they do that? Why did they do that?
She does. Oh, does she? That doesn't surprise me.
So just as we await the medal ceremony here for the boys under 16 single and we go to the girls 8s, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to recognise someone here at Rowing New Zealand and at the lake today who has done an incredible amount of work behind the scenes to get this regatta up and running. And we'd like to take a moment to thank Mark Wetherall from Rowing New Zealand, General Manager of Community, for putting so many hours into the background to make this regatta happen and for working so hard this week to keep this all running smoothly. On behalf of all the athletes, coaches, officials and everybody here, Mark, thank you for what you've done.
Get off me.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the medal dais the medalists for the boys under 16 single sculls. We are going to start with our bronze medalist. This young man, Josh Bartlett, came home in a time of 7:53.64. Timaru Boys High School number 2. Congratulations to Josh Bartlett. Coaches Brian Smith and Jamie Harrison.
You're not getting a reflection off my head, are you?
Yeah, probably.
The silver medal came home in a time of 7:52.33. Congratulations to Harrison McClintock from St. Peter's School number 1. Coached by Megan Glenn. And home in a time of 7:49.13, the New Zealand champion in the boys under 16 single sculls for 2022 is Logan Turrell from Maclean's College. Congratulations, Logan. Congratulations to your coach, Alan Vester. And Logan also picks up the Leith Menzies Cup. So once again, we congratulate our medalists in the boys under 16 single, Josh Bartlett from Timaru Boys High School, Harrison McClintock, St. Peter's School, and Logan Turrell from Maclean's College.
You lift it up in your left hand. That's okay. You just hold it there.
Right, no disrespect. We're going straight up to the girls under 18 coxed 8 now that we've done this medal presentation. Girls under 18 coxed 8 down by the 1,000 metre mark. We've got Craighead Diocesan School in lane 1, Queen Margaret College number 1 lane 2, Epsom Girls Grammar 1 in lane 3, Wanganui Collegiate number 1 lane 4, Rangiruru Girls School number 3 in lane 5, Waikato Diocesan School number 2 in lane 6, St Margaret's College number 2 lane 7 and Epsom Girls Grammar number 2 lane 8. That is the B finalists for the girls under 18 coxed 8, otherwise known of course as the Levin Jubilee. And we are bringing to you the B final before, as soon as the A final starts, we will go off the camera barge and we will start bringing the A final of the girls 18-8 to you. So we are nearly done, ladies and gentlemen. Big crowd on the bank ready for these last 4 8s races. We go out onto the course for the B final, and going quite well at the moment is Rangiruru number 3, Epsom Girls and Wanganui Collegiate. And it's the Wanganui Collegiate girls leading home the B final. Girls under 18 coxed 8 are inside the third 500. There's the girls right out in the middle of the course. Stunning conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha. So it's Wanganui Collegiate trying to hold off a sprint from Epsom Girls Grammar. Epsom Girls Grammar coming down now towards that last 500. This is the B final of the girls under 18 coxed 8. We have Epsom Girls Grammar, Wanganui Collegiate, Then we've got Rangiruru number 3 out there in lane 5, but also going well right down on the inside, Craighead Diocesan and Queen Margaret College. So the top 10 badge, remember, the first 2 across the line here in the girls under 18-8. This is important to them to get those top 10 badges, and we are looking currently at Epsom Girls Grammar and Wanganui Collegiate. Epsom, the big movers here in the third 500, coming down to cross through that 500 to go. B final, the girls under 18-8. So a good move there from the Epsom Girls Grammar coxswain, Hannah Stockman, coaches Nadia Bleakin and Brian Hawthorne, watching this crew come down doing battle with Wanganui Collegiate. Wanganui fighting back. Lila Brown is the coxswain for Wanganui Collegiate. Let's see what she's got in the tank with the last probably 300 metres to go. Can she hold off that scrap from Epsom Girls Grammar? We're about to find out. It is Wanganui Collegiate, Epsom Girls. Then we've got this race down on the inside, Craighead Diocesan, out to Rangiruru number 3, back into Queen Margaret College, and then the 3 on the outside, Waikato Diocesan 2, St Margaret's 2, Epsom Grammar 2. Down we come towards the finish, and it's Epsom Girls who've gone before Wanganui Collegiate. Top 10 badges on the line here for these 2 schools, and they're inside the 250. We're going to go to the A final very shortly of the girls under 18 coxed 8, but we want to give these girls as much attention as we can, because this might be the last season for a lot of these young ladies. Down we come, I think it's Epsom Girls. Epsom Girls done the biggest move here. Wanganui Collegiate just holding that second at the moment, down to the 100. Here comes Rangiruru number 3 out in lane number 5. And this is the B final of the girls under 18 coxed 8. Wanganui going now, Collegiate going now on the girls 8. They're starting to build it up. Epsom Girls holding on to the win here, and we're inside the last 100 of the girls under 18 coxed 8. Ready for the Live-In Jubilee race to start any moment now. And it's going to be Epsom Girls. Epsom Girls by half a length over Wanganui Collegiate. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is the girls under 18-8. Well done, ladies. Then we go to Rangiruru. Then we come back to Craighead Diocesan. Just outside of them is Queen Margaret. And then we've got Epsom Girls number 2 on the outside, St Margaret's and Waikato Diocesan number 2. Well done to all those schools. Okay, who's ready for the Live-In Jubilee? Here we go. Live-In Jubilee about to get underway. Let's do a roll call now. The girls are in the blocks. In lane number 1 for the girls under 18 coxed 8 A final is Mount Albert Grammar. Lane number 2 is Christchurch Girls High School. Lane 3 Rangiruru Girls School. Lane 4 St Margaret's College. Lane 5 Rangiruru number 2. Lane 6 Westlake Girls High School. Lane 7 Marlborough Girls College. And lane 8 is Waikato Diocesan. That is the lineup to decide the winner of the Live-In Jubilee Trophy, the Live-In Jubilee Cup, and the girls under 18 coxed 8 for 2022. We are good to go. Waiting for the flashing light and the roll call. If anyone's got live stream up and running, you will see all the 8 crews sitting there waiting and good to go. We'll be with you as soon as they get underway. Who's your money on? Is it going to be Rangiruru? Is it going to be St Margaret's? Is it going to be Rangiruru number 2? Christchurch Girls, Westlake. Mount Albert's in there, so are Waikato Diocesan and Marlborough Girls. It's going to be a great race, this. No flashing light yet. Girls nice and relaxed at their start positions. Most of the crew's not looking out. They're locked forward, focused on their coxswain, knowing that this is the race of their lives they're about to give right now. Light flashing, we're good to go. We are about to get underway in the girls under 18-8. We are underway in the Live-In Jubilee. The girls 18-8 is racing. Out they all come, nice and clean. Good start for Waikato Diocesan out there in lane number 8. All the girls still at full noise, full rattle, full rating. They won't have settled yet. They've only got a few hundred metres. And at the moment, it is Waikato Diocesan in lane number 8 with the highest rating. They've gone straight out to stay on camera And we go back 3 crews inside of them. That's Rangiruru number 2. So it is Waikato Diocesan, Rangiruru number 2, and Rangiruru number 1. That's the top 3 as they come through the 250 and they settle onto the race pace. Waikato Diocesan not quite lengthened yet. Rangiruru look to it be lengthening now. Outside of them is Marlborough Girls. They've lengthened out onto their race beat and now go Rangiruru and St Margaret's. All crews lengthening now, as are Waikato Diocesan, who have currently gone out very, very quick in this A final. They've got 4 seats on Rangiruru number 2 at the moment in the A final, the girls 18-8. Beautiful rowing here, amazing conditions here on Lake Ruataniwha. Couldn't ask for any better. We've had great conditions all week, and we're going to top it off with these last 3 races, the girls 8 and the boys B and A final to come. Still sitting in first place, you are looking in the foreground at Waikato Diocesan out of Hamilton in the green and white. Now we start to see a lengthen from Rangiruru number 1. Rangiruru number 1 doing a move on Rangiruru number 2. Probably back about quarter of a length would be St Margaret's College number 1. And then you've got Westlake Girls and Marlborough Girls College side by side. Now we pan out to the leaders in the girls 18-8 and we start to see the 2 Rangi crews going together on Waikato Diocesan. We watch them come through the markers as they head down to the 1K. Geez, they're quick, these ladies. Now who's that on the other side? That is Rangiruru number 1. They've gone. Annabelle Wynne-Williams has called a move. She's gone out to 4 seats on her number 2 crew. Number 2 crew sitting in the silver medal and the bronze medal currently still with Waikato Dio, but moving right now St Margaret's College in lane 4. This is the girls 18-8 fast approaching the 1K, and it is Rangiruru number 1 over Rangiruru number 2. Sitting in the bronze medal is going to be St Margaret's, have just gone through in 3rd. St Margaret's have overtaken Waikato Diocesan, but Waikato Diocesan only a barrel ball behind. Down we come to the 1K, and guess who's moving? Rangiruru number 2 have gone. They've taken off. They're only 1 seat now behind their number 1 crew. Rangiruru number 2 pushing their number 1 crew as we come to the 1K. Number 1 crew from Rangiruru will go through in the gold medal position. 2 seats back is Rangiruru number 2. Who's going to go through in 3rd place? Oh, it's not St Margaret's, it's outside of Rang. It's Westlake. Westlake have just gone through in 3rd. Westlake have done an early move on St Margaret's. Down we come through the 1K now. It's Rangiruru 1. 1 canvas ahead of Rangiruru 2. Bronze medal is sitting with Westlake Girls still. Then we go 2 seats back to St Margaret's, and also moving is Marlborough. Marlborough Girls are on the move. Oh, this is going to be an amazing 500. Rangiruru still only 2 or 3 seats out on their number 2 crew. It's Rangiruru 1 in gold, Rangiruru 2 in silver. Who is in that bronze medal position? Anything can happen in 250 metres, let alone 750. We are winding it up in the girls 18-8, and here goes Rangiruru number 1. They've moved out to 4 seats. Annabelle's called a move and she shot out on her number 2 crew. She's looked over at her 2 seat, the number 2 crew, and said goodbye to her. And Rangiruru number 1 have gone. They've taken off. Rangiruru number 2 still in silver. Watch them as they come through the markers. Who's in bronze? St Margaret's have gone to bronze. 2 seats back is Westlake. So St Margaret's have hit the bronze medal position. They're only half a length behind Rangiruru number 2. Then we've got St Margaret's and Marlborough Girls, Christchurch Girls High School, Waikato Diocesan and Mount Albert Grammar. And down, and Westlake Girls also in the hunt. Don't count out a bronze medal here. They're all fighting and they're all closing in on Rangiruru number 2. It's only half a length now. Half a length to Rangiruru number 1. Half a length to Rangiruru number 2. St Margaret's and Westlake are scrapping for bronze. Down we come inside. We're getting down close to that 500 metre mark. Look at the course, ladies and gentlemen. You can see how hard silver and bronze is to call at the moment. Rangiruru have gone out to 3/4 of a length. Their number 1 crew is on their way to the Live-In Jubilee. What can their number 2 crew do? Because St Margaret's are now half a canvas behind. St Margaret's are climbing up for silver. Are they going to overtake Rangiruru number 2? Here goes St Margaret's. Rangiruru number 1, 3/4 of a length, sitting in that gold medal position. Oh, St Margaret's have closed to a bell ball on Rangiruru 2. St Margaret's have gone to silver. St Margaret's are now in the silver medal position. Rangiruru number 2 in bronze and Westlake in 4th. Rangiruru number 1 sitting 3/4 of a length up on the field. St Margaret's are flying. They've come down to half a length. Half a length. Rangiruru number 2 are going as well. It's Rangiruru number 1. Rangiruru number 1 are leading the Levin Jubilee. Down they come towards the finish. It's Abigail, Francesca, Caitlin, Holly, Phoebe, Alice, Nicole, Georgie, Annabelle, Williams. And here comes St Margaret's, half a length behind. Rangi number 2, half a length into bronze. We're closing in on the last 150 metres, and it is Rangiruru number 1. They've only got half a length on St Margaret's. Down we come, it's Rangiruru, St Margaret's. Then we go out to Rangi 2, Westlake, Marlborough Girls, Waikato Dio, and then down to Christchurch Girls and Mount Albert Grammar. 100 to go, and I think Rangiruru number 1 are going to win the Levin Jubilee. They have 80 metres left to go, and it is going to be Rangiruru who will be the 2022 New Zealand champions in the girls under 18 coxed 8. Silver is going to go to St Margaret's College, and bronze is going to go to an outstanding performance from Rangiruru number 2. Congratulations Rangiruru, New Zealand champions in the 8. Congratulations to St Margaret's and to Rangiruru number 2. Amazing effort there from your school to get 2 medals in the Levin Jubilee. Well done. We will have a medal presentation for these ladies, and then we will be going to Russell and Ian for the boys under 18-8. Congratulations to all those schools. And that's me over and out.
That was so good.
Let's go down here. It'll come down for big time.
We're getting down to the last 2 races of the regatta, guys. Congratulations to everybody that has come along and made this such an awesome event with brilliant water for the whole 6 days. We take it there's an awful lot of people out there that didn't know whether we would get it up and off and running. We've done exactly that, and I'm sure you've all appreciated it. Make sure that you come back next year, never take the sport away. One of the best sports in the world that you can get yourself involved in. Brilliant water conditions throughout the whole week. Congratulations to all competitors that have been on the water. A special thanks to all the coaches and of course all the managers that are out there getting on the water. We now can give you that official result of 51, event 51. The girls under 18 8s. Rangiruru went through in 6:54. St Margaret's was second. They'll take the silver medal in 6:56. And in 6:58 is Rangiruru's number 2 crew. Then it went Westlake, Marlborough girls, Christchurch girls, Waikato and Mount Albert Grammar. The B final of the boys under 18, we're not too sure when they'll let them go, but we'll come on air the minute they let them go. We have down in lane number 2 Christ College 3. In lane 3 we have Westlake boys 2. Lane 4 we have Auckland Grammar 2. Lane 5 we have Auckland Grammar 1. And lane 7 we have Hamilton Boys High School 2.
Oh, thanks,
Do you
buddy.
want to just whip down?
Why not?
Thanks, mate.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medalists in the girls under 18 coxed 8. Boys under 18 8B final will be not far away from starting. And just a reminder to all those well-behaved spectators down there in that zone, that's where we want you to stay. So the girls medalists up to the dais, please, for the girls under 18 coxed 8. In third place, in a time of 6:58.88, the winners of the bronze medal, Rangiruru Girls School 2. Arabella Ackland, Alicia Webster, Polly Cross, Primrose Porter, Molly Brown, Evie Laidlaw, Jessica Hickling, stroke by Sophie Cassile and Cox Sienna O'Shanassy. Coaches Adam Ling and Logan Keys. Congratulations to Rangiruru Girls School number 2. In second place, the winner of the silver medal in 6:56.63, St Margaret's College. Olivia Studham, Felicity Pye, Evie Leeson, Charlotte Coughlin, Grace Farrell, Hannah Wiley, India Broomhall, stroked by Gemma Burrows, Cox Ashley Tarkon, coached by Chris Everett and Sarah Lynn Lee. Congratulations to St Margaret's College. And the winners, in a time of 6:54.19 of the Levin Jubilee Cup, the girls under 18 coxed 8 gold medalists for 2022, Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Abigail Reid, Francesca Richards, Caitlin Muir, Holly Lill, Phoebe Wallace, Alice Wallace, Nicole Vance, stroked by Georgie Bethel, Cox Annabelle Wynne Williams, coached by Logan Keys and Adam Ling. Congratulations to Rangiruru Girls School number 1, the girls under 18 coxed 8 national champions for 2022. A big hand for all the medalists in the girls under 18 coxed 8 for 2022. Rangiruru Girls School number 2, St Margaret's College and Rangiruru Girls School number 1.
So it's Auckland Grammar 1 against Auckland Grammar 2, Westlake. West look right there with the two Grammar crews. Westlake's got a slight advantage over the Grammar number 2 crew, but Grammar number 1 crew, that's the crew on the far side out of lane 5. That's the crew that's in front with the advantage of about 2 lengths over Westlake. Then Westlake's got about a length and a half over Grammar number 2 crew. And then we come down the inside to Christ College 3, and then Hamilton number 2 crew right out on the far lane. They've gone through that 1,000 metre peg. They're heading down now, down to the second last race of this mighty regatta, mighty Aon Maadi Cup regatta, best ever that you've ever seen, guys. Westlake trying to put a little bit of pressure on Grammar 1. Grammar 1 holding them out as they go through the 1,000 metre peg. So it's Grammar 1 over Westlake. Grammar 2 trying to stick their nose right in between the two of them. Then we come down the inside to Christ College, but they are about 3 lengths down off these leading bunch, and another couple and a half lengths back to Hamilton Boys.
Great racing we've seen here at the Aon Maadi Cup Regatta inside the last two races. And the boys under 18 B final, race 4:14 of the program, is almost home to get the buzzer. These guys should go through in around about the 6:04, 6:06 mark. Might even go quicker. Can they go under 6 minutes in the A final? So it's Westlake. Very little between Westlake and Grammar 1. Absolutely nothing in it. Grammar 2 a couple of lengths back. Another 3 lengths back to Christ College. And another 3 lengths back to Hamilton Boys 2 across the far side. Through that last 500, now the legs will be starting to shake now with all the racing they've had. It's Grammar 1 that's got the advantage over Westlake. Then we go to Grammar 2, then we go to Hamilton Boys across the far side and down to Christ College down on the inside. Hamilton Boys a little further up than what we thought. It's Christ College that's back off the pace by about 3 or 4 lengths, but Auckland Grammar coming down towards the Gold Boys they go. Auckland Grammar sitting out in front. This is the number 1 crew. Man, I would have thought Auckland Grammar would have made the big final, but they didn't make the final. So Grammar's won. And it's the Yellow Boys this time now through the Yellow Boys. Westlake coming up about 2.5 lengths down through the Yellow Boys now. Then we go to Grammar number 2. Auckland Grammar through the Yellow Boys this time now. And then Hamilton now. So that's the way they go inside that last 250 metres. It's Grammar number 1. Auckland Grammar over Westlake. All crews apart from Hamilton out of the Auckland area as they head down towards the line. A lot of power in that boat. Tandem rigged, of course. Down towards the line to get the buzzer. Westlake still that length and a half away from them. Then we go back to Hamilton, come home very quickly in the last 500, right up alongside Auckland Grammar number 2, and almost put their nose in front. Yep, Hamilton to go on and put their nose in front of Auckland Grammar number 2, and then down to Christ College. They have gone through in 6:19. Oh, wee bit slower than I would have thought. Now both Millsy and Ian are going to take the commentary for the A final, the Maadi Cup, the Mighty Maadi Cup. So there won't be any pause, there won't be anything different at all. You'll still get the same excitement. The boys under 18 coxed 8's final, Christ College 2 in lane 1, Westlake Boys in lane 2, Mount Albert in lane 3, Christ College 1 and 4, Hamilton Boys, that's the crew to look out for in 5 apparently, Christchurch Boys 6, that's the crew to look out for 2 apparently, Cashmere out in lane number 7 and St Andrews in lane number 8. Their start time is 15 minutes past, so they will be on the water. Okay, it won't be long. Beautiful rowing conditions. Two Monsters Lake. They're sitting there right down the eastern end of the... Get up on your screen if you're live streaming. You'll see the crews that are in the final. The 8 best crews in New Zealand for the Maadi Cup. Everybody knows the history of the Maadi Cup. It's too long. We're getting the camera shots now. Beautifully still down there, right in the boat holders who have done a brilliant job, and a special call out to the boat holders, the New Zealand junior rowing squad that have helped out throughout the whole week. Down there, hanging onto these boats, and like we said earlier on, there's nobody with any advantage here. You'll just see them moving forward. You'll just see them bringing number 6 forward, lane 6 forward a little bit. Now you'll see the centre ones just moving forward. They bring them up on a liner over on the left-hand side of the screen, if you're looking on the screen. If not, you're on the bank side where it's aligned from. All crews are ready to go. Maadi Cup time, guys. Under 18s, the elite class, school rowing. St Andrews closest to the camera in lanes number 8, Cashmere. Christchurch boys, the action's going to come from Hamilton, Christchurch boys, Christ College and Mount Albert Grammar. Westlake might have something to say about that. They're off. They're away on the Maadi Cup, the big 8 packers. Nobody's gone out at this stage. They're still in the start zone. They'll be like that for the next 100 metres. And it looks like 1, 2, 3 in from the outside. Christchurch boys got a couple of feet. Christchurch boys a couple of feet on Cashmere. Cashmere's gone out very quickly. And also right out on the far side, St Andrews. All the crews that are not in the fast line. St Andrews have gone out. They're all hanging on to their start. St Andrews got about 2 feet advantage over Cashmere. Cashmere would most likely have about a canvas over Christchurch boys, and just ahead of them is Hamilton boys. Now we're starting to see the red and blacks of Hamilton. They've moved through and taken a foot out of the rest of the field. There's nothing separating Christ College, Mount Albert Grammar, Westlake and Christ College 2. Christ College 2 about a 3/4 of a length back from this bunch in the middle. And also just back only about a canvas is the crew from Christchurch boys. They'll come back and do it later. It's Hamilton boys, but 3 out from them, Mount Albert Grammar. Mount Albert Grammar have gone up to Hamilton boys and put their boat in front only by about a foot. That's all there is in it. Hamilton boys, Mount Albert Grammar. Who can Mount Albert Grammar for? And right in between them is the crew from Christ College. The wider Christ College only a quarter away through the first 500 already. Oh, we couldn't have got them that quick. They must have turned the turbos on. Hamilton still with a foot over now Cashmere. Oh, Cashmere is going so well. Hamilton with Mount Albert Grammar. That's only about 3 feet advantage. They'll be through to the 1,000-metre peg before you even know where you are. Ian will be taking over, bringing it through for the last 1,000 for you. Cashmere sticking in there. It's Hamilton boys. Hamilton boys gone out to a canvas now over Mount Albert Grammar. Right in between the two of them, Christ College. Westlake's just slipped off a little bit along with Christ College too. Cashmere really hanging in there, and St Andrews are only a canvas away from Cashmere. Oh, Hamilton boys have gone and put 2 seats on the rest of the field. Mount Albert Grammar sticking with them as well, sticking their nose in between them. Christ College is only another canvas away from there, and Christ College is locked up with Cashmere. No, it's not Cashmere, it's Christchurch boys. Christchurch boys starting to come back into it. Hamilton boys, Christchurch boys up with only about 4 men of them. Christchurch boys gone into second place. They've done a big move before they get to the 1,000-metre peg. Mount Albert Grammar and Christ College come up to Mount Albert Grammar. They're going to go through the 1,000. We're going to hand it over to Ian. Ian, it looks like Hamilton in front over Christchurch boys, then Christ College and Mount Albert Grammar.
Hamilton boys 5 seats. 5 seats to Hamilton boys, and very even outside of them. Christ College is starting to move. They're taking Christchurch boys with them, and over there in lane 3 it's Mount Albert Grammar. But this is strong from Hamilton boys. They're out to 5 seats, but Christchurch boys starting to come at them, and that big yellow M-Packer from Christ College is starting to move. They've taken a seat out of Mount Albert Grammar. We're still with 5, 6 seats now with Hamilton boys. Hamilton boys starting to move away. Can they drag them back? The 2 South Islanders are either side of them. Christchurch boys are going stroke for stroke with Christ College. There's very little between them, and they're moving through past Mount Albert. So it's Hamilton boys leading this Maadi Cup field down Lake Ruataniwha. Outside of them on the right-hand side is Christchurch boys. There's still nothing between them and Christ College. They're out to 8 seats now, Hamilton boys. It's just the coxed between them and Clearwater and half a canvas. It's Hamilton boys coming down. 8 seats they've got. Christchurch boys is a bow ball ahead of Christ College. Then we go back to Mount Albert Grammar. Then we go to Cashmere on the outside. Westlake boys, Christ College 2 and St Andrews are out of it. It's Hamilton boys. Hamilton boys are still just 8 seats. They can't quite get the overlap, but Christ College and Christchurch boys high school either side of them, nothing between them. Hamilton boys high. They come past 500 metres to go in the Maadi Cup for 2022, and outside of them it's Christchurch boys. Christ College is starting to move. Christ College trying to put some distance between them and Christ Boys High, but there's very little in it. Hamilton Boys are still holding that 3/4 of a boat length. You're going to have to move, you Southerners, if you want to keep the Maadi Cup down here, because it looks like it's going north. Hamilton Boys though still out to the coxed now. Christchurch Boys by a bow ball over Christ College. Then 3/4 of a boat length back to Mount Albert Grammar. Then we go back to Christ College number 2, but they're all out of it. It's the big black machine from Hamilton Boys. What a row they're putting in here. They're past the coxswain. They got half the canvas before they got Clearwater. Out on the outside of them in second position by a bow ball is Christchurch Boys High. There is nothing between the Southerners. Christchurch Boys High and Christ College still bowful for bow ball if they come through. 350 metres to go. But my word, have a look at this from Hamilton Boys High. They're starting to peg them back now, but they're only up to the coxswain. They've got a hell of a lot of work to do if they're going to take these boys back. They come past the crowds, do Hamilton Boys. On the outside of them is Christchurch Boys High School and still Christ College. These three bringing it down. Mount Albert will be out there in fourth. Then we come inside to Westlake, across to Cashmere, but it's all Hamilton Boys High School by 3/4 of a boat length. Has been the same since 1000. Christchurch Boys High School hanging tough out there to try and take second, but right next to them is Christ College. Hamilton Boys High School, nothing between Christ College. Take your head off to this, boys and girls. Here come the Northerners. A fantastic row here from Hamilton Boys High School. They're taking the Maadi Cup back to the Waikato. Less than 100 metres to go. They come down now, Hamilton Boys High School. Just outside of them, Christ College look like they're moving into second, only just over Christchurch Boys. Congratulations to Hamilton Boys High School. What a birthday wish for your coaching director. Hamilton Boys High School by a length. They've got Clearwater on the line. The Maadi Cup's gone to Hamilton Boys. Second to Christ College. Third goes to Christchurch Boys High School. A game row for fourth on the outside by Cashmere. Back on the inside to Mount Albert Grammar. We come down to lane 1 to Christ College number 2 to Westlake. And across the outside finish at St Andrews. What a fantastic row. Hamilton Boys High School take a bow. They've gone through in 6:03.88. Hamilton Boys High School, they took the lead at the 1K even before then, and they kept on going. Christ College and Christchurch Boys High, you could not separate them leading up to that. Well, what a performance. They were confident and they deserved to be. Kirsty picked them. Millsy thought they'd go through in 6:01, he missed out. What a fantastic conclusion to the Maadi Cup 2022. Hamilton Boys High School, Toby Smith, Logan Jenner, Daniel Humphrey, Josh Syme, Adam Wilson, William Milne, Ethan Johnson, William McIntosh, expertly coxed by Oliver Duncan, and he's got a proud dad sitting out there on a safety boat. I can see him filming now. In second, just Christ College, Hamish Grigg, Alex Spate, Bruno Vaughan, Max Harris, Charlie Poulter, Fergus Johnson, Oscar Toddhunter, George Cochrane, Henry King, the Cox, and then Christchurch Boys High. That was a hell of a row, just pipped on the line for the silver medal. Tom Bemberthy, Ted Main, Jackson Binney, Will Knight, Charles Dickelson Sell, Luca O'Malley, Phil Cox, Hugo Westphal, Sean Templeton, Sebastian Kuhn, the Cox. But it's all Hamilton Boys High. They got Clearwater on the line, a convincing win, and we wait for them to come back down here to the dais. Fantastic for the headmaster of Hamilton Boys to be in attendance today, Mrs. Hassel. I'm sure she's loved watching that. And Richard Holden, the head coach, Hamilton Boys High. You won't get a better birthday present than that. Just confirm the placings for you as soon as we get those. And just confirming the executive trophy for the Sweep All Champion School. Looks like Rangiwiru with 29 points. In a good position there, 19 points to Hamilton Boys. Just not 100% certain if that includes his last two races. And as the safety boats and umpires congregate, we thank them for their service and all the officials here. North and South Island rowing coming together under the banner of New Zealand Secondary Schools Rowing to deliver a Māori like no other. We've got the official results for the Maadi Cup, race 415, as we see Logan Jenner moving along his Hamilton Boys High School 8. In fact, they look like we're all going to change seats. I'm not going to call who's who, I'll just let you know if they fall in. So we can get them back here and start awarding some medals. So first, Hamilton Boys High School in 6:04.01. Second, Christ College in 6:07.22. Third, Christchurch Boys High School, 6:08 and 10.10 of a second. Fourth, a game row there from Cashmere High School, their best ever result in a Maadi Cup and something to be proud of. Fifth, Mount Albert Grammar. Sixth, Christ College 2. Seventh, St Andrews College. Eighth, Westlake Boys High School. Last year it was Christ College. Prior to that, it was Christchurch Boys High School. This year, it's Hamilton Boys High School. Maadi Cup winners. Just soaking it all in out there. Thank you so much to the supporters who have stayed in their bubble down there, and thank you for your cooperation and support during this event. You'll be able to hear the presentation ceremony from here, but please then take your rubbish and belongings with you. I hope those of you on the live stream have enjoyed the coverage here from Lake Ruataniwha. 415 races later, we get the winner of the Maadi Cup for 2022. Millsy, what did you reckon of that? What did you think of that?
Thanks, Ian. They really ripped through that course. I was hoping underneath that we may have gone under the 6-minute mark, but I did predict a 6:01, so they must have slowed down. They must have been rowing upstream. The gates must have been open in, but yeah, it's been a brilliant Maadi Cup. Most likely will go down in history because of the health problems that go along with it, but boy, the volunteers and all the helpers have done an absolute brilliant job over and above the rowers and managers and club captains.
Thanks, Millsy. We'll just let these rowers come in. And then we'll bring the ceremony to you. While we're waiting for those crews, there is a big vote of thanks due to 3 people in particular that have enabled these regattas to take place. We wouldn't have done this without the COVID settings that we have in place, and there is a crew of 3 men who have put a load of work in here. 3 men, and there was a crew of 4 of them actually done a fantastic job. Logan Keys not only has taken home a swag of gold medals today, he's led that crew along with Peter Midgley, Alex Mates and Sophie Strawn. I'd like all those here to give them a round of applause. Yeah. Big hand for all the umpires and safety boats out there. Great job they've done, but without those, that COVID committee that have allowed us to run these regattas since January, we wouldn't have been in the position to deliver this regatta that we have. Great sight that out there now.
Christchurch boys, can you move right down to the work? I've been here with 8 before. I won't go down like that, yeah.
Happy birthday, folks. Happy birthday, Bruce.
Thank you, guys.
Happy birthday, Musa. And Brass open.
Congratulations also to the chief umpire for this event, John O'Connor. He's done a marvellous job organising the officials and the rosters for the so many volunteers that make this happen. To the High Performance Pathway team that have been boat holders. Prior to today, Hamilton boys had won the Maadi Cup 10 times. Most wins as Wanganui Collegiate with 17, Christ College with 13. Hamilton now extend that to 11 for them. 11 wins of the Maadi Cup in the 75th year of the Maadi Cup. For the first time in a number of years, it goes north. Let's do this one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the medal winners for the boys under 18 coxed 8. The medal winners for the under 18 boys coxed 8. What an amazing race we've witnessed out here. Perfect conditions, fantastic rowing. In third position, in a time of 6:08.10, the winners of the bronze medal, Christchurch Boys High School. Tom Penberthy, Ted Main, Jackson Binney, Will Knight, Charles Nicholson-Sell, Luca O'Malley, Phil Cox, Hugo Westphal, the stroke Sean Templeton, Cox Sebastian Cohn, coaching team of Tim Osmers, Josh Dolan and Scott Shackleton.
I haven't got mine out yet, Christine.
Congratulations to the bronze medal winners, Christchurch Boys High School. In second position, at a time of 6:07.22, the winners of the silver medal, Christ College number 1. Hamish Grigg, Alex Spate, Bruno Vaughan, Max Harris, Charlie Poulter, Fergus Johnston, Oscar Todd Hunter, stroked by George Cochran, coxed by Henry King, coaching team of Will Satch, Malcolm McIntyre and Tony O'Connor. Congratulations to the silver medalists, Christ College 1. And for the 11th time in their history, in a time of 6:04.01, the winners of the Maadi Cup and the boys under 18 coxed 8, Hamilton Boys High School. Toby Smith, Logan Jenner, Daniel Humphrey, Josh Syme, Adam Wilson, William Milne, Ethan Johnston, stroke William McIntosh, coxed by Oliver Duncan, coached by the birthday boy Bruce Holden and Caleb Shepherd. And I've got a funny feeling that is Mrs. Hassel, your principal, dishing out the medals. What a marvellous touch that is. Deserved winners, and after a number of seasons, the Maadi Cup's going back to the Waikato. Congratulations to Hamilton Boys High School.
Guys, could you have 4 of you come forward and kneel down behind the sign, and everybody else in behind, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes Maadi Cup for 2022. Thank you so much to all of the athletes that put the work in to get here, to the coaches that supported you, to the volunteers that made this happen, and once again to our COVID team here, Alex Mates, Logan Keys, Peter Midgley and Sophie Strawn. Without their wherefore expertise and guidance, this would not have happened. Travel safely, everybody. We'll see you again in Karapiro next year.
This way, gents. And again. Can you hold it there, please? Yeah, I'm good. You good? Yeah. Everyone done? I'll take it over. Hold it right up. Yes. Well done, guys. Awesome. Good.
Righto team, we haven't finished. I've been given the microphone for a little bit longer. So we've got some results here for the Star Trophy, the President's Skull and the Executive Trophy. The first award though, and I believe they are down there and ready for it. Whoopsie daisy. The award for the top coach of the regatta from Wakatipu High School goes to John Morrison. Big round of applause for John. He's led some sparkling crews down to some fantastic results this week. There he is down there on the lawn. Congratulations, John. Bag full of coaches' medals for you. Right, we're just going to get those trophies ready and do these properly. There's a case of premature celebration on my part. My apologies.
Here he comes.
We need a photo with Suzanne on the
Well, yeah, I was hoping I was going to catch him, but those two that I missed, I'm probably going to have to retire before I probably going to have to retire before I get there.
Who's that commentator? Peter Irvine Trophy.
I'd like to welcome to the dais the President of New Zealand Rowing, and a big round of applause please for Jerry Dwyer. So Jerry, if you can get the trophy there for the top coach, John Morrison, well done, from Wakatipu. Congratulations, great effort from Wakatipu High School. I don't know what order these are in, Jerry, so you might just have to give us a hand here. The President's Skull for Champion Rowing Secondary School. And third place, Maclean's College. In second place, St Paul's Collegiate. The winner of the President's Skull for Champion Sculls Rowing and for a secondary school with 24 points, Wakatipu High School.
A big skull, Jerry.
Commanding victory there for Wakatipu High School with 24 points, 8 points clear of St Paul's. Some great results from the Lake Hayes Club School. Congratulations to Wakatipu High School.
right. Oh, nice. But you've got the other coach.
Yeah, he is. You want to do that?
Good work, Jerry.
Anyone else?
Right, we'll do the Star Trophy in the sweep one because he's not going to announce it. Girls, you come up.
The Star Trophy for the overall champion rowing secondary school. In second equal place, Hamilton Boys High School and Wakatipu High School. The winner, Rangiruru Girls School.
No, we'll stay there for the next one.
Yeah. Obviously, there's two other trophies out. They haven't given me a list for them. I don't know what I'm doing here. So he's got the executive trophy for champion sweep or rowing secondary school. In third place, St Bede's College. Second place, Hamilton Boys High School. In first place, Rangiruru Girls School. Winners of the executive trophy.
John up, the coach. Bill Reedy's the coach.
John, is it? He called it before, didn't he?
Yeah, when he was going up to the other guy.
Yeah, I know.
Some great names on here, so see you there as well.
So congratulations to the Wakatipu High School coaching team for the Top Coach Award. And the final award we have there to be presented by Jerry Dwyer is the cup for the top coxswain, and that goes to, from Rangiruru Girls School, Annabelle Wynne Williams. Are you there, Annabelle, or is Logan going to get it on your behalf? No? Is she over there? Here she comes. Annabelle's on the course. Run, Annabelle, run. The top coxswain at Maadi 2022 from Rangiruru Girls School, Annabelle Wynne Williams. Thoroughly well deserved. Well done, Annabelle. Thank you, Jerry Dwyer, our President of Rowing New Zealand. And I'm pretty sure that now concludes proceedings.
Yeah, do you want them with parents or? You want them with parents? Yeah.
Unless you want to represent them.
I think it's some beautiful calves. You could do it down by the water.
Well, why don't you do it by the water?
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
Got us.
Yes, Tyler. Want another one, Vera?
Yes, absolutely. I really wanted to do something with the...
Thanks, Jerry. Pleasure. Hopefully that wasn't too awkward, but I was just trying to bloody...
Aon has been helping Kiwis strive for sporting success for over 20 years. As New Zealand's leading insurance broker, we can also support you when it comes to your insurance. Expert advice and local service. Talk to your local Aon insurance broker today.